वो धरती पकड़ नहीं है
हमेशा हमेशा
लोकसभा
फॉर्म रिजेक्ट भी हो जाए मगर
नहीं
बल्कि
उम्मीदवार होंगे तो ठीक।
कुछ शब्द या नाम ऐसे पॉपुलर हो जाते थे कारण धरती पकड़ जुबली चले गया
नाम तो लिया ही जा रहा है।
सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का जन्म 20 अक्टूबर 1957 को तिरुपुर, तमिलनाडु में हुआ और उन्होंने बीबीए की शिक्षा ग्रहण की। साथ ही साथ वो टेबल टेनिस के बहुत ही अच्छे खिलाड़ी हैं। कॉलेज स्तर पर वो चैंपियन रहे हैं। उनका संबंध फिर राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ से हुआ और संघ के ही मार्गदर्शन में जनसंघ से उनका नाता जुड़ा। इस समय जो प्रक्रिया है वो पूरी करते हुए नामांकन की इस प्रक्रिया के समय सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी के साथ प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी, केंद्रीय मंत्री और बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा जी और एनडीए के भी सदस्य और मंत्रीगण उपस्थित हैं इस अवसर पर। इससे पहले कल एक बहुत ही विशिष्ट बैठक हुई थी जिसकी अध्यक्षता स्वयं प्रधानमंत्री ने की थी और अभिवादन किया था, स्वागत किया था सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का। उस विशेष बैठक में एनडीए घटक के सभी राजनेता, सांसद, मंत्रीगण उपस्थित थे और आज जब नामांकन की प्रक्रिया पूरी हो रही है, एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में सीपी राधाकृष्णन के, तो उस समय भी प्रधानमंत्री, राष्ट्रपति, गृह मंत्री और अन्य केंद्रीय मंत्रियों के साथ साथ एनडीए घटक के भी मंत्रीगण, सांसद इस अवसर पर उपस्थित हैं। 20 अक्टूबर 1957 को तिरुपुर, तमिलनाडु में जन्म लेने वाले सीपी राधाकृष्णन, उनका एक लंबा अनुभव है 4 दशक से ज़्यादा का। 4 दशक से ज़्यादा के अपने इस राजनीतिक करियर में वो महाराष्ट्र, झारखंड, तेलंगाना के राज्यपाल रहे, पुडुचेरी के उपराज्यपाल रहे, राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ के स्वयंसेवक के रूप में अपनी यात्रा शुरू कर 1974 की बात है जब वो भारतीय जनसंघ की राज्य कार्यकारिणी के सदस्य बने। 1998 में वो पहली बार कोयम्बटूर से लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। 1999 में वो पुनः लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। बात है वर्ष 2004 की, जब उन्होंने संसदीय प्रतिनिधि मंडल के सदस्य के रूप में संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा को संबोधित किया था और इस समय देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के एनडीए के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन पत्र दाखिल कर रहे हैं और ये प्रक्रिया अभी चल रही है। आप अपने टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर देख सकते हैं सीपी राधाकृष्णन हैं एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी हैं, रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह हैं, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्री और बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा हैं और दाईं तरफ संभवतः सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी के चिराग पासवान जी हैं। ये आप देख सकते हैं दस्तावेज देखे जा रहे हैं, वो प्रक्रिया पूरी हो रही है उपराष्ट्रपति पद के नामांकन की और नितिन गडकरी जी भी आपको स्क्रीन पर नजर आए होंगे अन्य केंद्रीय मंत्रियों के साथ साथ। आपको एक बार फिर से बता दें कि 20 अक्टूबर 1957 को तमिलनाडु में जन्म हुआ था सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का। बीबीए की डिग्री उन्होंने हासिल की, खेलों में विशेष रुचि है, 40 वर्ष से ज़्यादा का समय राजनीति में वो पूरा कर चुके हैं। इस दौरान अलग अलग प्रदेशों के राज्यपाल रहे, उपराज्यपाल रहे और 1998 में वो पहली बार कोयम्बटूर से लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। 1999 में पुनः लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। वर्ष 2004 में उन्होंने संसदीय प्रतिनिधि मंडल के रूप में सदस्य के रूप में संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा को संबोधित किया था, जिसका जिक्र आज तक किया जाता है। चर्चित था उनका वो संबोधन, एक कह सकते हैं बहुत सदी हुई 4 दशक से ज़्यादा लंबी राजनीतिक पारी और अपनी राजनीतिक पारी के इस पड़ाव में वो आज एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन दर्ज करवा रहे हैं। कह सकते हैं एनडीए सरकार का पूरा मंत्रिमंडल इस समय उपस्थित है इस विशेष अवसर पर। आप जैसा कि अपने टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर देख भी पा रहे होंगे। प्रक्रिया चलती हुई नामांकन पत्र दाखिल करने की। अगर इस पूरी प्रक्रिया के बारे में बात करें, उपराष्ट्रपति का चुनाव कैसे होता है, तो उपराष्ट्रपति का चुनाव परोक्ष रूप से होता है और इसके निर्वाचन मंडल में राज्यसभा और लोकसभा के सांसद शामिल होते हैं। सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी आप देख सकते हैं हस्ताक्षर करते हुए। जो प्रक्रिया है नामांकन पत्र भरने की, उस प्रक्रिया से गुजरते हुए और इस प्रक्रिया की सीधी तस्वीरें आप केवल संसद टीवी पर देख रहे हैं। संभवतः ये प्रक्रिया संपन्न हो गई है। सेक्रेटरी जनरल राधाकृष्णन जी और ये प्रक्रिया लगभग संपन्न हो गई है। एनडीए सरकार का लगभग पूरा मंत्रिमंडल इस अवसर पर उपस्थित था जब आज सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी ने एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन भरा। आपको खट्टर जी नजर आ रहे हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्री। और अब प्रक्रिया संपन्न हुई और एनडीए सरकार के तमाम मंत्री जो कि उपस्थित थे, श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी के नामांकन पत्र भरने की प्रक्रिया के दौरान वो सब कक्ष से बाहर आते हुए, बाहर सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी जो कि उम्मीदवार हैं एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के, प्रधानमंत्री भी साथ में हैं और सबका अभिवादन करते हुए समस्त मंत्रिमंडल आपको नज़र आ रहा है। एक विशेष अवसर है।
All right, viewers. So, show of strength of the NDA alliance and the NDA candidate for the VP post. CP Radhakrishnan has filed his nomination just a short while back. We saw those pictures coming in right now. And the nomination will be filed in 4 sets, each backed by 20 proposals and 20 proposers and 20 seconders. Prime Minister Modi is the chief proposer in the first set, while the subsequent sets will carry signatures of union ministers and senior NDA leaders, highlighting the show of strength and the collective support that you can see there on your screen. So pictures coming in right now, viewers. Are about 160 members of the ruling coalition, including ministers and MPs, are present during the filing of the nomination papers at the Parliament House. Pictures coming in of the Prime Minister Modi post after the filing of the VP nomination. And remember that the decision to nominate CP Radhakrishnan for the VP post was taken during a key meeting of the NDA floor leaders held at a residence of Union Minister Prahlad Joshi. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV, where we see that this was a unanimous decision which was taken, and full support, full backing for Radhakrishnan's candidature, which can be very clearly seen there. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. And remember that Prime Minister Modi had also put a post up on a social media platform X, had spoken about CP Radhakrishnan. He says that in his long years in public life, CP Radhakrishnan has distinguished himself with his dedication, humility and intellect. And during the various positions that he has held, is always focused on community service and empowering the people. He has done extensive work at the grassroots in Tamil Nadu. I'm glad that the NDA family has decided to nominate him as a vice presidential candidate of our alliance. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV. Radhakrishnan is a senior BJP leader and current governor of Maharashtra. He has had a very extensive political and administrative career. He has served as a member of parliament from Tamil Nadu and is known for his legislative acumen and commitment to social empowerment. Back-to-back updates coming in, viewers. And remember that former Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy is a joint indie bloc nominee as well. And this is a contest that we will be seeing, because we see that the opposition has also picked their VP candidates. So former Supreme Court Judge Sudarshan Reddy has been announced as the opposition candidate for the upcoming VP elections. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Harsha. Harsha, just a short while back, we saw that CP Radhakrishnan has filed nomination as NDA's vice presidential candidate today with huge backing. Harsha.
Yes, yes, you're rightly pointing out. So right now, the vice president candidate of NDA, CP Radhakrishnan, just filed his nomination. On the visuals could clearly be seen on our screen. Right next to CP Radhakrishnan is sitting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's the first proposer who was the first proposer to the nomination of CP Radhakrishnan. Also, the proposals are seconded by all the floor leaders. The visuals clearly showcases how Lalan Singh, Chirag Paswan, Jitan Ammanji, all the top ministers of BJP are present there. Rajnath Singh, JP Nadda, Amit Shah, and other ministers as well, because there are 3 sets, 20 proposals, and to second that, the seconders are also there. The proposers and seconders all have made signatures for the nomination of the NDA candidate of Vice President CP Radhakrishnan. And if we talk about CP Radhakrishnan, former governor of Jharkhand and Maharashtra, a former BJP president of Tamil Nadu, and also opposition now is stating that as far as VP elections are concerned, it's South versus South, because it's Tamil Nadu versus Telangana. Because if we see the candidature of B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is the opposition candidate for 80 block, and how we will also be arriving in the parliament today at around 12:30. We will meet all the opposition party leaders in the central hall. But this visuals is of utmost importance on our screen. CP Radhakrishnan, a strategic politically move also of the BJP of the NDA to nominate CP Radhakrishnan as the NDA VP candidate, keeping in mind that next year there is Tamil Nadu election as well. And how BJP has been working stringently and effectively and on the ground in the Tamil Nadu till now. And also this CP Radhakrishnan's candidature will also impact a lot on the Tamil Nadu next elections as well. So keeping in mind the politically and strategic move also, this candidature of CP Radhakrishnan is of utmost importance. Not only this, if we keep in mind about the overall journey of CP Radhakrishnan, how he has been the part of organization. He knows the organization in and out. He's very well aware and experienced, knows how to run the state, has been the governor of Jharkhand and Maharashtra, have a good relation with people across the party line. We can't say only that he is very good and he is well acquainted with the most of the leaders in the NDA, but also he has good relations across the party lines as well. Most of the opposition party leaders also respect him heavily, immensely. In fact, when we spoke to the DMK member of parliament about the candidature of CP Radhakrishnan as the NDA candidate, they were themselves very happy. They were immensely happy because now they feel that it's the high time that South is also getting represented. And a person, NDA has been a candidate of VP CP Radhakrishnan, who is from Tamil Nadu, and a stature will also be elevated. This is what DMK and the other opposition parties of the ND ball block also stated when the candidature of CP Radhakrishnan was announced. So these visuals are very important. CP Radhakrishnan first came to Prerna Sthal in the parliament, and also after coming to the Prerna Sthal in parliament, after that interacted with Rajnath Singh, who managed the campaign for CP Radhakrishnan, and after that met Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and along with the entire NDA floor leaders, so all of them came to the Rajya Sabha Secretariat office. Here we see Rajya Sabha Secretary General PC Modi, who went on with all the protocol and everything with the nomination of CP Radhakrishnan. Right now, the visuals on our screen, we see that the CP Radhakrishnan NDA VP candidate has filed his nomination. Back to you.
That's right, Harsha. This is very important, because we see that what is very obvious is that CP Radhakrishnan, who is the VP candidate of the BJP, has filed the nomination. And the top leaders who are accompanying him, we can see Rajnath Singh there, we can see JP Nadda, BJP president, Union ministers, Amit Shah among the leaders. And this is very important, given the fact that it shows the kind of support that the VP candidate has at this point of time. And this is also, remember that Rajnath Singh had called up the opposition in the Congress, saying that they also should support and give some kind of support to the candidate that they have picked. Harsha, remember that we had also got that information for our viewers.
The party which are not the part of the NDA alliance, like if you talk about the YSRCP and if you talk about the Biju Janata Dal, both have extended support to the NDA VP candidate CP Radhakrishnan, and that itself how happy. The political parties in the south and the political parties, other political parties who are not the part of NDA are with this candidature of CP Radhakrishnan. He's a figure, he's a candidate, he's a name which no one can deny. Which no one can deny is a fixer for NDA as a VP candidate. No one has imagined that a person who will have such good relations across the party line, hails from Tamil Nadu, will be made a VP candidate. It also came as a shock for most of the political parties in opposition also. But yes, YSRCP, who has 11 MPs in the parliament, 7 in Rajya Sabha, 4 in Lok Sabha, have agreed to give the support to the NDA VP candidate at the time of the voting. As we very well know, the voting will happen on 9th of September. And entire this August, the month, the days which are left in August and remaining days in the September will go for full-fledged campaigning from the side of the NDA for CP Radhakrishnan, and YSRCP will be supporting. Well, we very well know that yesterday Revant Reddy, the Chief Minister of Telangana, went on by saying that YSRCP should support B. Sudarshan Reddy, who hails from Telangana, who was part of undivided Telangana. And also who has his roots in Andhra Pradesh. All the parties like YSRCP, Jan Sena should support P. Sudarshan Reddy. But rather than seeing it as Telugu versus Tamil Nadu, it's more of what political parties are talking about is that South representation. Be it opposition party, be it NDA, both have represented someone candidate from down south. And it is making a lot of impact, and that is the reason why NDA political parties like LJP, and if we talk about LJP, if we talk about TDP and JDU, everyone has agreed for a full support to NDA VP candidate. They are also the allies, but apart from being the ally, they also stated that this is a very calculated move, and politically it will have a larger impact next year in Tamil Nadu elections. And CP Radhakrishnan is a face, is a name which no one can deny is a tall face in the politics and also in organization as well.
Just before I let you go, we also, going purely by the numbers, we know that out of total 542 MPs in the Lok Sabha, NDA has around 293 MPs, whereas 249 are with the opposition. So speaking purely on the numbers, in fact, Rajya Sabha, the BJP and NDA has a support of nearly 130 members. So purely on numbers, CP Radhakrishnan has a higher chance. Just speaking on purely on numbers here.
Yes, Ashwani, if you talk about the number, so number are completely in favor of NDA. So NDA has 400 plus number, and for CP Radhakrishnan to become the vice president, only 320 is the number which is needed. But the BJP NDA right now has more than 400. It itself states that if we talk about the number game, CP Radhakrishnan has an edge over to be the vice president of the country. Back to you.
All right, taking a short break right now. Back to back updates coming in here, viewers. The VP election process has begun. NDA show of strength as CP Radhakrishnan files his nomination. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Jammu and Kashmir has been battling a series of cloudbursts resulting in floods in the area. A selfless gesture by the Indian Army has come to the rescue. The Romeo Force unit of the Indian Army has been actively involved in providing relief to families affected by the recent heavy rainfall and subsequent flooding in the Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir. Senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram, Mallikarjun Kharge, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi gathered together to pay a floral tribute to former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi on his birth anniversary at Veer Bhoomi. Event was attended by several prominent Congress leaders in order to honour the legacy of the former Prime Minister. JSWMG Motors launched an awareness campaign called EV Sahi Hai to promote the electric vehicles. The campaign aims to highlight the benefits of owning an EV. Benefits include range anxiety reduction and growing charging infrastructure. The campaign is divided into two phases: a customer-led phase featuring real customer testimonials and a celebrity-led phase with Varun Sharma and Pulkit Samrat. The company aims to accelerate EV adoption nationwide, resulting in CO2 emission avoidance. Much coming up, viewers. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet. Accused has now been arrested. The BJP says attack was well thought. Alleges attack worked on behest of someone. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
What makes you a legend? Maybe that you're followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta. Legend forever.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all
Welcome back, viewers. The White House has reiterated a familiar claim that US President Trump helped broker peace between India and Pakistan during their military standoff in May. Trump has said it before, and now his team is backing him again. But India has made it clear his decisions are made in New Delhi, not in Washington.
Washington trying to take credit for India's military decisions. Trump has repeatedly claimed that he brokered peace during the May standoff with Pakistan. Now the White House backs that claim, saying Trump used trade leverage to defuse what they call a nuclear threat.
I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve. You saw the president of Armenia and the head of Azerbaijan both at the White House just a couple of weeks ago. India and Pakistan. He used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements.
But India made its own calls. No mediation, no pressure. Prime Minister Modi was clear. No leader told India to stop. Meanwhile, Washington is sanctioning India over Russian oil. New Delhi is pushed back, exposing the Western world's double standards on trade with Moscow. From the battlefield to the global market, India makes decisions in New Delhi, not in Washington.
Much more coming up, viewers. We're learning that Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked at a public meet. The accused has now been arrested. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasala and demand a thorough investigation.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service army, navy, air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air.
This is Republic Jack Pollywall Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet, accused arrested.
दिल्ली की राय दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP says attack was well thought of. Alleges attack worked on behest on someone.
मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है।
Aam Aadmi Party hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi Chief Minister, says complete collapse of law and order.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. PM along with all NDA flow leaders along with VP candidate arrive at Rajya Sabha Secretariat, file nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation into it. Viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. Russia's chargé d'affaires in India, Roman Babushkin, has started a press briefing. He says Trump's tariff pressure is unjustified. These are some strong words coming straight from Moscow's top diplomat in New Delhi. Russia is making it very, very clear there is no alternative to Russian crude oil and no power in the world can stop the flow of Russian oil to India. This is a strong message being sent out from the national capital at a time when the West has been tightening its sanctions, its tariffs, and Donald Trump is already rattling the markets with talks of more tariffs. And now Russia has called his tariff tantrums as unjustified, and they've also said that no power in the world can stop Russia's oil entering India. That's a big statement coming in. This isn't just a diplomatic posturing, viewers. This is Moscow drawing a red line on energy, warning Washington that it cannot stop Russia's oil flow to India. Let's listen in.
No alternative to Russian crude oil, because our crude oil is very competitive in price, and besides that, such volume really is significant. That is why practically it's very, very profitable for India due to price which we propose, and it's billions. It means that profit is very high. Profit is very high for the country. And in such situation, I suppose the government, Indian government, absolutely understand that there is no chance to change for any other suppliers.
As you know, Russia is a sincere well-wisher to the normalization of Indo-China relations, and that's why we welcome the very successful visit of the Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi to India, and interactions which took place in the recent two days at the highest level.
Next question is Mr. J. Prakash.
My name is Jagdeep Dhankhar. This is about the same India-Pakistan relationship and how especially the tension going on about this Indus Water Treaty. And I'm asking you this question because one side you have a strategic relationship with India, the other side your relationship with Pakistan also global. Thank you.
Russia is of clear stance that this is a bilateral dispute, and we welcome the agreement on de-escalation achieved between the two sides in May, and we support settlement of disputes by political and diplomatic means on a bilateral basis here. As far as the Operation Sindoor and the overall tensions between India and Pakistan is concerned, Russia has many times expressed its position. Our leaders exchanged their views on that when they spoke in May, on 5th of May, right before the operation. President Putin has decisively condemned the terrorist attack in Pahalgam in April and said that fight against terrorism should be uncompromised. So I would probably stop here.
So we continue. So, Mr. Carlo, please.
The Prime Minister talked about the missile shield during the Independence Day speech. Any Russian initiative on that? Did Russia help India with that?
maybe air defense shield.
Well, that was the Russia Charge d'Affaires welcoming the visit of Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi to India. And he's also said that Russia welcomes the ceasefire agreement between India and Pakistan and has made its stand very, very clear that all issues, territorial disputes must be settled through diplomatic channels. And they've also said that India and Russia business has increased sevenfold and they're absolutely very, very capable of finding a solution to any challenging situation. So this is a big message being sent out by Russia's top diplomat from the national capital to Washington, D.C. In fact, let me also tell you what they've said so far. They said, and I quote, that Trump's pressure is unjustified. The tariff pressure by Donald Trump is unjustified. And there is no alternative to Russian crude oil. There is no chance to stop Russian oil to India. And the deputy trade representative of Russia to India has made it very, very clear.
Is a part of Indian air defense systems. So, and we proceed from the understanding that when it comes to the advancement of these systems, the Russian equipment will be part of it.
Well, you just heard him saying that Russian air defense systems will also be given to India and to bolster India's air defense capabilities as well. That's another announcement that Russia's military trade with India will continue unabated. And let's also listen in to another statement coming in.
There is no alternative to Russian crude oil because our crude oil is very competitive in price. And besides that, such volume really is significant. That is why practically it's very, very profitable for India due to price which we propose. And it's billions. It means that profit is very high. Profit is very high for the country. And in such situation, I suppose the government, Indian government, absolutely understand that there is no chance. There is no chance to change for any other suppliers.
Moreover, let's keep in mind, as per the Russian experience, so if hypothetically India refuses from the Russian oil, it will not lead to the equal cooperation and mutually beneficial cooperation with the West in general, because it is not in the Western nature, which was clearly demonstrated in recent years. So they behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. So we can just agree that this pressure is unjustified and just indeed
समाज का हक में जो काम हमको करना है, देश के लोगों ने दायित्व दिया है।
respective chairs. House is adjourned to meet again at 2 p.m. today.
Viewers, Lok Sabha has been adjourned and it will resume at 2 p.m. and this owing to the ruckus and chaos being created by the opposition MPs. As you could see clearly on your screens, the opposition MPs had stormed the well of the Parliament of the Lok Sabha, and despite Kiren Rijiju's pleas and calls, the opposition, unrelenting, continued to create a pandemonium in the Parliament, and now the Parliament proceedings have been blocked, have been marred by sloganeering, chaos, ruckus, and this is an opposition's template that they have been following for quite some time now. Every session, it is the same gameplay of the opposition: disrupt the Parliament. Not a single bill will be allowed to pass with the opposition creating ruckus and chaos in the Lok Sabha. And there you could clearly hear Kiren Rijiju pleading the opposition members to return to their seats and let the House function normally and let there be time to present bills and approve bills and also have a constructive debate. But despite his pleas, the opposition there back to its same old tactic to disrupt the Parliament, and once again the Lok Sabha has been adjourned. It has been adjourned till 2 p.m. and the opposition continues to block parliamentary proceedings. They continue to stage protests, continue with their sloganeering, chaos, and also what's more is that they have completely turned a deaf ear to Kiren Rijiju's pleas. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in with respect to the Constitutional Amendment Bill. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is all set to introduce the Constitutional Amendment Bill at 2 p.m. We'll get you more details about what this could be. That's the big breaking news that we're tracking, and we'll just put that out on our screens in just a few seconds. But this is the big breaking news that we're tracking, viewers. Riyanka is also joining us live. Riyanka, what is this Constitutional Amendment Bill that the Union Home Minister will be tabling at 2 p.m.?
Absolutely, Deepak. We are all eyeing the three bills that will be tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah today at 2 p.m. We already see how the Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 2 p.m. and this is because of the ruckus which has been created. Remember, when it is Home Minister Amit Shah who will be going to be bringing in the very important Jammu and Kashmir reorganizational bill, the amendment bill, which is going to be also tabled. And for now, these bills will just be tabled in the Parliament and then they will be simultaneously sent for scrutiny to the Parliamentary Joint Committee. Now, on the other hand, the opposition wants a discussion on the Bihar SIR issue, something that we have seen since the starting of the Parliament session. And even now, they are opposing this particular bill, which will be tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. Now, the three bills that are going to be tabled is the bill for removal of Chief Minister or Minister of the Union Territory when arrested against criminal charges for more than 30 days or for a punishable offence for nearly 5 years. This is a very, very crucial amendment, a provision that will be put forward in the reorganizational bill that is going to be tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. Secondly, the Constitution 30th Amendment Bill 2025, and this the third bill is the Government of Union Territories Amendment Bill 2025. These key bills will be introduced by Home Minister Amit Shah today at 2 p.m. We are, of course, seeing whether there will be a smooth functioning of the House when at 2 p.m. the Home Minister comes up and tables these important legislations and business today. But whether the opposition will continue to create ruckus, that is also something that we are yet to see.
That's right, Riyanka. A stormy session is expected as the Lok Sabha will resume at 2 p.m. But thank you for joining us with those details. It's time for us to get you the top updates from across the country in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
An MOU was signed between the Education Department, Sports and Youth Affairs Department and the Abhinav Bindra Foundation for the implementation of the Olympic Values Education Program or OVEP in Meghalaya schools. The program aims to promote Olympic values while encouraging holistic development through sports and education. In the second accident at the monorail 582 passengers were rescued and 23 passengers were treated by the doctor on board because of severe suffocation. The 2 rescued were sent to Sion Hospital for their treatment. Both the passengers are now stable. According to data released by the Maharashtra Disaster Management Department, 6 people have lost their lives in rain-related issues and incidents in the last 24 hours. In the state, 5 individuals are reportedly missing in Nanded district. A total of 18 teams of NDRF are positioned in various parts of the state along with 6 teams of SDRF as it has rescued 293 individuals in Mukhed Taluka of Nanded district. Viewers, we have more breaking news coming in from Karnataka's Chikkaballapura. A young boy has been attacked by stray dogs. The ferocious dogs bit him all over, leaving him severely injured, and the attack happened while the boy, identified as Charan, was playing at the Netaji Stadium in Shidlaghatta. His condition is said to be very, very critical following the stray dog attack, and those at the stadium also rescued the boy immediately as soon as they saw the dogs mauling him and rushed him to the hospital. He has been admitted at the Shidlaghatta Government Hospital for treatment. Stray dog terror continues across the country. We got you visuals from Jaipur as well yesterday and today. It's another day, another incident coming to light, this time from Karnataka's Chikkaballapura. There you can see that's a 4-year-old, that's the young boy, I beg your pardon, Charan, who is being taken to the hospital after he was attacked by a pack of stray dogs while he was playing at the Netaji Stadium in Shidlaghatta. His condition is very, very critical. There you can see those are the bite marks. Those are the injury marks that he suffered after the stray dogs mauled him. They attacked him and bit him all over. Now, Charan is under very, very close monitoring at the hospital because they claim that his condition is very critical, and it all happened while he was playing at the Netaji Stadium in Chikkaballapura, Shidlaghatta. And as soon as he was attacked, the onlookers at the stadium, they rescued him and they took him to the hospital. We have Abhishek joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, stray dog terror continues in Chikkaballapura. Charan, a young boy, has been attacked. What more details do we have?
Well, Deepak, this is not the first ever time that the city is seeing one such incident. This is the continued version of the stray dog that has been continuing the last couple of weeks. We've also seen this child who was playing in the ground, which was carried and attacked by the stray dogs. People who were present at the ground tried to rescue him and they've taken him to the hospital. However, his situation is said to have been critical as of now. So we will have to see how the government treats with respect to the stray dogs, because the government had to come up with a policy as to how to make sure that the stray dogs wouldn't harm the civilians. But the government has failed as of now with respect to controlling of the stray dogs and the stray dogs. We will have to see how the government responds, and will there be any repercussions with respect to the family of the child who has been attacked by the stray dogs. Deepak.
That's right, Abhishek. Thank you for joining me with those details. Well, these are the pictures there. You can see young boy Charan, who was bitten, mauled and attacked by stray dogs. You can see his hand plastered there. That's the intensity of the attack by these stray dogs at Netaji Stadium in Chikkaballapura. And this happened earlier today, and he was rescued by those present at the Netaji Stadium, and they rescued him from the dogs which attacked him, which mauled him and completely left him injured. With that, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll get you more details on the attack against Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta at a public meet. The accused has been arrested. Along with that, viewers, Arnab's interview tears apart the vote chori claims as he grills Sanjay Kumar. Stay tuned for more.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो,
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then
Welcome back, viewers. The White House has reiterated a familiar claim that US President Donald Trump helped broker peace between India and Pakistan during their military standoff in May. And Trump has said it before as well, and now his team is backing him again. But India has made it very, very clear its decisions are made in New Delhi, not in Washington, D.C.
Washington trying to take credit for India's military decisions. Trump has repeatedly claimed that he brokered peace during the May standoff with Pakistan. Now the White House backs that claim, saying Trump used trade leverage to defuse what they call a nuclear threat.
I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve. You saw the president of Armenia and the head of Azerbaijan both at the White House just a couple of weeks ago. India and Pakistan, he used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements.
But India made its own calls. No mediation, no pressure. Prime Minister Modi was clear. No leader told India to stop. Meanwhile, Washington is sanctioning India over Russian oil. New Delhi is pushed back, exposing the Western world's double standards on trade with Moscow. From the battlefield to the global market, India makes decisions in New Delhi, not in Washington.
On that note, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been attacked at a public meet. The accused has been arrested. More details will follow. Along with that, it's Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire. And so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another state.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet, accused arrested.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP calls the attack on Delhi Chief Minister a conspiracy, says attack was well thought and alleges attacker worked on behest of someone.
मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है।
Aam Aadmi Party hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi Chief Minister, says complete collapse of law and order.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
that's
you.
Their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview tears apart vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. PM Modi along with all NDA floor leaders along with the VP candidate arrive at Rajya Sabha Secretariat for nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation.
They behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. We can just agree that this pressure is unjustified.
Russian chargé d'affaires in India, Roman, addresses press briefing. He calls Donald Trump's tariff pressure unjustified. First up, viewers, the Maharashtra election data claim row is only snowballing. Watch how Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami dissects the controversy surrounding Sanjay Kumar of CSDS and the alleged flaws in his latest data that have sent shockwaves across political and academic circles. Questions are being raised about the accuracy and the reliability of this data, which many claim has been misinterpreted, and it has also misinterpreted public opinion and political trends, stirring confusion and mistrust. Here's Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims.
You got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi, and now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say, if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two, that it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the election commission.
The tweet of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before, on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In essence, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally over last few months they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Statement which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right? To build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong. Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40%, 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election, right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. That's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 182,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the Assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the Assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely made a mistake that I have admitted.
And the Congress party is quoting you.
No.
Isn't it? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
Their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I am off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the data. And I did mention in my earlier interventions that what happened is that if you look at the Nasik West, for which I put out the data, and I said there is an increase of 47%. So what happened the columns got shifted, and for 125
columns got shifted now. One second.
Constituency number 100.
One minute. Sanjay Kumarji, we have to be very factual here. See, you will accept here, right, that I've been also in the business of journalism for perhaps longer than you've been in the business of psephology. So I am in some position to talk to you about facts.
Certainly.
Please understand, sir.
Certainly, I agree.
Please understand, sir. There are media today who take data given by you, quoted by Congress at face value. I'm not like that kind of media. Now listen to me, sir. Shyam Kumar Daulat Barve of the Congress won the Ramtek Lok Sabha seat with a margin of plus 76,768 votes against the Shiv Sena candidate during the Lok Sabha election. What you should have done, you should have specifically looked at the assembly segment of Ramtek during the Lok Sabha and found that the gap between Congress and Shiv Sena was only 4,668 votes. Small gap. Are you telling me, like a psephologist, that this cannot be overturned in the assembly elections? If 23,000 voters more come out to vote, is that unfathomable for the Congress party? And you are therefore on that basis.
I'm
on
not
the
trying
basis
to
of,
say that.
You know,
If you,
no, but 1 minute.
If you look at the two, tweets.
I'm seeing your tweets. I'm seeing your article also. You see, you are not just making a numerical point. You have made a very subjective point, Sanjay Kumarji, and for that you are at fault.
That is a very specific viral chunk of the exclusive interview that happened on the debate last evening with Lokniti's co-director CSDS's Sanjay Kumar, where Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami asked some very strong question on the efficacy of the data that he presented, and now consequences are mounting for Lokniti CSDS after that interview that has set the national agenda. Breaking news is coming in that Maharashtra's data scandal has now got even bigger. Indian Council for Social Science Research is set to issue a notice to Lokniti CSDS over quote manipulation of Maharashtra poll data. So the problems now for Lokniti CSDS are continuing to mount. Yesterday, we had Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis also asking serious questions on the efficacy of the data presented by the psephology agency Lokniti CSDS vis-a-vis the differences of voters between the Lok Sabha elections in 2024 and the assembly elections in 2024, and the disparage data discrepancy between the two, where earlier claims were made that almost 35 to 38% voters were reduced in electoral rolls. Subsequently, Lokniti CSDS retracted that data. We had Sanjay Kumar yesterday on the debate also apologizing for that, but now an apology perhaps is not going to be enough, because the Indian Council for Social Science Research is all set to issue a notice to CSDS as per information accessed by Republic over quote-unquote manipulation of Maharashtra poll data. And now, after the trend-setting interview of The Nation, which has blown apart the entire vote chori narrative of the Congress party, trouble continues to mount for CSDS and Lokniti. That's the big breaking news development that we are tracking, ladies and gentlemen, at this hour. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, more breaking news coming in from the state of Gujarat, where a class 10 student was stabbed outside a school in Khokra, where police probe in the rivalry angle is now emerging. 15-year-old student of a Khokra school was allegedly stabbed by a fellow student outside the premises today afternoon in what police suspect was a fallout of an earlier altercation. The injured boy has been admitted to a private hospital where his condition is said to be in critical. And according to the police, the incident took place after school hours outside the 7th-day Adventist school in Khokra. The victim was reportedly assaulted by a group of 7 to 8 teenagers, including some students of the same school, during the scuffle. One of them allegedly stabbed him in the abdomen. Assistant Commissioner of Police Krunal Desai said that the preliminary investigation has revealed that the injured student had an argument and a physical scuffle a few days ago with a class 8 student of the same school. Holding on to that grudge, the class 8 student, along with others, confronted him after the school and he stabbed him. That is what the ACP has said. Those are visuals coming in from outside where parents are protesting heavy police deployment there. These are visuals coming in from Khokra in Ahmedabad in Gujarat, where after a school scuffle between class 8 students, a group of teenagers assaulted a student who is now admitted in critical condition at a hospital after he was allegedly stabbed during this scuffle that broke out. And now situation and tensions continue to remain extremely high in Gujarat. There you can see massive crowds gathered outside. Meanwhile, back to back, ladies and gentlemen, more breaking news is coming in. This time from the state of Karnataka over the mega Dharmasthala hoax. In Devangere, massive protests have erupted over the insult to Dharmasthala shrine. The devotees and Hindu leaders are staging a rally at Jayadeva Circle to the AC office, demanding strict action against spreading of fake propaganda. Now, a memorandum has been given which is demanding stern action against those spreading misinformation over the quote-unquote Dharmasthala hoax. Over 1,000 devotees, including women, are taking part in this rally as protests continue to erupt across the state of Karnataka for a third straight day. Devotees are going to submit this memorandum to the government through the sub-divisional officer, questioning on how an entire state's machinery was mobilized to investigate 17 sites across Dharmasthala, one of the holiest shrines of Hinduism in Dakshin Kannada, which sees millions of visitors and devotees every year, and how 17 sites were dug up, but no skeletons were found in an alleged quote-unquote mass burial conspiracy theory that was propagated by this masked man on your screen. And now, as per Republic Kannada's relentless breaking updates, sources are telling us that he is now confessing to the SIT, which has been probing this entire incident, that perhaps all of this was being done allegedly at the instigation of a group, and there is not a lot of substance and fact to the Dharmasthala hoax. For a third straight day, joining me live on the broadcast is Abhishek, my colleague, reporting live from Karnataka and our Republic Kannada's newsroom. Abhishek, for a third straight day now, today, Hindu groups are protesting on the streets, demanding answer over the Dharmasthala hoax. Massive Republic Kannada impact. What's the latest?
Well, this continues, Kritarth. We've seen the same development happening for the last couple of weeks since when the whistleblower claimed that he had buried over hundreds of bodies in and around Dharmasthala, and after which we've also seen that there was a backlash to the government by the BJP and the JDS MNLs who spoke negatively on the special investigation team formed by the government, and after which we've also seen the BJP MLAs who led a rally towards Dharmasthala to showcase their support towards Dharmasthala. On the other hand, in various other districts of the state of Karnataka, we've seen thousands of people gathering in front of one of the major places. At this point of time, it is Davangere's Jayadeva Circle. The march started from Jayadeva Circle towards the AC office to submit a memorandum to the government through the sub-registrar or the official from any department of the government to show the solidarity and the support towards Dharmasthala, and also the demand is to arrest the whistleblower as soon as possible, and also to unearth the fake and the false allegations. On the other hand, they have also started demanding that people who are behind this nexus should be brought into the limelight, and they should actually go through a vigorous treatment by the police, is the demand of the crowd or the mob which have started marching towards various other points in the state have demanded as of now. So we will have to see how the government will consider or give a heed to their requests or the demands from various parts of the state. Kritarth.
Indeed, Abhishek, thank you so much for tracking those latest updates. After protests yesterday held in several parts today, these are live visuals coming in from Devanagere, where seers are continuing their protest. Meanwhile, more breaking news update coming in, ladies and gentlemen, from the national capital of Delhi, where the Chief Minister of Delhi, Rekha Gupta, was attacked earlier this morning during a Jan Sunwai event where she was meeting in person to the common citizens and addressing their queries at her official residence in Civil Lines, where an attacker who is believed to be in mid-30s approached the Chief Minister under the pretext of submitting certain documents under the Jan Sunwai, and after handing over some papers, he launched an attack, abuse on the Chief Minister, and even slapped her. Sources claim that the attacker was upset allegedly over the stray dogs issue, and now those are the visuals of the attacker who has been nabbed by the authorities there. His name is Rajesh Bhai Khimji Bhai, who is the attacker who was arrested from the Civil Lines residence of Delhi's Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, who was attacked earlier this morning while she was addressing a Jan Sunwai event, a place where basically at her residence all the common citizens can approach directly to the Chief Minister with their queries with papers in their hand, and the Chief Minister directly has person-to-person contact with them and attempts to resolve their queries. During this time, this man on your screen approached the Chief Minister and attacked her, even allegedly slapped her. My colleague Piyush is reporting live on the story from the national capital. Piyush, what's the latest now that the attacker has been arrested? Various allegations and counter-allegations emerging, and now we are also breaking more information that this attacker perhaps was involved and upset because of the stray dogs issue. What's the latest you're picking up?
It's रविवार की वही थी अले सोमवार तो गए अले सोमवार में वो महादेव ने भगत से अले तो चल मैं हम देव को जाए कहीं टेप को जाए कहीं देव को जाए तो आज वक्त तो दिल्ली गयो है पापा फोन करो तो क्यों दिल्ली तो के सामने तो के कोई तरह माते बीजू का कोई नहीं ये कोई तरह माते क्या हम वीडियो आई वो तो कुतरा ने अले हम वीडियो आई वो तो कुतरा ने बाहर मुकिया हो गया बधाई नुकसान करे से ये गमे ने मारी दिए ने मने मने करी मारी दी હું પણ નથી વઈ ગઈ એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા એવો મગજ છે હા પશુનું જોડાવે ઘરનું નહીં બાયરી છોકરા શું કરે છે કાઈ ખબર નહીં.
Well, that was the initial reaction coming in from the mother of the accused, who is equally in shock over what has happened. But a lot of political reactions are also coming over this unfortunate attack on Delhi's Chief Minister. Listen in, ladies and gentlemen, on what's happening politically after this attack in the national capital.
बहुत ही कायराना हमला. एक महिला नीचे करो भाई एक महिला जो रात दिन दिल्ली की जनता की समस्याओं का समाधान कर रही है, रात दिन जनता के बीच में है. बहुत ही कायराना हमला है, शर्मनाक हमला है. और जो भी लोग ये सोचते हैं कि किसी महिला के ऊपर हिंसा करके हमला करके दिल्ली के काम को रोक देंगे, दिल्ली के विकास को रोक देंगे। ऐसे अपराधियों को दिल्ली माफ़ नहीं करेगी, कानून भी माफ़ नहीं करेगा। ये शर्मनाक है, आपराधिक हमला है और बहुत ही खराब नीयत के साथ ये हमला किया गया है। एक महिला जो रात दिन सेवा कर रही है दिल्ली की, रात दिन जनता के बीच में है, रात दिन केवल और केवल दिल्ली के लिए काम कर रही हैं। क्या दुश्मनी हो सकती है किसी की? किस नीयत के साथ ये हमला किया गया है? बहुत ही शर्मनाक है, बहुत ही निंदनीय है और इसे माफ नहीं किया जा सकता।
मेरा मानना ये है कि ये पूरी तरीके से निंदनीय है। किसी भी तरीके की हिंसा का हमारे समाज में और हमारे देश में बिल्कुल स्थान नहीं है। और ये बात आज नहीं, ये बात महात्मा गांधी जी ने हमें आज से 100 साल पहले सिखाई थी। सवाल ये है कि वो कौन से दल हैं और वो कौन सी विचारधारा है जो देश में और समाज में हिंसा को बढ़ावा दे रही है, हिंसा को पैटर्नाइज कर रही है, वायलेंस को पैटर्नाइज कर रही है। और हिंसा सिर्फ किसी मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर हमला करना ही हिंसा नहीं है। एसएससी के स्टूडेंट्स और टीचर्स जब अपना हक मांग रहे हैं, उनके ऊपर पुलिस की बर्बरता भी हिंसा है। किसान अपने हक के लिए कई महीने तक धूप, बरसात और सर्दी में जुटे रहे और उनके ऊपर बर्बरता से पुलिस द्वारा हमले किए गए, सर फोड़ दिए गए, जमीन पे घसीटा गया, वो भी हिंसा है। छोटे छोटे मामलों में पुलिस जिस तरीके का व्यवहार हमारे नागरिकों के साथ करती है, वो हक उनके पास नहीं है। वो हक कोर्ट्स के पास है सजा देने का, वो भी हिंसा है। और जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमले हुए, मसलन अभी इलेक्शन के दौरान एक हमला हुआ, हमारे ही विधानसभा का भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कट्टर समर्थक, जिसको हम जानते हैं, उसने अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर रैली में हमला किया, एक स्पिरिट जैसी चीज फेंकी, मेरे ऊपर भी गिरी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कहा कि वो सिविल डिफेंस वॉलंटियर था और क्योंकि वो अरविंद केजरीवाल से नाराज था, इसलिए उसने ये हमला किया। जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमले हुए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रवक्ता ने ये कहा कि साहब दिल्ली के लोग बहुत नाराज हैं, इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल के ऊपर हमले किए गए। हम ये नहीं कहेंगे कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली की जनता नाराज है इसलिए हमले किए, नहीं। मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है।
सुबह जन सुनवाई के दौरान मुख्यमंत्री जिस तरह से जनता के बीच में रह के लगातार बात करती हैं, वो बात कर रही थी। ऐसे में एक शख्स उनके पास आता है, कुछ कागज़ आगे रखता है और अचानक उनका हाथ पकड़कर उनको खींचने की कोशिश करता है। और उस दौरान थोड़ी सी धक्का मुक्की जो होती है, तो कुछ सर उनका शायद हल्का सा लगा है किसी कोने पे, और उसके बाद तत्काल लोगों ने उसको पकड़ लिया। कौन है वो आदमी, क्या उसकी जानकारी है, पुलिस जांच पड़ताल कर रही है। तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको तब तक रुकना चाहिए जब तक पुलिस जांच पड़ताल ना कर ले, उसके बारे में जानकारी ना मिल जाए, क्योंकि लगातार उसकी एक बार जांच पड़ताल हो जाए। मुख्यमंत्री की हालत अभी स्थिर है, डॉक्टर्स उनको देख चुके हैं, कुछ उनको
क्या चोटें आई?
नहीं, मैंने बताया ना कि सदमा जरूर लगा है, जिससे उनको थोड़ी चिंता हुई है। लेकिन हमने मुख्यमंत्री से मैं मिलकर आया हूँ और उस बहन को, मजबूत महिला हैं वो जानती हैं कि उनकी कमिटमेंट दिल्ली के लिए है, और उन्होंने इस बात को स्वीकार किया है कि मैं अपने रोज़मर्रा के कामों से नहीं रुकूंगी।
फिजिकल इंजरी भी हुई है, सीएम को फिजिकल इंजरी हुई है क्या?
ऐसा लगता है कि उनके सर पे हल्का सा कुछ लगा है। किस चीज़ से? अब वो कोना मारा उसने,
कोई पत्थर, कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है क्या? कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है?
पत्थर थप्पड़ जो चला रहे हैं वो फैब्रिकेटेड है। अच्छा। लेकिन टेबल का कोई कोना या कुर्सी का कुछ कोना सर पे जरूर ऐसा लगता लगा है, इसकी उनको शिकायत चल रही है। लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री बहादुर महिला है, हमारी बहन है, स्थिर है। थोड़ी मुझे लगता है और थोड़ा सा समय दीजिए, वो आपके बीच हमारी मुख्यमंत्री जनता के बीच की महिला है, बहन है, वो जनता के हाथ पकड़कर उसने खींचने की कोशिश की।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है। जल्द ही दिल्ली पुलिस इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है, सारे तथ्य सामने आएंगे।
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Nirmala Sitharaman, chair of the GST Council, will be briefing Goods and Service Tax Council's group of ministers in New Delhi this week on rationalizing the tax rates and phasing out the compensation cess and the rate rejig. Russian chargé d'affaires diplomat Roman Babushkin criticizes Trump's trade policies in his press briefing, says that no alternatives to Russian crude oil, slams Trump's tariff pressure, calling it unjustified. BJP-led NDA candidate CP Radhakrishnan files nomination for the Vice President elections at the Parliament today in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and top NDA leaders. The Prime Minister signs as the first chief proposer in the first set of nomination papers filed by now nominee for the Vice President election. Due to heavy downpour, the Indian Meteorological Department has issued a red alert throughout Mumbai due to severe flooding. Suspended trains and flight diversions and evacuation drives are being carried out in low-lying areas, whereas Methi River has now crossed the danger level mark.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated. But we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. all of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, top headlines. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet. Accused has been arrested.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करते हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP says attack was well thought. Alleges attacker worked on behest of someone.
मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है।
Aman Deepak hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi CM and says complete collapse of law and order.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
Were
this
you
data...
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar. Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claim. Arnab's grills Sanjay Kumar. PM along with all NDA floor leaders along with VP candidate arrives at Rajya Sabha Secretariat for nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign fund to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation. Class 8 student fatally stabs class 10 boy in Ahmedabad.
They behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. We can just agree that this pressure is unjustified.
Russian charged affairs in India addresses press briefing, says Trump's tariffs pressure is unjustified. We are live breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The Maharashtra election data claim row is only snowballing, and watch how Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami dissects the controversy surrounding Sanjay Kumar of the CSDS and the alleged flaws in his latest data that have sent shockwaves across political and academic circles. Questions are being raised about the accuracy and reliability of this data, which many claim has misrepresented public opinion and political trends, stirring confusion and mistrust. Here's Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims.
You got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi, and now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two that, it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the election
tweet
commission.
The tweet of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before, on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In a sense, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally over last few months they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Statement which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right? To build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong. Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40% 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election. Right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. That's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 182,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the Assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the Assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely made a mistake that I have admitted.
Quoting you.
No.
Isn't it? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I'm off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the data, and I did mention in my earlier interventions that what happened is that if you look at the Nasik West, for which I put out the data, and I said there is an increase of 46-47%. So what happened the columns got shifted and for 125
columns got shifted now. One second.
Constituency number 100.
One minute. Sanjay Kumarji, we have to be very factual here. See, you will accept here. Right, that I've been also in the business of journalism for perhaps longer than you've been in the business of psephology. So I am in some position to talk to you about facts.
Certainly.
Please understand, sir.
Certainly, I agree.
Please understand, sir. There are media today who take data given by you, quoted by Congress at face value. I'm not like that kind of media. Now listen to me, sir. Shyam Kumar Daulat Barve of the Congress won the Ramtek Lok Sabha seat with a margin of plus 76,768 votes against the Shiv Sena candidate during the Lok Sabha election. What you should have done, you should have specifically looked at the Assembly segment of Ramtek during the Lok Sabha and found that the gap between Congress and Shiv Sena was only 4,668 votes. Small gap. Are you telling me like a psephologist that this cannot be overturned in the Assembly elections? If 23,000 voters more come out to vote, is that unfathomable for the Congress party? And you are therefore on that basis.
I'm not trying to say that.
But 1 minute.
If you look at the two tweets.
I'm seeing your tweets. I'm seeing your article also. You see, you are not just making a numerical point. You have made a very subjective point, Sanjay Kumarji, and for that you are at fault.
So viewers, some breaking news is coming in. Maharashtra data scandals getting bigger and bigger by the day. Indian Council of Social Science Research is set to issue notice to CSTS over manipulation of Maharashtra poll data. That is right, viewers. Show cause notice. I repeat, show cause notice for this claim made by Sanjay Kumar, which alleged dramatic changes in voter numbers across Maharashtra for Maharashtra Assembly constituencies between the 2024 Lok Sabha and Assembly elections. And remember that Kumar has retracted the post and issued a public apology. That is right. Back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. We are seeing the Indian Council of Social Science Research, ICSSR, issuing a show cause notice.
Okay, so we're getting you a breaking news update right now, ladies and gentlemen. Republic TV, for the first time since Donald Trump announced the tariffs, wrote to the US government, wrote to the US State Department, different agencies involved, including the US Embassy, to get a specific response on what they have been saying in the last few days. One, on the tariffs that have been imposed, and secondly, the doublespeak of it. Because America says they are putting tariffs on India because India is buying Russian oil, which they claim is funding the Russian war machine. And Republic wrote specific emails to the Trump government in the last few days. I'm going to go through each of these emails and tell you what the US government has said in response to Republic TV's questionnaire. It's also the first time that any Indian network has written to the US government specifically on the tariff issue to question and confront the US government on the doublespeak on the tariffs issue. So, in fact, last morning, Republic TV wrote to the US State Department and the US Embassy and the US government, specifically referring to the White House senior counselor Peter Navarro's comments, where he had said that India needs to start acting like a strategic partner of the US if it wants to be treated like one, while adding that India was now cozying up to both Russia and China. And the Trump government responded to Republic. So I'll put the questionnaire first up. Can we put the question first up? And then we'll put the response next. I'll put the question first up, the first questionnaire of Republic. No, this is the response of the Trump government. Can we put the question first up? This was the first questionnaire. The first questionnaire, we said that the mail was specifically in regard to the statement of the White House trade advisor, Peter Navarro, who has said that India needs to start acting like a strategic partner of the US if it wants to be treated like one, while adding that India was now cozying up to both Russia and China. And we wanted to ask the US government whether the comment of Peter Navarro was the official position of the United States. Now, we asked them whether they agreed with Peter Navarro when he said India needs to start acting like a partner if it wants to be treated like one. And we asked them whether they felt the same, that India was cozying up to both Russia and China. Now, that was the statement coming in from Peter Navarro. And the specific response came in from the US government this morning. And the US government said, and can we put the response of the US government now? The first response of the US government this morning was on was around 8:28 a.m. They responded saying that the US government, and this was the response where they said to Republic, saying that the US engages in full and frank dialogue with India, including on India's relationships with China and Russia. And as the president has made clear through his recent executive order, India's importation of Russian oil undermines US efforts to counter Russia's harmful activities. President Trump remains committed to pursuing peace, and we caution countries around the world, including India, against taking actions that could finance Russia's war in Ukraine. Look at the words of the US government while they responded directly to Republic. To the Republic Media Network this morning, they said, we caution countries around the world, including India, against taking actions that could finance Russia's war in Ukraine. Now, we found the part of them saying that India is financing Russia's war in Ukraine. So we wrote another set of questions to America. Do we have the third graphic? If we have the third graphic, then we will put that out as well. We put out 4 questions, in fact, 4 specific questions to the US government after this. And we asked them whether they can confirm if America continues to import uranium and other key minerals from Russia as part of their imports program, which of course details are also displayed, published on the US ITC website. We put out specific questions. The second question we asked America was if they could respond and confirm if America's imports from Russia had grown over 23% this year, with especially minerals like uranium and palladium leading their import drive into America. And the third question we asked America this morning, whether it's true that would America, if these imports did happen, if imports had grown by 23%, which by the way even Vladimir Putin said when he met Donald Trump, we asked them whether that would mean America is violating its own rule and principle while asking other countries to avoid trade with Russia. And then we asked a fourth question, and the fourth question was whether America plans to stall these imports of key minerals like uranium and palladium from Russia, and also by their own definition, stop funding the war machine in Russia. We asked them whether they are not funding the war machine in Russia according to their own words, whether they are not funding it by importing uranium, palladium, rare earth minerals from Russia to keep their nuclear program on, to which a single line response came in, and that's how they dodged it. A single line response came in this morning at about 9:52 a.m. when John S. Brown, the acting spokesperson of the US Embassy, said, "We would refer you to the USTR for specifics on trade." 4 questions, 1 specific response was needed, but they said we would refer you to USTR for specifics on trade. They completely dodged the question on whether they are importing from Russia, whether America continues to import uranium and palladium from Russia. So this is the first time that any news organization in India has written to America asking them specific questions on their trade, and they have dodged it completely. I think Madhav Nalapat is live with us. Madhav Nalapat is live on this. Madhavji, I'm going to put out the full series of mails exchanged both on the channel and republicworld.com as well. But what we found very interesting, Madhav Nalapatji, is how America conveniently dodged those specific questions on their own imports from Russia, going up almost 20-23%, especially of uranium and palladium. And whether that's not funding the so-called war machine that they refer to often.
Look, let me tell you that this particular stand of the US has nothing to do with uranium or palladium or Russian oil. We've been buying Russian oil for quite some time. Even Biden did not impose sanctions on us, and now Trump is doing so. The reality is that Donald Trump cannot bear another head of government standing up to him, as Prime Minister Modi did during Operation Sindoor. I mean, Donald Trump claimed that he has solved 6 crises. I mean, that's complete bunkum. He solved nothing. He's absolutely, I mean, either he's living in an imaginary world, which is very dangerous for the US people, or he's deliberately telling something which is not true. The fact of the matter is that it has nothing to do with any of these matters. It's entirely to do with a personal ego being hurt, that here is a leader from a so-called developing country. Forget the fact that we are the 3rd largest country in the world in purchasing power parity terms. Forget the fact that we are an essential partner of the United States. Forget those facts. But the reality is that he is basically trying to destroy the India-US strategic relationship because of a personal ego clash. And why that ego clash? It had nothing to do with Prime Minister Modi. Prime Minister Modi was speaking the truth. When he said about Operation Sindoor, Donald Trump had nothing to do with it. In contrast to Pakistan side, which basically gave all the credit to Donald Trump. I think tomorrow they'll come and say that the entire formation of Pakistan was done by Donald Trump when he was an infant. I mean, they're quite capable of saying that kind of rubbish. The fact is that Prime Minister Modi has not stooped. India has not stooped. India has stood up, and Trump is trying to destroy the India-US security relationship. And guess which country that serves most? The country which is frankly, through many of its friends, influencing his friends, influencing other people within the Trump inner circle by, you guessed it, money, by financial transactions. And he's trying to, basically what he's doing is trying to weaken an alliance central to US policy on the Indo-Pacific, an alliance that even Joe Biden did not want to break. Donald Trump is now breaking entirely because of an ego clash. In my personal view, Donald Trump should either retrace his steps, or I think more and more people from his own party need to understand that this is a threat to the United States security itself. So I'd like to point out it has nothing to do with uranium or palladium or buying Russian oil. For heaven's sake, I mean, we have been buying Russian oil for so long, but it has everything to do with Donald Trump feeling that Prime Minister Modi has stood up to me, and I won't tolerate anybody standing up to me. I mean, I quite know that Japan, South Korea, all these countries have, in a sense, eaten the humble pie publicly. And Pakistan has not only eaten the humble pie, it has crawled at his feet. It has basically crawled at his feet. And, metaphorically licked his boots. But the reality is that this is a no clash. President Trump cannot bear the fact that in Prime Minister Modi, we have an upright Indian who's, sar nahi jhukega. I mean, remember Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose's stirring admonition to the INA and to the people of India: don't lower your head. Don't ever succumb. Don't ever feel that the British have got the mastery over you. You will become. You will win over. And that is what the Prime Minister Modi stands for, that we will never succumb. And I can tell you that this is now becoming a national security question forget about India, for the United States. It's becoming a national security question. Why? Because we are in the Quad. We have got all the foundation agreements signed. We are we're going to have a meeting of the Quad, and Donald Trump is likely to sulk and abstain from that meeting, further trying to weaken this alliance. I think, frankly, those around Trump, and they're a pretty sensible lot. And Peter Navarro is a China hawk, basically, a complete China hawk. But even Peter Navarro, I mean, all these people are forced to say what Donald Trump wants them to say. They have to say that, or they lose their positions and all their influence, which, and I must say, many of them are doing a lot of good work in those positions. So I'd only like to point out very frankly that this is an ego clash, and this is an ego clash. Why? Because Prime Minister Modi, unlike every other world leader, I repeat, practically every other world leader, with the exception of, I think, Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping. Let me be fair on that. Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin. They have, and why? Why not? India is one of the four major powers of the world. You have US, you have India, you have China, you have Russia. And why should a major power bow that major power's head? And certainly that will never happen under Prime Minister Modi.
Sir,
Thank you.
Sir, Mr. Nalapat, what is also important for India to do is also consistently point out and call out this double speak. And I have Ambassador Suresh Goyal, as a former diplomat, also on the broadcast. Let me put this question to you. Ambassador Goyal, because we asked them specific questions also on their imports, right? And this is not that Republic is coming up with this data that we cited in the mail. There are websites in America, government sites, by the way, which tell you how much of trade is ongoing between America and the rest of the world. And when it's in the public domain. And when you go up and you look up their data on the trade between America and Russia, it shows that there is an uptick in 2025 compared to 2023 or 2024, which means America is doing more trade with Russia after the war began. In this year, when Donald Trump has returned as the president of America, they're doing more business with Russia, which, by the way, Vladimir Putin also said when he met Trump in Alaska, that their bilateral trade has gone up 20%. I mean, does that not fund the war machine in Russia, as they often say night after night in a news conference? It's important that India points out this hypocrisy. We asked a specific question, in fact, 4 questions, on why they are continuing to import uranium, palladium from Russia, and whether that doesn't define, as oiling the war machinery. And they went completely silent. They gave us lectures cautioning India in our first questionnaire, saying India should be careful with its relationship with China and Russia. But when we asked them specifics about their own Russia trade, completely clammed up. Sir.
Long question, and I'm going to give a very short answer to this. Really. It is not the issue of ground realities as far as geopolitics, between USA geopolitics is concerned, or Trump geopolitics is concerned. It is not the issue of ground realities. If we talk about the ground reality, we know that Europe is entirely dependent on energy imports from Russia. They can't survive without it. We know that USA is importing a lot of critical minerals and fertilizers from Russia, and the imports have increased. We know about that, and it is all in the data. The issue really here is that for some reason or the other, and I think we can continue to speculate on the reasons, Trump has got a bee in the bonnet about India now. Maybe it is India's strategic autonomy. Maybe it's India's behavior to act independent of pressure. Maybe Trump thought that we will credit him for mediation between India and Pakistan. Maybe he thought we were too close to the USA war arsenal. Could be thousands of reasons. But the problem is that at the moment, Trump has got this bee in the bonnet, and he's going to continue to be abusive. In fact, I'm not even saying aggressive. It is being abusive towards India on all counts. If you read the article by Peter Navarro in the Financial Times the day before yesterday, and Peter Navarro is advisor to President Trump on economic issues, trade issues. It's insane article. The kind of language that has been used, in fact, even questioning India's credentials as a strategic partner for the USA. Therefore, I think what we need to do really is completely ignore the fact that the USA has got this attitude towards India. Unless we are able to find the reason, there is nothing that we can do. That is number one. Number two, we do not know who is advising Trump at the moment and who Trump is listening to. But we have to clearly get our message across to him that this is what we are about and this is where we stand. We, whatever you call it, but we are independent and we take our own view. And I think we need to have people, right kind of people, who can whisper that into Trump's ear. And number three, till Trump is able to basically sort all this out entirely on his own, and he comes to a level ground with us and he begins to respect us once again on what our imperatives are and what our policies are, build alternatives. There is no point keeping all our eggs in the American basket. We need to build alternatives. Foreign policy cannot depend upon one. Russia is a good partner. We are talking to China now. There are many people who say China has been an aggressor. Yes, it has been an aggressor. There have been differences, but we still talk to them. Relationships are important. ASEAN. We should continue to talk to Southeast Asia, Taiwan, South Korea. Therefore, build alternatives. We need to have those options so that we are not alone in our battle with the USA megalomania or insanity.
Sir, in fact, there is a breaking news update on the story as well. This morning, we had a statement from the Russian charge d'affaires in India who responded specifically on the point of US talking about Russian oil trade. This is what the Russian charge d'affaires said. I'd like to play that soundbite out for our viewers who are joining us on the broadcast. This is the Russian official position as far as Trump's tariffs on India are concerned.
And how Russia views the additional tariff being imposed by US President Trump, and how India-Russia looks forward to counter this. Of course, the fact that the External Affairs Minister is also in Moscow. What would be your take on that?
Please correct me if I'm wrong. These additional tariffs have not been imposed as yet. So, and the positive outcomes of the meeting in Alaska between the two presidents of Russia and the US. Well, after that, according to reports, President Trump decided not to impose extra tariffs of India. But in case there are some extra barriers and attempts to disrupt the relations by using this tool of unlawful competition, as we call sanctions, and unjustified tariffs as well. So it will not have a serious impact on the partnership between the two countries, because our relations are natural. Our economies are mutually supplementary. So, and that's why it would be absolutely clear that we will just find some ways to overcome these difficulties and take our relations forward.
And the fact that there has been a constant pressure from the US president as far as buying Russian oil is concerned, how do you view this about India continuing buying Russian oil, and if there could be any discount or
friends don't behave like that. Friends don't impose the sanctions, they don't blackmail, they don't pressurize. So you will never see Russia doing like that with regard to India and any other friendly country. So, and again, let me reiterate that we will absolutely confident that we will find a way with India to overcome these obstacles and will further promote it, because this is a mutual benefit. This is in the interest of the people of our two nations.
Okay, we're moving away to another bit of breaking news. We'll come back to the breaking news update, but we're getting in some pictures right now. Pictures of the attacker of the Delhi Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta, who was attacked this morning during a Jan Sunwai event. We're getting in the first CCTV video of the attacker. So we're just cutting away from that big breaking update we had. We'll go back and get you the details of the exchange. But this is the first visual of the attacker. This is the alleged attacker. We are told he was conducting a recce this morning, and this was just before the attack on the Delhi Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta. She was targeted during a Jan Sunwai event held at her official residence in Civil Lines in the national capital. The attacker, in his 40s, approached the Delhi Chief Minister under the pretext of submitting documents, and he pulled her hair, and there was an assault. That's the first video of the attacker speaking to somebody perhaps on the phone. And this is the first video that's come in. You also had the video of him after the arrest. We had a still picture that came in after the arrest. And this is him before the attack itself. Perhaps speaking on the phone. He was carrying a backpack. May have pretended to be a delivery agent, perhaps. He was carrying a big bag. He's carrying a backpack there. It's a black backpack on his back. And we're getting in more details, in fact, of the attack. There's also a statement that has been issued by the Chief Minister's office in the national capital. A statement that has been issued says the cowardly attack on the Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta is part of a well-planned conspiracy. The CCTV footage obtained from the Chief Minister's residence in Shalimar Bagh has made it clear that the attacker had started preparing for the attack at least 24 hours in advance. It is seen in the footage that the attacker did a recce of the Delhi Chief Minister's residence, made a video of the place, and attempted to attack in a planned manner. This video has been handed over to the police, and an in-depth investigation is underway in this regard. So this was from the statement that has been issued. It appears that this was the CCTV of the recce, the attacker conducting the recce 24 hours before the attack. So we can assume safely that this video was from yesterday. The attacker carrying a backpack did a recce before unleashing an attack on the Chief Minister this morning. Akhil is joining us on the phone line with more details. Akhil, what do we know about the attacker? If you can tell our viewers, the statement says he recceed before the attack yesterday, the attack itself this morning. Tell us more about what we know so far.
Well, that's right, Ranjan. If you see what we have got to learn from the Delhi police sources, that the accused recceed Chief Minister's not only the first residence in Shalimar Bagh, he also recceed her official bungalow at the Raj Nivas Marg over here. What we have seen that initially when he went to her first residence at Shalimar Bagh 24 hours back, he did not find anything over there. And right now I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the details from where what we have seen that the information the accused has received. And he has basically made a video at her residence itself. Here you can see, this is the bungalow of the Chief Minister. Here a paper has been affixed over here where it's written, Manniya Mukhyamantri ji ke saath Jan Sunwai Dinank 20/8/2025 बुधवार को होगी. So this was the detail which written over here. So right now this matter is being investigated, but what we have seen that earlier Delhi police senior officials have arrived over here. Several leaders from the BJP arrived over here. Delhi ministers have arrived over here. And Delhi BJP chief Mr. Virendra Sachdeva also arrived over here. So on that part, what we have been seeing that the leaders which we spoke have been constantly condemning such kind of attack, and some of the leaders have said that we are trying to investigate and get to know to the bottom of the details that what actually transpired. And I spoke to some of the senior officials in the Delhi police, and they have said that right now they are connecting the dots that whether that person who attacked Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, was he a lone person or was there any other person who is also involved in connection with the case? Because if you see when that incident took place, prior to that, 2 days back, the accused came from Gujarat's Rajkot. So was it a planned attack? Did he deliberately came for this very incident to commit such kind of heinous crime, where what we have seen that at around 7:30 a.m. he arrived at this very location at Raj Nivas, which is the bungalow number 2 and 3 of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. Here here he arrived, and then he, after a proper security checkup, he entered inside the premises along with other people, because generally when a Jan Sunwai happens, approximately there are 100 to 120 people in one single Jan Sunwai. So he arrived over there. When Rekha Gupta arrived, after that he was over there, and within 30 minutes, this is what the information that we have received from Delhi police sources, that within 30 minutes he jumped from his seat and then went up to the seat of the Delhi Chief Minister, and then he attacked her and tried to pull her head as well, and in which what we have seen that Rekha Gupta has got some bruises and he has got badly injured. Yes, Niranjan.
Yes, and what is the condition of the Chief Minister now? Because we are hearing that it was a pretty violent attack from the details we've picked up. What is her condition? Is she at home?
Well, Niranjan, if you see, her MLC has already been done. Once the MLC report, the medico-legal report details will come out, then only things will be clear that what kind of bruises she has got. But I have spoken to some of the leaders who went inside, like Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Kapil Mishra, and they have confirmed this to us that the person who attacked the Chief Minister was pretty violent. When he attacked, he tried to bang her head on the table itself, and he tried to pull her by hair. So that's very mischievous on her behavior. On the attacker's behavior as well. So what was his actual motive? This part has not been clear. So these things will come out in the Delhi police investigation. So once the details of the investigation will come out, because the probe is at a very preliminary stage. Right now, Delhi police team, senior officials have been constantly digging into this matter. They are constantly questioning the accused, who has been identified as Rajesh Bhai, who hails from Gujarat's Rajkot. So right now he is being questioned by the Delhi police senior official. Earlier what we have seen that Raja Banthia, who is the DCP of the North District, he also arrived over here. Senior Delhi police officials, including the joint CP level officers, have also arrived over here. So the investigation is underway. So once more detail will come out, because if you see so far what we have seen, that the FIR has formally been lodged in connection with the case, but we'll have to get to know the details that what is basically in the CCTV footage, because CCTV footage is very crucial. But I have spoken to several eyewitnesses, approximately 10 to 15 eyewitnesses. They have confirmed this, that the person who basically attacked, it seems that he has come with a motive to directly attack the Chief Minister. And here you can see the information that we have received from the Delhi police sources, that earlier he came over here, he was staying in this very area of civil lines itself. If you see, for the last 24 hours, he was over here in this very area, and you can see the movement outside the Chief Minister's residence. Several leaders are coming and going inside to meet Delhi Chief Minister, and after that what we have seen, several other politicians have spoken to the media as well, and in this what we have seen, that they have also basically condemned such kind of attacks, in which what we have seen is that the person who attacked was very aggressive in nature when that attack took place.
Well, absolutely, Akhil. Those are certainly some clincher CCTV details that we have accessed. Of course, the security lapse. The security lapse is certainly worrisome, and of course Republic has now accessed the clincher CCTV of the attacker conducting a recce. On your screens are the visuals, ladies and gentlemen. He can be clearly seen, from what it looks like, he can be seen shooting a video of the location, of course, before the attack today morning on Rekha Gupta, CM Rekha Gupta. Akhil, I would like to continue this line of questioning with you. What more details are you picking up? What does it look like? Is this a politically motivated attack? Are there any details that have emerged so far in the case?
Well, if you see, the CCTV which we have recovered is from a different location. So Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has got two residences. That was his previous residence where she used to live before becoming Chief Minister. We are right now standing at the Raj Nivas Marg, where this is the official residence of Ms. Rekha Gupta. Here you can see, I would like to request my VJ to focus on the visuals. Here you can see, this is the residence, official residence, Jan Seva Sadan. This is known as Jan Seva Sadan, Chief Minister residence, as 2/8 Raj Nivas Marg. Here this unfortunate incident took place, in which what we have seen that the man who was very aggressive in nature, 41-year-old person who has been identified as Rajesh Bhai, he tried to attack the Delhi Chief Minister at that point in time when the Jan Sunwai was continuously going on. Because if you see, Jan Sunwai happens every week on Wednesday. So this morning what we have seen that earlier the accused tried to get access to the Chief Minister's house. He did recce at the Shalimar Bagh's residence where Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta used to live. Now she has shifted to her official bungalow where this incident took place. And right now there are different kind of theories that have been propped up. Earlier what we have seen that the accused mother from Gujarat Rajkot has come forward and she has said that her son is basically an animal lover, and he was basically for a very long time disturbed after the Supreme Court verdict on the stray dog, and due to which he has committed such kind of, this is the kind of version that we have got from the accused mother. But we cannot take it right now because the official confirmation that what was the actual motive of that accused will come out into the once the Delhi police investigation report will come out. So for that we'll have to wait to get an official version from Delhi police in that regard, that what was the actual motive of that person to commit such kind of heinous crime in which he attacked Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta.
Well, absolutely, Akhil. In fact, from what you're saying, the accused mother has come forward and has said that the attack might be because of the recent ruling of the top court on the stray dogs matter. And now we are coming to know that this man, a 41-year-old man, extremely aggressive from the looks of it, he in fact breached a very heavy security detail of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta and was able to get to Rekha Gupta and attack her. Of course, the kind of mental state the man is in probably is under questioning, of course, as well. And is there any other possibility that he was attempting this particular attack from quite a long time and was able to finally, penetrate into the security detail of Rekha Gupta? Akhil.
Well, if you see, the person who is in question right now has created a facade. He basically, this was an unprovoked attack. He has planned this in a very meticulous way, if you see, because when this incident took place, he simply dodged it in a very planned manner. He knew that he had recceed this very place. He has arrived over here. He was not carrying any kind of any kind of gadgets in his hand. He was just carrying a paper. And after that, when he entered into the premises of this very bungalow at bungalow number 2 and 3 of the official residence of Rekha Gupta, then like other people, common people who basically go inside the premises for the Jan Sunwai work, he also went inside the premises and he was sitting over there quietly. And when his turn came, at that point in time, he just basically stand from his seat and started attacking the Chief Minister. So this was a very brazen attitude. So it is within moments of seconds, within fraction of seconds, what we have seen that such incident took place. And if you see the security paraphernalia, not only the inside the residence of Chief Minister, but outside as well. If you see, the security has always been tight, and he has keeping all those things in mind, he basically found out the right time that he is going to attack. When he is going to personally meet, there's going to be one-to-one conversation. At that point in time, he is going to attack the Chief Minister, and this is what happened. So right now, the Delhi police team is investigating on that angle as well. That person who attacked the Chief Minister, was he the lone person, or are there any other people as well who has basically conspired in this entire event? So that part is being investigated by the Delhi police team. Delhi police has arrested that person. Delhi police has also recovered his cell phone as well. So right now the Delhi police will try to connect the dots that whether that person who attacked Delhi Chief Minister has made any calls to other persons as well or not. So his CDR will also be recovered. What we have got to learn from the Delhi police sources that he has also made several videos as well. So those CCTV, those videos will be a crucial evidence in the investigation by the Delhi police team.
Absolutely. We will be keeping a close eye on whether or not this was a political game. Time to step into a very short break. On the other side, Class 8 student fatally stabs Class 10 student in Ahmedabad. Another story that we are tracking, pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation. We'll be tracking this and a lot more. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
और शाही पनीर मसाला. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला.
Yet another case of dog bite has resurfaced, only this time from Karnataka's Chikballapur. Now this comes after the landmark judgment of the Supreme Court to provide shelter to all stray dogs to avoid very such cases. Take a look at this report.
In yet another distressing incident from Chikballapur in Karnataka, a young boy was viciously attacked by a pack of stray dogs while playing at the Netaji Stadium in Shidalaghat. The boy, who has been identified as Charan, sustained severe injuries from multiple dog bites on his body. Eyewitnesses at the stadium rushed to rescue the victim as he was brought to the government hospital while his condition still remains critical. This attack highlights the escalating issue of stray dog attacks in India. Recent reports indicate a rise in such incidents, with children and elderly being particularly vulnerable. Even after the Supreme Court directive and multiple efforts of keeping children and adults away from fatal dog bites, when and where will the safety be guaranteed?
Into another short break, viewers. On the other side, Republic TV corners Trump government over tariffs double speak. Home Minister Shah set to introduce J&K reorganization amendment bill in the Parliament. We'll get you this and a lot more. Stay tuned.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का.
MDH की देगी मीरज. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार. क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला.
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated. But we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will shortly introduce the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganization Amendment Act 2019 in the Parliament. Remember, viewers, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is set to introduce a series of important bills in the Parliament, including amendments to the Government of Union Territories Act 1963 and the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganization Act 2019. My colleague Riyanka joins me on this with more from Vijay Chowk.
Well,
this point in time, what we also see how there is going to be at 2 p.m. Home Minister Amit Shah in the Lok Sabha will be introducing and tabling 3 new amendments that will be coming in place. Firstly, starting with the Union Territories Amendment Bill, second, the Constitution 130th Amendment Bill, as well as the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganization Amendment Bill. These 3 important bills will be tabled, and then Home Minister Amit Shah will also move a motion to pass these bills to a joint parliamentary committee for further scrutiny, and this committee will consist of nearly 20 of leaders from the Lok Sabha, while 10 leaders will be selected from the Rajya Sabha for the same. On the other hand, we are also seeing how these bills will be focusing on provisions and legal framework for the removal of the Prime Minister or the Chief Minister or the Council of Ministers who are probably have been taken into account for criminal charges for more than 30 days and a punishment that is amounting to nearly 5 years. So this particular provision, the legal framework, is very, very important, firstly for the Union Territories, for the Constitution, as well as for Jammu and Kashmir. Viewers, stay tuned. We will be coming right back after this short break.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately
our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
What makes you a legend? Maybe that you're followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta. Legend forever.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be, I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find it.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
अब
very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and the focus will be on the Jammu and Kashmir reorganizational bill. It will start as the Lok Sabha resumes in just a few seconds from now. Before that, we'll get you the headlines and then we cut to Lok Sabha. Republic TV corners Trump government. Mails pointed questions, gets very few answers. Lok Sabha resumes at 2 p.m. Union Home Minister Amit Shah to table the Jammu and Kashmir reorganization bill. Stormy session expected. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at a public meet. Accused has been arrested. Attacker conducted recce of the Delhi Chief Minister's Shalimar Bagh residence 24 hours before the attack. Clincher CCTV accessed by Republic TV.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview tears apart vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. Lok Sabha viewers, and in just a short while from now, the Union Home Minister will be tabling the Jammu and Kashmir reorganizational bill. The Lok Sabha was adjourned after the opposition created
भारत
ruckus.
के संविधान का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए। महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुनर्गठन अधिनियम 2019 का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए। महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि संघ राज्य क्षेत्र शासन अधिनियम 1963 का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की मंजूरी दी जाए।
कर दिया श्री Asauddin Owaisi ji.
Sir, I stand to oppose the introduction of J&K Reorganization Amendment Bill 2025, Union Territories Amendment Bill 2025, and the Constitution 130 Amendment Bill 2025, sir. Sir, this violates principle of separation of powers, due process, undermines the right of the people to elect a government. Sir, it gives executive agencies a free run to become judge and jury executioner based on flimsy allegations, suspicions, sir. So only when an offence is proved beyond reasonable doubt, then only you can leave the post and the membership. But here a mere accusation, allegation, the punishment of losing one ministerial post will follow. Sir, Parliament democracy's chief ministers and ministers can only be removed through true means. First, executive prime minister can recommend their removal if the second council of ministers lose confidence of the legislature. Now this bill would empower the unelected executive bureaucracy to play the role of legislature. Sir, it undermines representative parliament democracy. This amendment would leave the minister and CM at the mercy of executive agencies. The severity of the amendment is not only in the fact that one loses their position if they are arrested, but even if they are detained. Detention and administrative action doesn't require an offence to be made. Sir, the chief minister will not be able to accountable people. I want to know from the Honourable Home Minister, as he read Article 74(1), which says that the Council of Ministers headed by the Prime Minister to aid and advise the President who shall, in exercise of his function, act in accordance with such advice. Now, this bill clearly violates 74(1). Sir, this is the 1933 Gestapo when Gestapo was found in Germany. This government is hell-bent on creating a police state. This will be a death knell and leash an elected government, sir. Indian Constitution is being amended to turn this country into a police state. BNS 152, the Home Minister promised in this House that sedition would not be used. Section 316, Section 9 of BNS, PMLA Section 4, all these can be used to destabilize an elected government, sir. That is why I oppose the introduction of all these three bills. This is nothing but creating a Gestapo to ensure that our democracy does not survive. And may I tell the Honorable Home Minister, despite his promise on BNS 152 has been used against the senior journalist Siddharth Vardhan in Assam also. That is why I oppose this introduction of three bills, sir. Thank you.
Tiwari. Speaker, sir, I rise to oppose the introduction of these three bills under Rule 70(1) of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Lok Sabha. This bill is squarely destructive of the basic structure of the Constitution. अध्यक्ष महोदय, भारत का संविधान का जो मूलभूत ढांचा है वो ये कहता है कि कानून का राज होना चाहिए. There should be rule of law. और उस rule of law, कानून के राज की बुनियाद है कि आप बेगुनाह हैं जब तक आपका गुनाह साबित नहीं किया जाता. You are innocent until proven guilty. This bill stands that fundamental maxim of jurisprudence on its head. It makes an investigating officer the boss of the Prime Minister of India. The second ground on which I oppose this bill, it violates Article 21, the due process clause. FIR, arrest, charge sheet, and even framing of charge does not in any manner substantiate guilt. In fact, you plead not guilty only after charges are framed against you. This bill turns the fundamental jurisprudence of Article 21 on its head. Number three, it distorts parliamentary democracy, which is again basic structure, by displacing will of the people through mere custody, bereft of judicial determination. अध्यक्ष जी, ये बहुत ही संवेदनशील विधेयक है. मेरे दो बिंदु और हैं, मुझे कृपया. चौथा, on the fourth ground is it opens.
प्लीज माननीय सदस्य, आप नियम 72 के तहत विरोध कर रहे हैं.
अध्यक्ष जी, बिल्कुल.
जब कभी बिल आपका सदन में आए, जब आप डिटेल में चर्चा करना.
अध्यक्ष जी,
अभी नियम 72 के विरोध के बाद सारांश बोलने की परमिशन दिए.
जो रूल 72 है वो दो चीज कहता है, एक लेजिस्लेटिव कॉम्पिटेंस, एक जनरल ऑपोजिशन ऑफ द बिल, जिसकी स्वीकृति आप दे सकते हैं. और क्योंकि ये इतना संवेदनशील विधेयक है, मैं आपसे विनती करता हूं इसके ऊपर पूरी चर्चा कराई जाए. मेरे सिर्फ दो बिंदु और हैं. दिस बिल, मिस्टर स्पीकर, से
एक मिनट. आपने कानूनन बात की, तो कानून ये भी है कि 72 इसके बाद भी अलाउ करता हूं, लेकिन संक्षिप्त में.
बिल्कुल संक्षिप्त में अध्यक्ष जी.
आपको डिटेल में चर्चा.
मेरे सिर्फ दो बिंदु और हैं. This bill opens the door for political misuse by instrumentalities of the state whose arbitrary conduct has been repeatedly frowned upon by the Supreme Court. And finally, it throws all existing constitutional safeguards to the winds. Collective responsibility, judicial review, no confidence motion, and disqualification and conviction. And this makes this amendment excessive, unnecessary, and unconstitutional. इसलिए मैं इन तीनों विधेयकों का पुरजोर विरोध करता हूं और गृह मंत्री से मैं ये आग्रह करना चाहता हूं कि ये तीनों विधेयकों को वापस लिया जाए.
एन.के. प्रेमचंदन.
Speaker, sir, I strongly oppose the bill, 130th Constitutional Amendment Bill, as well as the other two bills I strongly oppose on 4 grounds. So the first ground is the bills are to be introduced according to the rules and procedure of the House. The bill is not circulated among the members. Yesterday after 1 o'clock we have received the copy of the bill, and I would like to know from the Honourable Minister, what is the undue haste and urgency in bringing such a constitutional amendment bill? What is the emergent need of having such a bill? That means the introduction of the bill itself is lacking bona fides. The bill is lacking bona fides. That is why I would like to say that this is with a mala fide intention to destabilize the opposition ruled states
एक मिनट माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, प्रेमचंद्रन जी कह रहे हैं कि जल्दबाजी में लाया गया। इसका सवाल इसलिए नहीं उठता कि मैं इस बिल को संयुक्त समिति को सौंपने की दरखास्त करने वाला हूं। इस पर संयुक्त समिति जो राज्यसभा और लोकसभा पक्ष और विपक्ष सभी सांसदों की बनेगी, जो इस पर विचार करेगी और आपके सामने लेकर आएगी।
Sir, I do agree with the Honorable Minister, but at the same time, the members are having the right to oppose the bill at the time of introduction. This is the legitimate constitutional right of each and every member to oppose the bill at the time of introduction of the bill. That is being curtailed. That is the problem which I am trying to say. And the second one is that is disqualified.
Shri Venugopal.
Sir, I rise to oppose the introduction of the Constitution Amendment Bill 25, the Government of Union Territory. Sir, this bill is to sabotage the federal system of this country. This bill is to sabotage the basic principle of the Constitution of this country. Sir, BJP people are telling this bill is to bring morality in politics. Can I ask a question to the Honorable Home Minister? When he was the Home Minister of Gujarat, he had been arrested, sir. Whether he took the morality of that point of time?
गृहमंत्री जी,
अब मुझे सुनो जरा, मुझे सुनो
गृहमंत्री जी,
मुझे सुनो ना, पहले बैठ जाओ।
हाँ गृहमंत्री जी।
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं रिकॉर्ड क्लियर करना चाहता हूं। मुझ पर झूठे आरोप लगाए तब अरेस्ट होने के पहले मैंने नैतिकता के मूल्यों का हवाला देकर इस्तीफा भी दिया, और जब तक मैं कोर्ट से निर्देश नहीं हुआ, कोई संविधान पद मैंने स्वीकार नहीं किया। ये क्या सिखाते हैं नैतिकता में? मैं तो इस्तीफा देकर गया था, और मैं तो चाहता हूं कि ये नैतिकता के मूल्य बढ़े। हम ऐसे निर्लज्ज नहीं हो सकते कि हम पर आरोप लगे और हम संवैधानिक पद पर रहें। अरेस्ट के पहले मैंने इस्तीफा दिया है।
माननीय सदस्य, आप बिल पर बोलिए। आप 72 के नियम के तहत बोलिए।
सर, दिस नेम से आपका डायरेक्शन है। 19
आप 72 नियम के तहत बोलिए।
सर, लाइक नहीं है सर,
नियम के तहत बोला आप 72।
सर, दिस आपका डायरेक्शन है 19A 19B।
हाँ है।
Chapter on call भी है।
हाँ।
Very clearly telling at least 1 week notice is needed for introducing a bill. Sir, I am telling that this bill is to target the opposition ruling government. This bill is to threaten the people like Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu. This bill is to blackmail the party. Sir, out of sir, my point one.
आप माननीय सदस्य, आप 9 चलिए। धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी बोलना चाहते हैं?
प्रधान नहीं यादव,
आपके मेंबरों को बिठाओ।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी। मैं ये जो तीनों के तीनों विधेयक आए हैं, संविधान का 130वां संशोधन विधेयक 2025,
1 मिनट,
संघ राज्य विधेयक
देख रहा है आपको,
संघ राज्य शासन विधेयक 2025, जम्मू कश्मीर पुनर्गठन विधेयक 2025, इन तीनों का माननीय अध्यक्ष जी अपनी पार्टी, अपने नेता आदरणीय अखिलेश जी की ओर से पुरजोर विरोध करता हूं। और विरोध इसलिए करता हूं माननीय गृह मंत्री जी, बहुत नैतिकता की बातें कर रहे हैं आप। आपने भाषण दिए थे चक्की पी सिंह महाराष्ट्र में, जिनको लेके डिप्टी सीएम बना के घूम रहे हैं आप। इसलिए अध्यक्ष जी, मैं इस मौके पर कहता हूं, ये बिल संविधान विरोधी, मूल अधिकार विरोधी, न्याय विरोधी
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि भारत के संविधान का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक, संघ राज्य क्षेत्र शासन अधिनियम 1963 का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक और 2019 का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को माननीय अध्यक्ष जी द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट किए जाने वाले इस सभा के 21 सदस्य और उपसभापति द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट करने वाले 10 सदस्यों के मिलकर बनने वाले सभाओं की
की कार्रवाई 3 बजे तक लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Well, the Lok Sabha has been adjourned, viewers. This is the big breaking news that we are tracking. And this over, the showdown over 3 key bills. 130th Constitutional Amendment Bill, the UT Administration Amendment Bill and the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganization Amendment Bill of 2025. And the opposition is crying foul, saying that these bills are unconstitutional, to prosecute and to oust any chief minister or a minister of the government without his conviction. In fact, we also have more details coming in, viewers, because this is a high-intensity Lok Sabha session, but it has been adjourned till 3 p.m. Meanwhile, in Rajya Sabha, Dharmendra Pradhan is also speaking about the CSDS data that was falsely represented and presented for the Maharashtra polls. CSIR has taken inquiry on funds given to CSDS. Now, while the showdown over 3 bills in the Lok Sabha has stalled the proceedings, we have Rajya Sabha, on the other hand, which is discussing the falsely presented Maharashtra poll data. We also have Riyanka joining us live on this broadcast. Riyanka, opposition leaders have thrown the copies of the bill at Union Home Minister Amit Shah and also have thrown the copies of these bills. Help us understand what's happening at the Parliament right now.
Well, Deepak, we witnessed extreme anger and massive opposition from the India Alliance leaders who were there opposing these particular bills which have been tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. And because of this massive ruckus was created, there was huge sloganeering which was being done. In fact, there were several leaders who were in fact raising questions regarding how this bill is going to be fundamentally attacking the rights of the citizens as well in terms of the elected opposition government. So that is one take which was being given by the Congress party leaders who were opposing this particular bill. In fact, because of this ruckus, the House has been adjourned till 3 p.m. We have to wait and see what happens next, because after the tabling of these bills, there will be a motion moved for these bills to be sent to a joint parliamentary committee which will consist of 30 leaders, 20 from the Lok Sabha and 10 from the Rajya Sabha. But what we see that the opposition is at it. There was a huge ruckus which was created in the Parliament Lok Sabha, which is why this the House was then subsequently adjourned, as the opposition leaders did not want these bills to be passed in the Parliament.
That's right, Riyanka. And the opposition there once again, resorting to unparliamentary actions, tearing the bills, throwing them at the Union Home Minister's, side. And these are very, 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 very controversial actions of the opposition members. They have been given a time to issue their response, but tearing the bill copies goes against the dignity and the discipline of the Parliament, Riyanka.
Absolutely, unparliamentary activities and action that has been seen once again from the side of the opposition leaders as they went ahead and apparently torn the copies of the bill and threw it towards the Home Minister Amit Shah. That much of, anger has been mounted when it comes to the opposition parties. But the centre has been very straightforward and, very clear about the reasons behind bringing these 3 bills. In fact, we have to wait and see whether or not in the next 1 hour till the House once again resumes, whether or not there will be several meetings at the Parliament, given such situations when they happen, when there are some certain activities, unparliamentary activities that are seen in the House. There are several meetings that take place probably at Om Birla's chamber. That is something that we have to wait and watch. But at this point in time, this is going to be creating a huge setback for the opposition itself because of their unparliamentary activities.
That's right, Riyanka. Let me also bring in Harsha, who's also joining me from the Parliament. Harsha, the opposition is against these anti-graft bills. They say that it is undemocratic, unconstitutional. Are you picking up any reactions?
So right now, Deepak, what we have learned is that the opposition leaders torn the bill copies, reviewed it at HM Amit Shah, and also only the bill was introduced and everyone was presenting whether they oppose or whether they agree with the bill. And the discussion was going to be introduced about this entire constitutional amendment. There are 3 bills, constitutional amendment and about UTs as well. The constitutional amendment which will be done in the UTs as well. But it was very astonishing and bizarre on the part of the opposition party. Not only disruption was done, but what we saw today and witnessed today in the Lok Sabha was that not only they disrupted and created chaos, but also threw the bill copies at HM Amit Shah. And also right now what we see is that KC Venugopal is right now coming out. We'll try, but right now none of the opposition party leaders are speaking out about what happened inside the Lok Sabha. Already Amit Shah stated that how the integrity, it's all about the integrity of the constitution. And also he went on by stating that when he was arrested before that, he also resigned from his designation. Till the time he was in jail, he didn't take any responsibility of the chair of anything. Till now he was in jail, and he spoke all these things in the Lok Sabha and told it directly to KC Venugopal. We saw also a heated argument between KC Venugopal and HM Shah. Right now the Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 3 o'clock, but very astonishing and bizarre behavior of the opposition party was seen and witnessed in the Parliament, in the Lok Sabha today. These bills are very important, Deepak, keeping in mind that in past we have seen that the ministers and the leaders have been not resigning from their position when they are jailed because of corruption. So this bill is majorly being brought to end the corruption and send out a message. If any person has been caught in corruption activities and if he is jailed, then after 30 days time, if he or she is in jail, then after 30 days, no one will be allowed to be in the position or carry on the designation of minister or any of the big portfolio. And this not only implies on the Council of Ministers or the leaders, but also implies on the Prime Minister as well. And Amit Shah went on by saying that the bill will be sent to JPC, Joint Parliamentary Committee, for a detailed discussion on the bill. The members from both Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha will be part of this JPC, and the detailed discussion will happen only then. This bill will be passed in the House, but before that, the behavior of opposition party is in question. What happened right now in Lok Sabha was upsetting for everyone to see that not only chaos and disruption, the opposition leaders went to the well, they went near to the HM Shah's to the area where the government leaders sit, and they just torn the bill copy and threw at HM Shah. And disruption was clearly seen in the visual, in the frame of Sansad TV as well. How was the behavior and what was the aptitude of the entire opposition party leaders, from KC Venugopal to Manish Tiwari to NK Premchandran? There was a heated argument which was between government and the opposition.
That's right, Harsha. That's right, Harsha. The opposition is now decrying this particular bill, but it's very, very important. We've seen examples when Arvind Kejriwal was also put behind bars. The governance of the national capital was completely out of gear. And the centre feels that this is very, very important. Now, we'll cut across to Rajya Sabha. Stay on with me, Riyanka and Harsha, because meanwhile, there are big political fireworks in the upper house as well, because the Union Minister, Dharmendra Pradhan, is launching a direct attack accusing the CSDS of misrepresenting data linked to the Maharashtra elections. The minister also revealed that CSIR has already initiated an inquiry into funds given to the CSDS. Let's now cut straight to Rajya Sabha. Okay, well, this is the showdown and fireworks that we are seeing in the upper house while Lok Sabha stands adjourned till 3 p.m. The upper house continues to function, and Dharmendra Pradhan has raked up the Maharashtra misrepresentation of poll data. He has said that false data was deliberately presented, which fueled the opposition's attack because we've seen just after that data was out, see how Rahul Gandhi and the other opposition leaders latched onto it, and they even launched a campaign. They even launched a national campaign based only on false data. And despite Sanjay Kumar coming out and apologizing that the data was mispresented, we have no word yet from Congress party or Rahul Gandhi or the other opposition leaders who rallied behind these documents, these data that was misrepresented. And now there is a showdown that's expected in the Rajya Sabha. We'll also play out that portion of Dharmendra Pradhan's Rajya Sabha address where he's mentioning this particular issue in the upper house. We have, before we play that out, we'll go across to Riyanka. Riyanka, the CSDS data is also another bone of contention. It has been raised by Dharmendra Pradhan in the Rajya Sabha, cornering the opposition, because the opposition had even launched a campaign based on nothing but misinformation.
Absolutely, Deepak. That is also a very, very important issue that has come to light, given the fact that, as you rightly mentioned, that opposition had come out with an entire campaign regarding this misinformation of the data which was released in terms of the Maharashtra polls, where CSDS Sanjay Kumar has already said that that was a mistake. And, Dharmendra Pradhan in Rajya Sabha is, of course, raising several, questions regarding the same. Take a look at what Dharmendra Pradhan had to say.
इन्होंने इन दिनों में एक तथ्य को कोट किया। एक स्वयंसेवी संगठन है, थिंक टैंक है, CSDS, उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की एक डाटा उद्देश्य के साथ, जो अखबारों में मैं पढ़ के समझ पा रहा हूं, with a malafide intention that agency has posted few data by a important person of the institution, कोई एक महानुभाव है, उन्होंने जानबूझ के भ्रम देश में फैले, जिसको ये विपक्ष विशेष करके कांग्रेस पार्टी वाले उस विषय को आगे बढ़ाए।
आप सब्जेक्ट में
मैं आता हूं सर, देश की हानि हो रही है सर। ये विषय इसीलिए मैं उल्लेख कर रहा हूं कि मैं देश के शिक्षा विभाग के दायित्व में हूं। अभी मैं आज अखबार में पढ़ा, शिक्षा विभाग की एक इंस्टीट्यूशन CI सामाजिक अनुसंधान संस्थान CISSR की ओर से उनको कुछ आर्थिक अनुदान दिया गया है। सर, भारत सरकार की पैसा लेके भारत की कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल सिस्टम को चुनौती देना ये उचित बात नहीं है, अच्छी बात नहीं है। CISSR उसके ऊपर संज्ञान लिया है। आज अखबारों में मैंने पढ़ा, उनको उचित कार्रवाई करेंगे ऐसा उन्होंने आश्वस्त किया है। उस संस्था के मुखिया ने भी सार्वजनिक रूप में माफी भी मांगा है कि मैं गलती से जिसको लेके ये पूरा संसद के कार्य को बाधित करते हैं और हो हल्ला करते हैं, ये तथ्य गलत है, इसे उस संस्था के मुखिया ने कह चुका है।
Well, viewers, the Parliament is buzzing with action while the showdown continues over the anti-graft bills in the Lok Sabha. Rajya Sabha is also discussing the Mahapol misrepresentation of data. We'll get you all that and much more, along with these CCTV pictures of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta's attacker seen outside her Shalimar Bagh residence just before the attack. And along with that, we'll also tell you more about the Dharmasthala conspiracy case, because now the chorus is to arrest the Dharmasthala conspirators. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camp.
Republic TV corners Trump government over tariffs, double speak. Trump government response to Republic Media Network's questionnaire. For the first time, an Indian news network corners the US government amid trade war. Union Home Minister Amit Shah introduces 3 key bills in Lok Sabha, House disrupted and adjourned after ruckus. Maharashtra false poll data raised in Rajya Sabha. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan says false data was deliberately presented. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet. Accused has been arrested. Attacker conducted recce 24 hours before the attack. Delhi Chief Minister's office says this proves it was a well-planned conspiracy.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview tears apart vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. PM along with all NDA floor leaders and the VP candidate arrive at Rajya Sabha Secretariat and file nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation. A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2:30 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The Congress's vote chori scandal has gotten bigger and more explosive because top leaders have tweeted Arnab Goswami's interview with Sanjay Kumar, where he has grilled Sanjay Kumar for misrepresenting the data which has armed the opposition. And before that, Dharmendra Pradhan has also raised this matter at the Rajya Sabha. He has said that the CSDS has falsely represented the data for the Maharashtra election. So Maharashtra data scandal gets bigger. It has reached the upper house of the parliament, viewers. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has said, and I quote, CSDS Sanjay Kumar falsely presented data for the Maharashtra polls. Ripples after Republic's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami's interview with Sanjay Kumar. Congress's Maharashtra poll data scandal has now been exposed. Let's listen in to Dharmendra Pradhan in the Rajya Sabha.
इन्होंने इन दिनों में एक तथ्य को कोट किया। एक स्वयंसेवी संगठन है, थिंक टैंक है, CSDS। उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की एक डाटा उद्देश्य के साथ, जो अखबारों में मैं पढ़ के समझ पा रहा हूं, with a malafide intention that agency has posted few data by a important person of the institution, कोई एक महानुभाव है, उन्होंने जानबूझ के भ्रम देश में फैले, जिसको ये विपक्ष विशेष करके कांग्रेस पार्टी वाले उस विषय को आगे बढ़ाए।
आप सब्जेक्ट में
मैं आता हूं सर, देश के हानि हो रहे हैं सर।
सर, ये विषय इसीलिए मैं उल्लेख कर रहा हूं कि मैं देश के शिक्षा विभाग के दायित्व में हूं। अभी मैं आज अखबार में पढ़ा, शिक्षा विभाग की एक इंस्टीट्यूशन CSI सामाजिक अनुसंधान संस्थान CISSR की ओर से उनको कुछ आर्थिक अनुदान दिया गया है। सर, भारत सरकार की पैसा लेके भारत की कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल सिस्टम को चुनौती देना ये उचित बात नहीं है, अच्छी बात नहीं है। CISSR उसके ऊपर संज्ञान लिया है। आज अखबारों में मैंने पढ़ा, उनको उचित कार्रवाई करेंगे ऐसा उन्होंने आश्वस्त किया है। उस संस्था के मुखिया ने भी सार्वजनिक रूप में माफी भी मांगा है कि मैं गलती से जिसको लेके ये पूरा संसद के कार्य को बाधित करते हैं और हो हल्ला करते हैं, ये तथ्य गलत है, इसे उस संस्था के मुखिया ने कह चुका है।
Well, that was Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan raising the issue of the false data that was presented by Sanjay Kumar's firm. And this particular data was also picked up by the Congress party just a couple of days after this data was out. The Congress party came out with this huge book claiming that there has been vote theft in Maharashtra during the Lok Sabha elections. And now Sanjay Kumar of Lokniti CSDS publicly retracted a social media post claiming a dip in voter turnout in 2 Maharashtra assembly constituencies. He also acknowledged that the data was misread. It's an apology that has intensified the political sparring, and this has reached the parliament because Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has made a very, very pointed attack against the opposition and against Sanjay Kumar himself. And viewers, the Maharashtra election data claim row is only snowballing. Watch how Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami dissects the controversy surrounding Sanjay Kumar of CSDS and the alleged flaws in his latest data that have sent shockwaves across political and academic circles. Questions are being raised about the accuracy and the reliability of this particular data, which many claim has misrepresented public opinion and political trends, stirring confusion and mistrust. Here's that explosive interview where Arnab tears apart the vote chori claims.
You got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi. And now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two that, it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the
tweet of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In a sense, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally over last few months they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right? To build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong. Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40%, 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election, right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. That's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 182,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the Assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the Assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely made a mistake that I have admitted.
And the Congress party is quoting you.
No.
Isn't it? Congress party is quoting you.
That's their problem.
You are off the mark by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I am off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the data. And I did mention in my earlier interventions that what happened is that if you look at the Nasik West, for which I put out the data, and I said there is an increase of 46-47%. So what happened the columns got shifted and for 125.
Columns got shifted now. One second.
Constituency number 100.
One minute. Sanjay Kumarji, we have to be very factual here. See, you will accept here, right, that I've been also in the business of journalism for perhaps longer than you've been in the business of psephology. So I am in some position to talk to you about facts.
Certainly.
Please understand, sir.
Certainly, I agree.
Please understand, sir. There are media today who take data given by you, quoted by Congress at face value. I'm not like that kind of media. Now listen to me, sir. Shyam Kumar Daulat Barve of the Congress won the Ramtek Lok Sabha seat with a margin of plus 76,768 votes against the Shiv Sena candidate during the Lok Sabha election. What you should have done, you should have specifically looked at the Assembly segment of Ramtek during the Lok Sabha and found that the gap between Congress and Shiv Sena was only 4,668 votes. Small gap. Are you telling me like a psephologist that this cannot be overturned in the Assembly elections? If 23,000 voters more come out to vote, is that unfathomable for the Congress party? And you are therefore on that basis.
I'm not trying to say that.
But 1 minute.
If you look at the two tweets.
I'm seeing your tweets. I'm seeing your article also. You see, you are not just making a numerical point. You have made a very subjective point, Sanjay Kumarji, and for that you are at fault.
We have back-to-back reactions coming in from the Parliament. Baswaraj Bommai, BJP MP and former Karnataka Chief Minister, has now reacted to Arnab's interview, saying that the truth has finally come out. Well, the interview has been retweeted, reposted, and it has now gone viral. It has set the national agenda, and we have back-to-back reactions coming in from the Parliament. Let's listen in to Baswaraj Bommai.
See, now the cat is out of the bag. The truth is come out now. The very basis on Rahul Gandhi made these allegations, the basis are incorrect, wrong, and it has been admitted none other than the CSDS chief Sanjeev Kumar, and is apologized for that. Therefore, it has been a sinister design of Congress to spread lies, to spread a kind of a disbelief on the Constitutional Body of Election Commission of India, which is a worldwide recognized election body, and he wants to create anarchy in a democracy. A democratic elected party is there, government is there, so he wants to create instability in the entire nation.
But opposition is also questioning the timing. They are stating that Maharashtra election polls data was being taken up by opposition since long. Why now Sanjay Kumar has come out and stating that it was an error?
Yeah, it was a sinister design, I said. They have now, first they will leak the wrong data, and when now they come to know that it will be scrutinized by Election Commission and the matter will be in the court and they will be totally punished in this. Therefore, they want to have an alibi, and now they are apologizing. They think that people of this country are fools, and I am sorry, it is not so. People have seen through this thing, and ultimately they have to pay a heavy price. And including, see, Rahul Gandhi is contradicting himself. One says that there is a discrepancies in the voter list, and when Election Commission comes forward to clean it through SIR in Bihar, he is opposing it. So what exactly he wants? Is this muck should continue, and in this mess should continue, and he should make hay out of all this?
He should apologize, basically.
He should 100%, he should apologize, his party should apologize, and they should hold their head in shame.
We have more breaking news coming in, and this on the Maha misrepresentation of poll data. Congress has said that the scandal must be probed. Embarrassed, cornered, and called out. The Congress is now demanding a probe into the entire scandal. This is the first reaction of the Congress party on the Maha poll scandal, poll data scandal, and the Congress says that this must be investigated. We have reactions from the Parliament. Renuka Chaudhary, let's play that up.
These are all fictitious matters that they come out as an afterthought and they give us these stories. So when Rahul Gandhi was talking so many days, what did they do? Nothing.
But Sanjay Kumar openly came out and said that data was flawed because there was some misreading in the data. It was a human error as well. So Rahul Gandhi can't, if Rahul Gandhi's claim is on the basis of that data, then the data is flawed.
That's okay. We'll have a debate and discussion when there's a discussion here. We'll see to that.
But do you think that everyone is stating that Rahul Gandhi should apologize? So
I think the Election Commission should apologize. Because there is no doubt that in Bihar, 60 lakh voters have lost their right to vote. They must apologize.
Government is saying that Rahul Gandhi should apologize to ECI for the fake claims.
I thought they'll bring a candidate from Election Commission for Vice President. Because that is how convenient things are.
कांग्रेस सांसद इमरान मसूद इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद है। इमरान जी, जिस तरह से CSDS अब संजय कुमार उन्होंने भारत की कहा है कि जो महाराष्ट्र चुनाव में राहुल गांधी जिस डेटा का के कहने पे कह रहे थे कि पूरा इलेक्शन फ्लॉड था, रिग्ड थे चुनाव, अब वो डेटा उन्होंने बताया कि वो डेटा फ्लॉड था, मिसरेड डेटा था। तो देवेंद्र फडणवीस कह रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। जिस डेटा के बेसिस पे वो कह रहे थे वो तो एरर था, वो तो ठीक डेटा भी नहीं है।
एरर था तो बताओ ना, एफिडेविट दो ना, तुम एफिडेविट दे के बोलो कि एरर था।
उन्होंने तो बकायदा बाहर आए हैं।
एफिडेविट दो ना, इलेक्शन कमीशन एफिडेविट दे ना। दूसरों से एफिडेविट मांगते हो, तुम एफिडेविट दे के बोलो ना, उसके बाद बात करेंगे।
CSDS तो ICSR का पार्ट है, इंडिविजुअल एंटिटी है, तो डेटा पब्लिश करती है, इसी बेसिस पे तो राहुल गांधी कह रहे थे।
नहीं, मैं आपको क्या पता कि उस बेसिस पे कह रहे थे, आपने कैसे समझ लिया? हमने अपना रिसर्च किया है, हमने अपना सारा काम अपना आप किया है।
पवन खेड़ा ने ट्वीट किया था, उन्होंने उसका डेटा लगाया था CSDS कॉग्निटिव का कि ये जो डेटा है वो यहाँ से आया है महाराष्ट्र के।
राहुल जी ने कहा था इसे इधर उधर करने की जरूरत नहीं है, जो राहुल जी ने कहा था उसके ऊपर जवाब दें। वोट चोरी हो रही है और वोट चोरी कर करके सरकारें बनी है।
वो कह रहे राहुल गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, जनता को गुमराह किया और गलत डेटा।
माफी तो ये मांगेंगे, इन्होंने देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र को खत्म कर दिया है।
Imran Masood on CSDS stating that the data was flawed. Harsha Chandwani for Republic TV.
Viewers, like Basuraj Bommai said, the cat is out of the bag and the truth is out, and the Congress party has been left embarrassed because all this while the entire campaign that they had launched was based on nothing but false data. And when asked about an apology, the Congress party completely brazens it out, says that it is the Election Commission that has to apologize. We'll have to wait and watch how the Election Commission will now respond. With that, we'll now get you the top updates from across the country.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together, we can.
NDA candidate for the post of Vice President, CP Radhakrishnan, filed his nomination in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Ministers Amit Shah, Rajnath Singh, Nitin Gadkari, JP Nadda, Kiran Rijiju and Arjun Ram Meghwal. Radhakrishnan is pitted against former Supreme Court Judge V. Sudarshan Reddy, whom the opposition, the Indie bloc, named as its candidate for the VP election on September 9th. A 15-year-old class 10 student of 7th day school in Khogra and Ahmedabad was fatally stabbed by another student, sparking protests and anger among parents. Police detained the accused student and is now probing the case. The district education officer also issued a notice to the school for failing to report the incident on time. The second day of the Uttarakhand Assembly session was disrupted after Congress MLAs created ruckus, demanding a discussion on the recent Nainital firing incident and alleged law and order lapses during the Zilla Panchayat elections, forcing the House to be adjourned. Earlier on the opening day too, proceedings were marred by similar uproar as the opposition insisted on raising these issues. Viewers, Russian charge d'affaires in India, Roman Babushkin, has called out Trump's tariff to India as unjustified. He says that there is no chance that Russian oil will be halted to India. Here's more.
India refuses from the Russian oil. It will not lead to the equal cooperation and mutually beneficial cooperation with the West in general, because it is not in the Western nature, which was clearly demonstrated in recent years. So they behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. We can just agree that this pressure is unjustified.
There is no alternative to Russian crude oil because our crude oil is very competitive in price, and besides that, such volume really is significant. That is why practically it's very, very profitable for India due to price which we propose.
A quick break, viewers, but on the other side, two stories. One, a mega Republic global exclusive. As Republic TV corners Trump government over tariffs double speak. Trump government response to Republic Media Network's questionnaire. For the first time, an Indian news network corners the US government amid trade war. And also the focus will be on Union Home Minister Amit Shah introducing 3 key bills in the Lok Sabha. House has been disrupted after ruckus. It will resume in just a short while from now. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा आरती और मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very... 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Watching live and breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with your Republic TV brings you the super exclusive and explosive conversation with the CSTS chief, Sanjay Kumar, Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, with his straight questions to Sanjay Kumar after the expose on Congress's attack on the ECI over quote-unquote vote theft. We'll get you all on that, but first, the headlines at 3. Republic TV corners Trump government over tariffs double speak.
मैं इस बिल को संयुक्त समिति को सौंपने की दरखास्त करने वाला हूं। इस पर संयुक्त समिति जो राज्यसभा भी सांसदों की बनेगी, जो इस पर विचार करेगी और आपके तरीका आपका ठीक नहीं है। देश की जनता देख रही है, संसद में मर्यादा रखो। आपको विरोध का तरीका विरोध करो, आप कोई दिक्कत नहीं विरोध का, लेकिन विरोध का ये तरीका क्या उचित है? क्या कोई नैतिकता वाला बिल आ रहा है? राजनीति में नैतिकता स्वच्छता बननी चाहिए, उसके बाद ये स्थिति है आपकी। ये तरीका ठीक नहीं है। मैं आपको बता रहा हूं कि इस तरीके को सुधार लो आप। नो, इधर आइए। ये तरीका आपका, आप संसद सदस्य हो, मर्यादा की पालन करो। कभी कोई ने मर्यादा ऐसी खराब नहीं की, आप ऐसे मत करिए मर्यादा खराब। नो। अब मैं आइटम नंबर 20 ले रहा हूं। प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष अनुमति प्रदान किए थे। माननीय मंत्री जी, माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूँ। आइटम नंबर 21। प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय मंत्री जी, अब विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करें। अध्यक्ष जी, मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूँ। आइटम नंबर 22। प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो
सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय मंत्री महोदय,
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित किया जाए।
आइटम नंबर 24, माननीय गृह मंत्री जी।
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि भारत के संविधान का संशोधन करने वाला विधेयक, संघ राज्य क्षेत्र शासन अधिनियम 1963 का संशोधन करने वाला विधेयक तथा जम्मू कश्मीर पुनर्गठन अधिनियम 2019 का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयकों को माननीय अध्यक्ष जी द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट किए जाने वाले इस सभा के 21 सदस्य और माननीय उपसभापति द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट किए जाने वाले राज्यसभा के 10 सदस्यों को मिलकर बनने वाली संयुक्त समिति को सौंपा जाए। संयुक्त समिति की बैठक की गणपूर्ति और बाकी सारे नियम लोकसभा के नियमों के अनुसार होंगे और अगले सदन के पहले दिन तक ये संयुक्त समिति रिपोर्ट प्रस्ताव करे, ऐसा मेरी दरखास्त है।
प्रश्न है कि माननीय गृह मंत्री द्वारा प्रस्तुत प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत किया जाए। जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, नो हाँ तो किया जा सकता है, लेकिन तरीका को सुधार लो आप। मैं आपको भारत की संसद की मर्यादा बनाने के लिए बार बार आग्रह करता हूं। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैं आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि संसद की मर्यादा गरिमा को मत गिरने दो। देश आपको देख रहा है। कुछ विधेयक राजनीति में नैतिकता के लिए आते हैं। नैतिकता और आचरण हमारे जीवन में होना चाहिए। सदन की कार्रवाई आज 5 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
All right, so that was the 13th Constitutional Amendment Bill that has been sent to Joint Parliamentary Committee. 3 key bills introduced by Home Minister Amit Shah today, and we saw the chaos that erupted. Amit Shah had introduced a criminal MP's bill as well. Opposition started throwing paper. There you see that visual. You can see the kind of conduct displayed by the opposition while the Home Minister of the country is speaking and tabling a bill. He introduces a bill and the papers are thrown at him. And we have breaking news coming in, viewers. So that's the big story we are tracking right now. This is from the Parliament as we closely track each and update. Massive uproar erupted and opposition, as we've seen time and again, sloganeering. This time again it started raising slogans, but this time crossing limits. They have thrown papers. They have thrown papers towards the Home Minister. And this is after an opposition also tore the copy. They tore the copy of the bill and they threw it. Amit Shah was introducing a bill to ensure the removal of elected representatives who were arrested or detained on serious criminal charges from offices. And the proposed law will cover Prime Minister, Union Ministers, Chief Ministers and Minister of Union Territories as well. So he in fact introduced 3 bills: the Government of Union Territories Amendment Bill 2025, the Constitution Bill 2025 and the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganization Bill 2025. And earlier we had Ashwini Vaishnav also introducing the Promotion and Regulation of Online Gaming Bill as well. But this is what happened in the Parliament when when Amit Shah was speaking. He was introducing the bill. Chaos erupted, and the bill was the draft was thrown. It was torn and thrown. Massive face-off erupted over the criminal MP's bill. We have seen uproar in the past, but you can see what sort of conduct is being displayed by the opposition. Harsha and my colleague Riyanka join us live on the broadcast. Harsha, tell us exactly what really happened. Who was there? Who tore this copy and threw it where Amit Shah, the Home Minister, was standing and speaking?
So, Rakshita, to tell you precisely, this was during the introduction of the 113 Constitution Amendment Bill and the three bills together in this constitutional amendment. And it was a time when it was introduced, and each and every member was speaking on the bill, whether they agree or whether they oppose the bill. It was that time when the heated argument erupted between few opposition parties and the government's MPs. It was that time when N.K. Premchandran and K.C. Venugopal stood up, and there was a heated argument and face-off between H.M. Shah and K.C. Venugopal. It was immediately after that the copy and the draft of the bills were torn and thrown at H.M. Shah. The time he was speaking about the introduction of the bill, and he was also mentioning about how this bill will be sent to Joint Parliamentary Committee, and the members of both the houses will be in that Joint Parliamentary Committee. It was during that time that the copies of the bill were thrown and torn and were precisely thrown at H.M. Shah. And immediately that time, the voice of all the MPs were muted, and immediately the Lok Sabha was adjourned till 3 o'clock at that particular time. But to mention that everyone, the ruling party MPs are basically mentioning that it was a very bizarre and unparliamentary attitude of the opposition party leaders towards H.M. Shah. Only disruption and chaos was being happened in the parliament, in the Lok Sabha till now, but tearing and throwing the copies of the drafted bill was a very bizarre and astonishing and upsetting attitude of the opposition party, which was witnessed today. And continuously, Speaker was also mentioning that such attitude is the unparliamentary attitude and the attitude of the opposition party leaders, and such behavior will not be tolerated by the chair. But still, the MPs went on throwing the paper of the copy. And to tell you that particular time, there was not only one or two, but there were almost 5 to 6 MPs who threw and torn the copy of the bill at H.M. Shah. Now the bill has been sent for JPC. It has already been introduced, and it has been announced in the Lok Sabha only that in the next session of the Parliament, on the first day of the next Parliament session, the report will be given of the JPC report on this constitutional amendment bill will be tabled in the house of the in the lower house of the Parliament, and after that only discussion and the passing of the bill will happen. Right now, the Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 5 o'clock, but yes, today's attitude of opposition was very shocking and surprising. How they threw the copy of the bill at H.M. Shah. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Harsha and Priyanka, for joining us on the broadcast with the details. We shift our focus to breaking news coming in. We have visuals coming in from also where Dr. S. Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister of India, has reached, and he will be holding talks very, very soon. Right after N.S. Doval in Russia, we have External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar. He's paying tribute at Moscow's Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. It's a 3-day visit of S. Jaishankar. He is in Russia from the 19th of August to 21st of August, and he will be attending the 26th session of India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Trade, Economic, etc. And viewers, this is of course very much important, how we've seen that New Delhi and Moscow have aimed to strengthen their ties with such engagements, with such bilateral engagements amidst the tariff war. Kruta joins us on the broadcast. Kruta, now what's in store, what's on agenda after Doval's visit? We have Jaishankar in Moscow.
Indeed, Rakshita, and this is a very important visit that is coming for External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar. He has, in fact, gone there on the invitation of the first Deputy Prime Minister of the Russian Federation, that is Denis Manentrov, and the External Affairs Minister is going to undertake this official visit, as you rightly pointed out, for the next 3 days. He's going to be there till 21st of August, and he's going to co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Trade, Economic, Scientific, Technological, and Cultural Cooperation. This is a bilateral mechanism between Russia and India that specifically deals with bilateral trade, economic relations, scientific and technological relations, and as well as cultural cooperation. So in light of the US and India tariff war situation, these are very important high-level trade, economic and scientific, technological, cultural dialogues that are set to take place between India and Russia, and Washington will be keenly watching on what the outcomes that come out of these meetings. This meeting is actually scheduled for 20th of August, which is today. So later today, now the External Affairs Minister will go and meet them, and will continue with the intergovernmental dialogues on these very critical themes. At the same time, the External Affairs Minister is also expected to address the India-Russia Business Forum meeting today in Moscow. So it's a big day, packed day for External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar there, who at the moment is marking his honors at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, paying respects to the Russian soldiers who have fallen during the World Wars. Also during this meeting, External Affairs Minister is going to meet the Russian President's Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov, and they are both going to review the the bilateral agenda between the two nations. It is also very important because today we also saw the Russian charge d'affaires at the Indian embassy in India here also made some very critical statements of United States weaponizing sanctions against India, and how he also promised that Russia will open up its markets if Indian goods are impacted by the Indian US sanctions. So it is a clear message coming in from the Russian Federation that they are outreaching towards India in a complete support and show of strength over the 25% additional tariffs imposed by the United States. And it is a very important visit that comes with an aim to strengthen the long-standing, time-tested India-Russia special privileged strategic partnership.
You know, it's very interesting, Kruta, because as you mentioned that Washington will be having its eyes on. And, you know, we see continuously Donald Trump and White House, you know, the spokesperson, they continue to talk about Russia, the trade between India and Russia, and, you know, dumping the entire blame of Russia-Ukraine war on India. We continue to see how New Delhi is being dragged by Washington, D.C. But amidst all that, you know, these optics really, really matter. When Wang Yi comes to Delhi, he meets the Prime Minister, he meets the External Affairs Minister and NSA. And Prime Minister is also going to SCO. We have Jaishankar and Doval also visiting Russia. You know, this is sort of a strategic realignment that we are seeing, and it's only picking up pace. And, you know, Washington would be only trying to even, you know, it would be looking for options, you know, how to mount further pressure.
Rakshita, and it is very crucial because the Chinese foreign minister was present in the national capital of Delhi as part of the special representative level dialogue, which is again a bilateral mechanism specifically between India and China on the boundary question. And we saw that tremendous progress was made in the 24th set of dialogues. In fact, NSA Ajit Doval will now travel for the 25th set of dialogues next year to China. That also shows that India and China are normalizing their ties on the border. At the same time, the optics are very uncanny because we also see that at the moment External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is in Russia, where he's also holding key talks. Now, it is very important that this visit comes just a week after Sergei Lavrov, the Russian foreign minister, had suggested that India and Russia should once again revive the Troika, which is a mechanism, a trilateral mechanism between Russia, India and China. And if this axis emerges and trilateral engagement between these three partners comes together, then it will be unprecedented, because in the past few years, we have in fact even seen that groupings like BRICS have also seen a significant amount of non-alignment commitment from India, because India has also been an equal partner in G20, G7 and in fact even Quad. But the recent American tariffs have really pushed the backs on the wall, and India is re-evaluating its strategic positioning on the global high table. Yesterday also, in the statement released between NSA Ajit Doval and Wang Yi, we saw how India batted for a multipolar world order which is based on rules and which will have the World Trade Organization at the center of it, something that the Chinese repeatedly bring up in light of tariffs and the entire trade war situation that China had in fact even faced during the first term of President Trump. So inadvertently, India has made some very strong statements vis-a-vis trade and has signaled a warming of ties between India and China. And also today in the intergovernmental dialogue, when Jaishankar will discuss trade and economics along with the Russian partners on the day at which the Russians have assured that India will continue to buy oil because they have a special mechanism and that they are willing to open up their markets. It's a big signal on the trade front going to the world today.
Signaling is massive indeed. Thank you so much, Krutat, for joining us with those details on that story. We're closely tracking, and we was now shifting our focus to other stories. The White House reiterates its familiar claim, viewers. It continues to talk about the ceasefire claim continues, and also how Russia and the United States, Russia and India have continued with their trade ties, with the buying of Russian oil. Now, viewers, US President Donald Trump, he has helped broker peace between India and Pakistan, he says. Again, Washington continues. Trump said it before, now his team is backing him again. Here's a report.
Washington trying to take credit for India's military decisions. Trump has repeatedly claimed that he brokered peace during the May standoff with Pakistan. Now the White House backs that claim, saying Trump used trade leverage to defuse what they call a nuclear threat.
I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve. You saw the president of Armenia and the head of Azerbaijan both at the White House just a couple of weeks ago. India and Pakistan, he used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements.
But India made its own calls. No mediation, no pressure. Prime Minister Modi was clear. No leader told India to stop. Meanwhile, Washington is sanctioning India over Russian oil. New Delhi is pushed back, exposing the Western world's double standards on trade with Moscow. From the battlefield to the global market, India makes decisions in New Delhi, not in Washington.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together, we can.
Nirmala Sitharaman, chair of the GST Council, will be briefing the Goods and Services Tax Council's group of ministers in New Delhi this week on rationalizing tax rates and phasing out the compensation cess and the rate rejig. Russian chargé d'affaires diplomat Roman Babushkin criticized Trump's trade policies in the press briefing, says no alternatives to Russian crude oil slams. There's no alternative to Russian crude oil, and he slammed Trump's tariff pressure, calling it unjustified. BJP-led NDA candidate CP Radhakrishnan filed nomination for the vice presidential election in the presence of Prime Minister and the NDA leaders. Prime Minister signed as the first chief proposer in the first set of nomination papers. Due to heavy downpour, the Indian Met Department has issued a red alert throughout Mumbai due to severe flooding, suspended traffic, flight diversions and evacuation drives in all low-lying areas, and where the Miti River has reached close to danger levels. Okay, viewers, now we shift our focus to some breaking news coming in right now. The opposition leaders threw copies of the bill that was being introduced by the Home Minister in the Parliament. They tore the copies, they threw the papers at him. Republic TV has accessed the video of this entire incident as well. You can see, we're just going to play out that video, opposition MPs tearing the copies and then throwing it. There you have, while he was speaking, he was introducing the bill. You see how those that paper is being thrown. You can see it's in motion, so it's a bit blurry, a bit in motion. So there you have the paper that is being thrown. There you have, and this is an ugly face-off that happened, completely violating and crossing all limits. Opposition and government, the face-off, massive ruckus, disruption, sloganeering. And it ended up in the House getting adjourned. But this was a very bizarre scene that has emerged from the Parliament today as the Home Minister was tabling. He was tabling three key bills today. And this, of course, one of them was the Criminal MPs Bill. And then there was J&K Reorganization 2025 Bill as well. And the Constitution, the 130th Amendment Bill 2025. Riyanka joins us on the broadcast from Riyanka. Well, this is, these are extremely bizarre scenes, and the opposition crossing all limits when the Home Minister was introducing the bill. Tell us what really had happened.
Well, Rakshita, since the start of the day, we have been building up to the introduction of these important provisions and this particular bills which Home Minister Amit Shah had to table. And when the time had come in at around 2 p.m. when Home Minister Amit Shah tabled the three important bills, starting from the Constitution Amendment, 130th Amendment Bill, to the, Government of Union Territories Amendment Bill, as well as the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganized Amendment Bill. These three important bills were tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah, and during that time we witnessed something really unparliamentary and unconstitutional that was done from the side of the opposition party leaders. They apparently went ahead, jumped to the well of the house, and they tore the copies of these bills and threw it in front of Home Minister Amit Shah. That is, as you have rightly also mentioned, it's very bizarre activity which was witnessed. In fact, that sends out a very important message as well, that the opposition leaders do not want the house to function, and they continue with their sloganeering and ruckus that they continue to create in the house, stalling the proper business to function in the house, and something that we have seen happening since the starting of the monsoon session. And today it went all out with the opposition leaders crossing the line at this point with tearing the copies of the bills and putting them in front of Home Minister Amit Shah. Although these bills have been now sent to the Joint Parliamentary Committee, which will include nearly 30 members, 20 from the Lok Sabha as well as 10 from the Rajya Sabha, and it will then be, the report from the JPC will be presented on the first day of the next parliament session that will take place. So we have to wait and see what exactly happens at that point. But because of the sloganeering and ruckus, the House was first, stalled. The House was stalled for 1 hour, and then again the House has been adjourned till 5 p.m. today in the evening. So we have to wait and see what exactly happens next in this regard. But very, very unparliamentary attitude there from the side of the opposition.
Absolutely, Riyanka. Thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in on the story. We will shift our focus to more updates coming in now. This is on the attack on Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. Now, Republic TV has accessed exclusive visuals of Delhi Chief Minister's attacker, who had in fact conducted a recce of her residence 24 hours before the incident. Delhi Chief Minister's office has released a statement saying the footage obtained from Chief Minister's residence in Shalimar Bagh has made it clear that the attacker had started preparing for this attack at least 24 hours in advance. Meanwhile, the video has been handed over to the police. An in-depth investigation is underway in this regard. So there you have this, the man in this circle is the attacker. And he had, in fact, you can see he's trying to click pictures also. He's trying to record. He stands outside the barricade and he's taking pictures. He's conducting a recce. He's recording videos or photographs also. And this is the Shalimar residence of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. And this is the man who's been arrested. And we will get more details from my colleague Akil, who's joining us live on the broadcast from New Delhi. Akil, what more details do we have about the man who attacked Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta?
Well, that's right, Rakshita. If you see the latest breaking that we are getting right now, that FIR has formally been launched by the Delhi police in connection with the case under Section 109 and Section 132 and Section 221 of the BNS. So that is a breaking development that we are getting right now, that an FIR has formally been launched. And in this case, what we have seen that earlier, the MLC of the Chief Minister was done. So we are waiting for the medico-legal report to come out. So once the medico-legal report will come out, then things will become much more clearer that what was the injury and how deep that injury is right now. So on that part, the investigation is being continued by the Delhi police team. Right now, the main accused in connection with the case who attacked the Delhi Chief Minister is still in Delhi police custody. You can see the visuals outside the very premises of the Chief Minister's Jan Seva Sadan. This is 2/8 2/8 Raj Niwas Marg residence of the Chief Minister, which is the official bungalow of Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, where we are standing right now, where what we have seen that this early very morning at around 7:30 a.m. this accused went inside along with other people when that incident took place at around 8 a.m. when Jan Sunwai, the people hearing basically began inside the bungalow. And if you see what we have been seeing, that this kind of public hearing continues on every Wednesday. So this is not the first time that such an incident took place. And what we have been seeing, that when this incident took place, at that point in time, there were other security personnel standing over there. And when that person was sitting in the second row, when his turn came up, at that point in time, he jumped over there and started attacking the Chief Minister, in which what we have seen that the Chief Minister has got injured. And right now, the probe is underway and the accused is in the police custody right now.
Akil, thank you so much for joining us with details on that story. We closely track, but we shift our focus to other story. But before that, a very, very short break. On the other side, we get you how Republic TV cornered Trump government over tariffs doublespeak. Now, Trump government responded to Republic Media Network questionnaire. For the first time, an Indian news network corners the US government amid the trade war. And Home Minister Amit Shah introduces 3 key bills in Lok Sabha. House disrupted after ruckus, papers thrown towards the Home Minister.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find it. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so...
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy...
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. There was massive drama, high drama unfolded, and unparliamentary behaviour displayed by the opposition when the Home Minister was introducing one of the 3 bills. And we will tell you more about that. First, a quick check at the headlines. Republic TV corners Trump government over tariffs double speak. Trump government response to Republic Media Network's questionnaire. For the first time, an Indian news network corners the US government amid tariff war.
मैं आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि संसद की मर्यादा गरिमा को मत गिरने दो। देश आपको देख रहा है। कुछ विधेयक राजनीति में नैतिकता के लिए आते हैं।
Massive showdown in Lok Sabha after Home Minister Shah introduces bill to remove tainted leaders. Opposition MPs tear bills and throw the papers.
इन्होंने इन दिनों में एक तथ्य को कोट किया एक स्वयंसेवी संगठन है, थिंक टैंक है CSDS, उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की एक डाटा उद्देश्य के साथ, जो अखबारों में मैं पढ़ के समझ पा रहा हूं, with a malafide intention that agency has posted few data by a important person of the institution, कोई एक महानुभाव है, उन्होंने जानबूझ के भ्रम देश में फैले, जिसको ये विपक्ष विशेष करके कांग्रेस पार्टी वाले उस विषय को आगे बढ़ाए।
आप सब्जेक्ट में
मैं आता हूं सर, देश की हानि हो रहा है सर। ये विषय इसीलिए मैं उल्लेख कर रहा हूं कि मैं देश के शिक्षा विभाग के दायित्व में हूं। अभी मैं आज अखबार में पढ़ा, शिक्षा विभाग की एक इंस्टीट्यूशन CI सामाजिक अनुसंधान संस्थान CISSR की ओर से उनको कुछ आर्थिक अनुदान दिया गया है। सर, भारत सरकार की पैसा लेके
Maharashtra false poll data raised in Rajya Sabha. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan says false data was deliberately presented. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at a public meeting, accused arrested. Attacker conducted recce 24 hours before the attack on Delhi Chief Minister. Delhi Chief Minister's office says this proves it was a well-planned conspiracy.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funding to defame Dharmasthala. They demand investigation. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar in Moscow to co-chair India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission known as Moscow's Tomb on Unknown Soldiers. Viewers, India's most influential network cornered the Trump government over tariffs doublespeak. Trump government responded to Republic Media Network's questionnaire, and for the first time, viewers, it is significant because for the first time an Indian news network has cornered the US government amid the trade war. And Republic has questioned this amid the tariff war. We have Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, and Executive Editor for News, Niranjan, also joining us from the newsroom. Abhishek, there are a series of emails, and the questionnaire has been responded to. Tell us more. What can be revealed? How has how has Washington responded?
Well, you know, yesterday we sent an email in the morning, Abhishek. We sent an email at about 11:30 because one of the stories and one of the comments that came to our notice was the comment from the White House trade advisor Peter Navarro, who had said, and I quote, India needs to start acting like a strategic partner of the US and it wants to be treated like one, if it wants to be treated like one, while adding that India was now cozying up to both Russia and China. We found it interesting that he said cozying up to both Russia and China, and it was a statement on record. I think it was an editorial in one of the newspapers. And we asked the US government if it was the official position of the US government, whether this was coming from the government of America and whether the US embassy would want to clarify or add to that, to which they responded this morning, Abhishek. So I'll go part by part. And the first part, the response came in this morning. And the specific response to the first question was that the United States and the Trump government responded this morning. We wrote to the State Department and the US Embassy. So they responded this morning saying the United States engages in full and frank dialogue with India, including on India's relationships with China and Russia. And as the President has made clear through his recent executive order, India's importation of Russian oil undermines US efforts to counter Russia's harmful activities. President Trump committed to pursuing peace. We caution, and we found this part interesting. He said, we caution countries around the world including India, against taking actions that could finance Russia's war in Ukraine, Abhishek. That could finance Russia's war in Ukraine. Now, at this point, I'll get Abhishek because we wrote a follow-up to that. I'll tell you what that is. But Abhishek, looking at the response of the government, especially this response, your initial analysis.
My first understanding is, Niranjan, because you actually quoted some numbers. Yeah. And these replies are silent on those numbers. And the numbers were about the American trade with the Russians, yes. European trade with the Russians, Chinese trade with the Russians. And so for the kind of language that's being used by the Trump administration, unfortunately, Niranjan, smacks of racism, smacks of, pontification, and, talking down approach, which really does not fit in the larger theme of the India-US relationship as it has shaped up over the last 2 decades, with a lot of painstaking hard work that has gone into it. And that's unfortunately being washed out and being, broken to smithereens, if I could say. You look at the developments of the last 2 months insofar as India-US relationship is concerned, with a lot of pain and even anger that it is being allowed to be held hostage to one very specific agenda. And I'll come to that when we speak about it. But I think what is very clear is, Niranjan, that the Trump administration is using this hectoring tone essentially because they cannot take on the Chinese. And we know the reasons why. If it was a principled position that India is to be punished because of its trade with Russia, then obviously the same yardstick should have applied to China. The same yardstick should have applied to Hungary, President Trump's friend Viktor Orban. And then, of course, it would have applied to the gas supplies, LNG supplies to the larger Europe. But it has not. And that's the reason why I believe, and as I said, I'm putting it mildly, we could have used even stronger words, that with a lot of pain and anger, we say that this is racist, this is hectoring, this is talking down approach, which does not fit the larger theme of India-US relationship.
And we wrote a follow-up mail, Abhishek, this morning. And we wrote a mail with 4 questions because we were taken aback by the words that, and the exact words were financing Russia's war in Ukraine. So by America's definition, anybody doing business with Russia is financing Russia's war in Ukraine. So we wrote them 4 more questions. The first question that we asked them was, can America confirm if it continues to import rare earth minerals like uranium, palladium, as part of its imports program, as seen and displayed and published with full details also on the US ITC website, different websites. Second question, if the US could confirm if their imports from Russia have grown almost 20 to 23% this year, with especially focus on minerals like uranium and palladium, driving that, a rise in imports. Third question, if that was true, if that number is true, would America be violating by its own definition, its own rule and principle, while asking other countries to avoid trade with Russia? And finally, we asked them the fourth question on whether America now plans to stall these imports of key minerals like uranium, palladium from Russia, and also by its own definition stop funding the war machine in Russia. We asked them, the numbers showed, Abhishek, that they were importing upwards of 2 to 3 billion only on rare earth minerals. And the one-line response that came in, Abhishek, was, we would refer you to USTR for specifics on trade. So when it came to the bombastic statements on India's oil, India having to act with caution on its relationship with Russia and China, they gave us a very detailed response. But you asked them specific questions on their trading with Russia, they went silent.
Well, whatever trade we have done with the Russians has been with an understanding with the Americans. And the reason why we did this is because that has stabilized the global energy markets. And the Americans know about it. People in the Trump administration, if not President Trump himself, know about it because there is some math involved. But the fact of the matter is that President Trump agreed that there was no Russia hoax. We understand that he had to meet President Putin to nudge him into negotiations with Ukraine. But to give a B-2 bomber fly past is clearly, presenting a certain picture to Russians, to the rest of the world, and of course to his own mega constituency. And for that Trump administration to say that we are cozying up to Russia, I mean, for God's sake, there is a long history of 7 decades of why we have the relationship with Russia that we have. And why we did not have that kind of relationship with the Americans, because they were firmly in the Pakistani camp, which Trump has again, despite breaking two decades of hard work, taken American foreign policy back into the Pakistani pit. For the Trump administration, and it's so motivated. So it's not just President Trump, it's Peter Navarro, it's Scott Bessent, it's Howard Lutnick, it's the spokesperson Caroline Leavitt, everyone taking a cue from the president and hell-bent on wrecking this very solid relationship that was shaping up over the last 2 years. So, I mean, as I said, pain, anger, frustration, an element of, this thought that maybe this could have been handled better, perhaps by both the sides. I'm not saying maybe there was something lacking from the Indian side also. Maybe it's just a communication thing. But if it's just a communication thing, then to wreck it on the rocks like the manner in which it is being done is smacks of, as I said, this hectoring, talking down kind of approach, which seems also, laced with double standards, because the same courage of conviction is failing on the Americans when it comes to China.
Yeah. And you remember, Abhishek, we were live that day when Putin himself showed the mirror. He's standing next to Trump. He said our trade with America has increased 20%.
Exactly. There is no answer to that. I mean, your questions specify those numbers. And like in the case of White House briefings, like in the case of Foggy Bottom briefings, so in the case of this reply and other questions that President Trump himself and others in the Trump administration have taken, they have just failed to, it's just like, since we are the most powerful nation on earth, our double standards should be the principle. I mean, if that be the case, then okay, fine, we will sit out the Trump administration for whatever 2.5, 3 years are left of it, and then see how to rebuild the India-US relationship. If that is not the case, then maybe someone there in Washington, D.C. has to do a rethink and then, go back to the drawing board and see what can be done.
Yeah. There's, I think, Major General Sudhakar Ji is joining us live, so we'll just take one question with him. If you want to put a question to him? Okay, Major General Sudhakar Ji, we wrote, we have a series of exchanges, mail exchanges with the American government, but when you ask them whether they mean what is being said from Washington by different aides of Trump, they say that is the final word, that is the Trump word on tariffs. Now, there's some, this spokesperson has also used the word sanctions this morning, right? Now, we don't know whether that's a slip or whether she meant it. But the point is, you ask them specifically on their doublespeak vis-a-vis trade with Russia, and there you go, completely silent, have nothing to say whatsoever. They themselves are trading with Russia. General Sudhakar Ji.
Niranjan, good afternoon, and Abhishek, very good afternoon to you. I have heard both of you having a discourse on the subject. There is no denying the fact that India has been singled out by any element of explanation or interpretation, no matter what US says. It's a classic case of singling out a country. There is nothing to justify, at least, imposition of the tariff, the second tariff, when you talk about the penalty of 25% with effect from 27th of this month. There is nothing to justify. And also, let me clarify, let me show the mirror that we also, India likes to have a superpower like USA because it is more to contribute towards the stability and do hand-holding in order to bring in some kind of normalcy to this geopolitical churn which we are experiencing post-pandemic. Unfortunately, on the contrary, what we see and witness is something very, very detrimental to the growth of USA itself. USA is going through such a harrowing time. It takes my mind back to 1897. If I respect my memory, the president that time was William McKinley. He was also very passionate about tariff. He always thought that by imposing tariff, he will be able to harness maximum kind of budgetary allocation so that he can run his federal budget out of it. Unfortunately, in no time did he realize that he was going in and heading for a fatal kind of a venture. So same is the case. In fact, to an extent, I would say India should have retaliated by going by the WTO norms. No country in the world is entitled or allowed to impose any kind of arbitrary tariff if USA is doing, then the receiving country, that is India, is entitled to go in for retaliatory tariff, like the way we did in 2019. There was a tariff of 25% which had been imposed by none other than Donald Trump regime itself in 2019 on aluminium and steel. And India, after due consideration, had actually selected 28 products, if I recall correctly, including almond and apple, and we had carried out a retaliatory tariff. Why hasn't India done the same thing now? Why is it giving a free rope to America, knowing fully well that indiscriminate practices are being done in violation of WTO, regardless whether they respect WTO rules and regulations, but that is a global body which has been created by none other than USA itself. If Donald Trump is president today, tomorrow it could be somebody else. Does it mean that we actually disregard and ignore the existence of the very apex organization which is supposed to ensure some kind of a parity and rules-based international order? Back to you, Niranjan.
Yeah. Major General Sudhakar, we've seen that how, with the strategic, at least what is appearing to be a strategic realignment, we see that even Jaishankar is in Moscow right now, and we see the engagement between India and China. Of course, it is a cautious sort of resetting of ties, what we see. But, amidst all of this, you feel that instead of US continuing to build pressure by dragging in New Delhi in this entire war, it's time now that India shows that this so-called Dadagiri of United States cannot continue, and it's for the it's important that even the BRICS partners come together in such a scenario.
Absolutely, Rakshita, you made a very strong point. Let me also recall, there is something very interesting which took place in Reagan time. It was followed up by George Bush, 1981, 1989. 301. 301 is a clause. They had actually developed this, and in order to fix Japan, Brazil and India, these were the three countries which USA was targeting. Unfortunately, nothing happened to Japan and Brazil. India is the one which got fixed. And in no time, they also realized that India has got very minuscule amount of trade surplus, and there is no point actually going against the country. They backed out. Same thing happened subsequently as well. It has happened 2-3 times. What I'm trying to say is that if push comes to shove in 21st century, as against the expectations of the global order, I think enough of global churning has taken place. Pandemic itself was a kind of a, I would say, black swan day or event for the global order, followed by the Russia-Ukraine war, followed by the Hamas and the Israel conflict, which is ongoing, followed by what Pakistan perpetrated against our civilians, 26 unarmed civilians in Pahalgam, and thereafter Operation Sindoor. And now we have the tariff war which is carrying on, which is, I feel, is extremely arbitrary, discriminatory and avoidable. This, unfortunately, I would say Reagan administration itself had come to a finding. Let me also show the mirror and remind the US administration. He had said that the tariff which is being imposed on the other countries or the trading countries, the tariff is going to be imposed on the consumers and the price hike is bound to take place. It led to hyperinflation. Hyperinflation leads to unemployment in USA. It is no way is going to reduce the $37 trillion economy debt which is existing today. If you add another $5 trillion, US is actually heading from bad to worse and difficult times are ahead. Therefore, I would say some sense should prevail in the minds of the people who are advising Donald Trump, and it will do good to Donald Trump and the American administration if they calm down, think it over, think it through, and then apply themselves. Rather than resorting to double standard, they should actually think twice by applying themselves to the singular objective of 21st century in the Indo-Pacific. We have established Quad. India is a very, very unique and significant pillar in the Quad. To do things without India is going to, call a shot for disaster for USA and other world bodies.
Right. Major General G, thanks so much for joining us on Republic TV with your insights and your reading of the situation. Viewers, we have also an exclusive conversation with the Russia in charge of affairs at the Russian embassy in New Delhi. Roman Babushkin spoke to Republic TV.
How how Russia views the additional tariff being imposed by US President Trump, and how India and Russia looks forward to counter this. Of course, the fact that the External Affairs Minister is also in Moscow. What would be your take on that?
Please correct me if I'm wrong. These additional tariffs have not been imposed as yet. So, and the positive outcomes of the meeting in Alaska between the two presidents of Russia and the US. Well, after that, according to reports, President Trump decided not to impose extra tariffs of India. But in case there are some extra barriers and attempts to disrupt the relations by using this tool of unlawful competition, as we call sanctions, and unjustified tariffs as well. So it will not have a serious impact on the partnership between the two countries, because our relations are natural. Our economies are mutually supplementary. So, and that's why it would be absolutely clear that we will just find some ways to overcome these difficulties and take our relations forward.
The fact that there has been a constant pressure from the US president as far as buying Russian oil is concerned, how do you view this about India continuing buying Russian oil, and if there could be any discount or
friends don't behave like that. Friends don't impose sanctions, they don't blackmail, they don't pressurize. So you will never see Russia doing like that, with regard to India and any other friendly country. So, and again, let me reiterate that we will absolutely confident that we will find a way with India to overcome these obstacles and will further promote it, because this is a mutual benefit. This is in the interest of the people of our two nations.
Now, the White House has reiterated a familiar claim that US President Donald Trump helped broker peace between India and Pakistan during their military standoff in May. Trump has said it before, he's headed in front of Zelensky again, and now his team is backing him. But India has made it clear its decisions are made in New Delhi, not in Washington.
Washington trying to take credit for India's military decisions. Trump has repeatedly claimed that he brokered peace during the May standoff with Pakistan. Now the White House backs that claim, saying Trump used trade leverage to defuse what they call a nuclear threat.
I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve. You saw the president of Armenia and the head of Azerbaijan both at the White House just a couple of weeks ago. India and Pakistan, he used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements.
But India made its own calls. No mediation, no pressure. Prime Minister Modi was clear. No leader told India to stop. Meanwhile, Washington is sanctioning India over Russian oil. New Delhi is pushed back, exposing the Western world's double standards on trade with Moscow. From the battlefield to the global market, India makes decisions in New Delhi, not in Washington.
The latest on the attack on Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta at a public meet. The accused has been arrested. More details on how he was conducting a recce. We've got the visual of that. Also, massive showdown in Lok Sabha after Home Minister Amit Shah introduces bill to remove tainted leaders. Opposition MPs create a ruckus. They tear the bills and they throw them.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find it. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war. But it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest edge over the Pakistani Navy, and therefore it could have brought to bear a tremendous amount of military power from the sea flank onto Pakistan in this conflict. For some reason, it was not done during Operation Sindoor, but the simple fact is that in 1971, the Indian Navy had attacked the...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic TV corners the Trump government over tariffs double speak. Trump government responds to Republic Media Network's questionnaire. For the first time, an Indian news network questions the US government amid the trade war.
मैं आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि संसद की मर्यादा गरिमा को मत गिरने दो। देश आपको देख रहा है। कुछ विधेयक राजनीति में नैतिकता के लिए आते हैं।
Massive showdown in Lok Sabha after Home Minister Shah introduces a bill to remove tainted leaders. Opposition MPs tear the bills and throw them.
उस संस्था के मुखिया ने भी सार्वजनिक रूप में माफी भी मांगा है कि मैं गलती से जिसको लेके ये पूरा संसद के कार्य को बाधित करते हैं और हो हल्ला करते हैं, ये तथ्य गलत है, इसे उस संस्था के मुखिया ने कह चुका है।
Maharashtra false poll data raised in Rajya Sabha. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan says false data deliberately presented. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at a public meeting, accused arrested. Attacker conducted recce 24 hours before the attack. Delhi Chief Minister Office says this proves that it was a well-planned conspiracy.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview tears apart the vote chori claims. Arnab Goswami grills CSDS's Sanjay Kumar, who had deleted his post on the data, saying it was an error. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funding to defame Dharmasthala, demand a thorough investigation. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar in Moscow to co-chair India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission. It's a massive showdown in Lok Sabha after Home Minister Amit Shah introduced a bill to remove tainted leaders. Opposition MPs tore the bills and threw it towards him. Now the Speaker is set to act against the unruly opposition MPs, and we'll get you more details as to what really had transpired. It was the opposition members completely losing it and crossing all limits. While the Home Minister was introducing the bill, opposition MPs tore the copies of the bill and threw papers towards Amit Shah in the Lok Sabha. And now we are getting to know that the Speaker will act against these MPs. There's a meeting that has been held on this. And we have Aishwarya Kapoor joining us on the phone line. Aishwarya, tell us more. We understand that there is going to be an action, and any information as to who were those opposition MPs who tore and threw the papers towards Amit Shah? We seem to have lost the connection. Try reconnect with Aishwarya Kapoor. But this is the breaking news we have. We'll get you more updates. There are more updates coming in from the Parliament. There is a list of MPs that have been made, a list of opposition MPs who indulged in this behavior, unparliamentary behavior, and action will be taken by Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla against these unruly opposition MPs. So this is the breaking news we have right now. In the meantime, Home Minister is also briefing all BJP spokesperson on 3 bills. There is a huddle, a BJP huddle that is of course, on the 3 bills that Amit Shah has introduced today. Now, what happened was while he was introducing these bills, we saw there were some opposition MPs, and their names will also be revealed very, very soon. They had, in fact, tore these bills and they threw it towards Amit Shah. And they're in trouble. They will be acted against. What we know is that the Lok Sabha Speaker will be acting against them. He will take action against them. This is the breaking news we have right now. We'll try and get you more updates as we speak. Home Minister Amit Shah is also briefing BJP leaders and the spokesperson on the 3 key bills. And there will, of course, this matter is going to be investigated, and the MPs will be identified, and there will be strict action that will be taken by Om Birla, is what we understand, the Lok Sabha Speaker.
Okay, so
action in a short while from now. There is a possibility of the Speaker cracking down on some of the unruly opposition MPs. The list of those MPs who are likely to face action from the Speaker Om Birla, those names could be released in a short while from now. The list is likely to be released in a short while from now. Meanwhile, also hearing that the Home Minister Amit Shah has briefed spokespersons of the BJP and leaders have been briefed to raise this issue as critical bills were being tabled, and the key bills that looked to seek accountability from chief ministers and the Prime Minister included was sent to the JPC. And despite the move that promotes transparency, promotes accountability, the fact that many in the opposition not just questioning is okay, but decided to resort to unruly behavior, like the one seen on your screen where they tore a copy of the bill and threw it in the Lok Sabha while the Home Minister spoke. There is likely to be action. Prime Minister Amit Shah, the Home Minister, has also chaired a meeting as we speak with different spokespersons of the BJP to raise this in a very, very big way. And that is expected. Home Minister Amit Shah is briefing all BJP spokespersons on the 3 bills. This is happening as we speak. Let's also show you that video and that part when Amit Shah, the Home Minister, was introducing the 3 key bills, when the Speaker was asked him to lay the bill on the floor of the House, how the opposition resorted to this behavior. I'd like to play that out now. Let's play out the soundbite.
मैं आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि संसद की मर्यादा गरिमा को मत गिरने दो। देश आपको देख रहा है। कुछ विधेयक राजनीति में नैतिकता के लिए आते हैं। नैतिकता और आचरण हमारे जीवन में होना चाहिए। सदन की कार्रवाई आज 5 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैं आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि संसद की मर्यादा गरिमा को मत गिरने दो। देश आपको देख रहा है। कुछ विधेयक राजनीति में नैतिकता के लिए आते हैं। नैतिकता और आचरण हमारे जीवन में होना चाहिए। सदन की कार्रवाई आज 5 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Okay, so expecting in some time from now action on 2 fronts. One, the Speaker likely to take action on the unruly MPs, and not the first time. Not the first time, and likely that he will take action against those unruly MPs who didn't just continue to sloganeer in the House but disrupted the proceedings, resorted to this behavior. And we could also be looking at action being taken on them. Home Minister Amit Shah not letting this pass. Speaking to leaders of the BJP, spokespersons are being briefed as we speak. So this could play out in a bigger way in a short while from now when the spokespersons of the BJP raise this issue. Riyanka is also joining me live. Riyanka, this is going to escalate. And the behavior of some of these MPs has been pathetic, to say the least, in the last few days.
Absolutely. Since the start of the monsoon session of the Parliament, we have seen that the opposition leaders have been making several attempts of their behavior. Unparliamentary behavior is what we can say. In the starting also, we had seen that they had jumped into the well of the House regarding the Bihar SIR issue. And today, crossing all the limits, we have seen that the opposition leaders tore the pages, tore the copies of the bills which were introduced by Home Minister Amit Shah. These very, very important bills included the 130th Amendment, Constitution Amendment Bill, as well as the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganizational Amendment Bill. Also was the Union Territories, the Government of Union Territories Amendment Bill, which was a part of the entire, series of bills which were tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. But very, very bizarre situation that panned out today in the Parliament. Right when Home Minister was, tabling these bills, the opposition leaders, in their move to oppose these bills, they went on, they tore the pages and threw them in front of the Home Minister. Matter is surely going to be escalated, as you rightly mentioned there. But we have to wait and see what exactly happens next in this regard, given that these bills have been forwarded, recommended to the JPC, and the JPC's report will be given on the first day of the next Parliament session.
Yes, I'd like to play out the exact portion, that video when the Union Home Minister stood up to speak, lay those bills on the floor of the House, introduced them. The Speaker asked for the introduction and the laying of the bills. Here's what happened when opposition completely crossing all limits there.
और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को माननीय अध्यक्ष जी द्वारा नाम निर्देशित किए जाने वाले इस सभा के 21 सदस्य
आखिरकार क्या भारतीय राजनीति में अगर भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ और नैतिकता के आधार पर इस्तीफा देने की बात और उसके बाद कानून बनाने की बात करते हैं तो विपक्ष इसका विरोध क्यों करता है? आज लड़ाई साफ है, कौन भ्रष्टाचारियों के और भ्रष्टाचार के साथ खड़ा है वो विपक्ष है, और कौन भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम को करना चाहता है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए खड़ी है। और ये विरोध और इस तरह का ओछापन और इस तरह की हरकतें जो सदन के अंदर हुई उसने लोकतंत्र को शर्मसार भी किया और ये भी दिखा दिया कि विपक्ष भ्रष्टाचार के साथ खड़ा है, भ्रष्टाचारियों को बचाने के लिए खड़ा है और भ्रष्टाचारियों को बचाने के लिए किसी भी हद तक जाने के लिए तैयार है।
बहुत दुख देने वाला है। वरिष्ठ सांसद लोग इस तरह का व्यवहार करेंगे, फिजिकल अटैक की कोशिश करेंगे, कागज में लपेटकर ढेला फेंकेंगे। ये मतलब क्या है इसका? क्या परेशानी है आपको इस बिल से? इसीलिए कि ये बिल केजरीवाल ऐसे लोग जो जेल जाते हैं इस्तीफा नहीं देते उसके लिए उपाय कर रहा है। और इस बिल में ये भी प्रावधान है कि जैसे ही आपको बेल मिल गया आप वापिस आकर के फिर बैठ जाएंगे। लेकिन कुछ लोग जो नैतिकता की दुहाई देकर के भी जेल जाकर भी शासन चलाते हैं, उससे भारत के राजनीतिक शुचिता कमजोर होती है, शर्मिंदा होती है। उसी को एड्रेस करने का बिल तो है और उस पर इतना हंगामा। बंगाल के लोग बहुत परेशान है क्या? क्या मतलब है इसका? संसद लोकलाज से चलती है, लोकतंत्र भी लोकलाज से चलता है और आज विपक्ष के लोगों ने लोकलाज को शर्म करने की चाही है, लेकिन जनता देखती है, इसका जवाब देगी।
सर, कहीं अपराधियों को बचाने की कोशिश तो नहीं?
मतलब क्या है इसका और क्या मतलब है? जिनकी राजनीति अपराध और जिनके लोग भ्रष्टाचार अपराध के कारण काम करते हैं वही परेशानी है, बस और क्या।
There's a story that's going to develop in the next few minutes and hours, given that opposition tried to target the Home Minister, even tore pages, flung torn pages of the bill towards him, expecting a BJP news conference in a short while from now. Moving on, the other big breaking story now coming in, police has imposed attempt to murder. They've slapped the attempt to murder charge on the Delhi Chief Minister attacker. Republic TV has accessed exclusive pictures of the Delhi Chief Minister's attacker conducting a recce of the residence of Rekha Gupta 24 hours before the attack. The Delhi Chief Minister's office has released a statement saying the footage obtained from the Chief Minister's residence in Shalimar Bagh has made it clear that the attacker had started preparing for the attack at least 24 hours in advance. Meanwhile, this video has now been handed over to the police and an investigation is underway in this regard. There was a statement that came out from the Chief Minister's office that showed that this was not something that happened in the spur of the moment or something that happened just this morning. There was planning that perhaps could have been on for several days. Pictures of the attacker conducting a recce before the attack. Akhil is joining me live on this visual. Akhil, we know the attacker is from Gujarat. We know his identity. Was this planned? The only question is, was this planned? Now, this video shows that he came there yesterday perhaps to conduct a recce. Now, if this was planned, who helped him plan? Who else is behind this plan?
That's right, Niranjan. If you see, this seems to be a plan, and according to Delhi police sources, they are connecting the dots that whether this plan, which earlier took place, in this very incident, whether there are other links attached to this person or not. But if you see 24 hours back, what has happened, that the person who is the main accused in this case, Rajesh, arrived at the Shalimar Bagh residence of the Delhi Chief Minister. Chief Minister has got two residences. Her first residence, which is her personal residence, and this is the official residence of the Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta Here you can see this is the bungalow number 2 and 3 where she lives right now. So here Jan Sunwai was going on early this morning at around 8 a.m. What we have seen that at around 8:25 a.m. this unfortunate incident took place in which she has got several injuries on her head as well. And at that point in time, what we got to learn that the person basically tries to not only attack her, basically he first initially was sitting in the second row and then he moved forward and then attacked the Chief Minister. Right now I'm joined by some of the people over here. They have come from Shalimar. अच्छा मुझे बताइए, आप शालीमार बाग से आए हैं, तकरीबन वहाँ पर कई वर्षों तक जो है वो पार्षद रही, उसके बाद फिर एमएलए बनती हैं और दिल्ली की चीफ मिनिस्टर बनी, आप परिवार हैं। वहाँ पर ये एक शख्स आया जो कि रेकी करता है, 24 घंटा पहले पूरे इलाका की रेकी करता है, उसके बाद यहाँ पर आके इस तरह के हादसा को अंजाम देता है। किस तरीके से देखते हैं आप?
हम बहुत ही गलत तरीके से देखते हैं इस चीज़ को। देखिए, जैसे कि हमारी सीएम साहिबा शालीमार बाग से आती हैं और इतने साल शालीमार बाग में रही, उन्होंने शालीमार बाग के लिए बहुत काम किया। जब वो सीएम साहिबा बनी थी तो हमारे पूरे शालीमार बाग को ऐसा लगा था जैसे हमारी बड़ी बहन सीएम बन गई है। हमारा इतना अच्छा कनेक्शन है, उन्होंने हमारे शालीमार बाग के लिए इतना काम किया है। और ऐसे उन्होंने सीएम बनने के बाद जन सुनवाई जारी रखी और एक एक मतलब अनजान व्यक्ति को भी उन्होंने इस तरह समय दिया है।
You see, Niranjan, she was accessible to everyone when even she was the councillor over there at Shalimar Bagh, and right now she's the chief minister, and the supporters, the local supporters who have come from Shalimar Bagh, they are saying that still she's accessible, and this is what has happened. And I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the visuals just outside the residence of the chief minister. Here you can see in visuals it's pretty clear that it's written over here that माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ जन सुनवाई की जो तारीख है वो 20/8/2025 बुधवार को होगी। तो what we have been seeing that on every Wednesday such kind of जन सुनवाई basically takes place, and an unfortunate incident took place this very morning when Chief Minister arrived over here for public hearing. At that point in time, one person basically got close and he just jumped from his position and then tried to attack the Chief Minister, in which what we have seen that she has got injured. And after that the Delhi police team has arrived over here. They have recovered the CCTV footages outside the premises as well and from the inside premises as well. And in this case, an FIR has already been lodged. And if you see the accused, Niranjan, in this case, has got several other cases. He has got 5 other cases in which what we have seen that 3 other cases were related to the assault and 2 other cases are related to some other offences. So he was out on bail as well. So right now his medical examination will be done. So once medical examination will be completed, after that he will be taken to the 30 Hazari court, where it's very likely that Delhi police is going to demand at least 5 to 6 days of custody for the interrogation of the accused.
Right. Here's what the mother of the accused, the attacker, said while speaking to the media.
એટલે સોમવારે તો કે એટલે સોમવારનું એને બહુ મહાદેવનું ભગત છે એટલે ગુજરાત મહિનામાં 2 વખત જાય, કઈ 1 વખત જાય, કઈ 2 વખત જાય. તો આજ વખતે તો દિલ્હી ગયો, એમ પપ્પાએ ફોન કર્યો તો કે હું દિલ્હી છું, કે શા માટે? તો કે કૂતરા માટે. બીજું કઈ બોલ્યો જ નહીં. એ કૂતરા માટે ગયા, આમાં વિડીયો આવ્યો તો કૂતરાનો, એટલે એમાં વિડીયો એમ આવ્યો તો આ કૂતરાને બહાર મૂકી આવો કે આ બધા નુકસાન કરે છે, એ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી વાત મારી દીધું, હું પણ નથી વહી ગઈ. એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા, એવો મગજ છે. હા, પશુનું જ વધારે, ઘરનું નહીં. બાયરી છોકરા શું કરે છે કાંઈ ખબર નહીં.
This is not the case of a dog bite, which has been reported today, not just from one part of the country. We are reporting incidents from different states. In Chikbalapur, Karnataka, this incident being reported, and it comes after the landmark judgment of the Supreme Court to provide shelter to all stray dogs, especially in Delhi NCR, to avoid such cases.
In yet another distressing incident from Chikbalapur in Karnataka, a young boy was viciously attacked by a pack of stray dogs while playing at the Netaji Stadium in Shidalaghat. The boy, who has been identified as Charan, sustained severe injuries from multiple dog bites on his body. Eyewitnesses at the stadium rushed to rescue the victim as he was brought to the government hospital while his condition still remains critical. This attack highlights the escalating issue of stray dog attacks in India. Recent reports indicate a rise in such incidents, with children and elderly being particularly vulnerable. Even after the Supreme Court directive and multiple efforts of keeping children and adults away from fatal dog bites, when and where will the safety be guaranteed?
After Republic Kannada exposed the Dharmasthala hoax, now pro-Hindu activists and seers suspect missionaries and hands and flow foreign funding. They claim to defame Dharmasthala and have demanded an investigation. This morning, once again, protests were reported in different parts of Karnataka. There's also anger against the Dharmasthala conspirators. There is a demand to punish those who conspired. A campaign is now on. Specific complaint also filed against a certain YouTuber called Samir, and this campaign seems to be getting momentum this afternoon. Abhishek, my colleague, joining us live on the story. Abhishek, you have the story of the masked man and then Sujata Bhatt, Ananya Bhatt. There are more details that are coming forward, right? And you have an MP who's also written to the Home Minister asking for an ED investigation. What is clear so far is that this, in all probability, could have been a conspiracy. What are the developments today?
Niranjan, with respect to the letter written by the BJP MP Kota Srinivas Pujari to the Home Minister, it is clearly mentioned that a conspiracy is behind the Dharmasthala or the defamation of Dharmasthala, and also there are some monetary transactions from various other parts of the world towards the conspirators or the people who are involved in this conspiracy. And he also demands that there should be enforcement directorate investigation done, because the monetary laundering might have been taken place is what he mentioned in the letter clearly. On the other hand, we've also seen Sujata Bhatt, who claimed to be the mother of Ananya Bhatt, has produced no proof until now. On the other hand, there is a YouTuber who actually started this issue even without telling the name of the family or the temple, but he is the whole and sole person to whom the entire conspiracy is revolving around with. On the other hand, we've also seen Girish Mattananavar and Timarodi, who have been allegating against Dharmasthala family and hundreds of burials which were claimed by the masked men. So, keeping in track all these things, taking into consideration the statements of various other persons and the masked man, there is an underlying statement that which claims, as of now, this might be a conspiracy and foreign funding is involved with these persons, and that is the reason as to why the ED has to come into force. We will have to see how the Union Home Minister reacts on the letter written by the MP of Udupi Chikmagalur, but we will have to. On the other hand, there are people from Dharmasthala and various other parts of the state that who are demanding the arrest of Girish Mattananavar, Timarodi and Samir be done immediately, because these are the people who have conspired against Dharmasthala, are the feelings of the people of the Karnataka. Niranjan.
Okay, thank you for those inputs. In fact, we are continuing to track that story. Republic Kannada leading that investigation. There are more and more details that are coming forth, and will there be an investigation? Let's see what happens in the next few days. There's also demand for it. Taking a short break now here on Republic. We're coming back with pictures of the showdown in Parliament, and a mention also being made by top ministers on the Congress data scandal.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Being a legend means reaching a point where no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta. Legend forever.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so...
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles, or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy, of all the
Republic TV corners Trump government over tariff doublespeak. The US government responds to Republic Media Network questionnaire. This is for the first time that an Indian news network has cornered Trump government amid the trade war.
मैं आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि संसद की मर्यादा गरिमा को मत गिरने दो। देश आपको देख रहा है। कुछ विधेयक राजनीति में नैतिकता के लिए आते हैं।
Huge showdown in Lok Sabha after Home Minister Amit Shah introduces a bill to remove tainted leaders. Opposition MPs tear the bill, throw it at the Home Minister.
इन्होंने इन दिनों में एक तथ्य को कोट किया। एक स्वयंसेवी संगठन है, थिंक टैंक है CSDS, उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की एक डाटा उद्देश्य के साथ, जो अखबारों में मैं पढ़ के समझ पा रहा हूं, with a malafide intention that agency has posted few data by a important person of the institution, कोई एक महानुभाव है, उन्होंने जानबूझ के भ्रम देश में फैले, जिसको ये विपक्ष विशेष करके कांग्रेस पार्टी वाले उस विषय को आगे बढ़ाए।
आप सब्जेक्ट में
मैं आता हूं सर, देश की हानि हो रही है सर। ये विषय इसीलिए मैं उल्लेख कर रहा हूं कि मैं देश के शिक्षा विभाग के दायित्व में हूं। अभी मैं आज अखबार में पढ़ा, शिक्षा विभाग की एक इंस्टीट्यूशन CI सामाजिक अनुसंधान संस्थान,
Poll data scandal raised in the Rajya Sabha. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan says false data deliberately presented. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at a public meeting at her residence. The accused is arrested. The attacker conducted a recce 24 hours before the attack on the Chief Minister of Delhi. The office of the Chief Minister says this proves there could be a well-planned conspiracy.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims. As he grills Sanjay Kumar, we will play that interview in a short while from now. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect a bigger conspiracy, foreign funding to defame Dharmasthala, demand an investigation. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar in Moscow to co-chair India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission, honors Moscow's Tomb of Unknown Soldiers. The Maharashtra data scandal, the Congress data scandal has become much bigger. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has raised the poll data scandal, saying CSDS Director Sanjay Kumar had falsely presented the data for the Maharashtra polls. He spoke in the Rajya Sabha. Here is what he said.
इन्होंने इन दिनों में एक तथ्य को कोट किया। एक स्वयंसेवी संगठन है, थिंक टैंक है CSDS, उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की एक डाटा उद्देश्य के साथ, जो अखबारों में मैं पढ़ के समझ पा रहा हूं, with a malafide intention that agency has posted few data by a important person of the institution, कोई एक महानुभाव है, उन्होंने जानबूझ के भ्रम देश में फैले, जिसको ये विपक्ष विशेष करके कांग्रेस पार्टी वाले उस विषय को आगे बढ़ाए।
आप सब्जेक्ट में
मैं आता हूं सर, देश की हानि हो रही है सर। ये विषय इसीलिए मैं उल्लेख कर रहा हूं कि मैं देश के शिक्षा विभाग के दायित्व में हूं। अभी मैं आज अखबार में पढ़ा, शिक्षा विभाग की एक इंस्टीट्यूशन CI सामाजिक अनुसंधान संस्थान CISSR की ओर से उनको कुछ आर्थिक अनुदान दिया गया है। सर, भारत सरकार की पैसा लेके भारत की कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल सिस्टम को चुनौती देना ये उचित बात नहीं है, अच्छी बात नहीं है। CISSR उसके ऊपर संज्ञान लिया है। आज अखबारों में मैंने पढ़ा, उनको उचित कार्रवाई करेंगे ऐसा उन्होंने आश्वस्त किया है। उस संस्था के मुखिया ने भी सार्वजनिक रूप में माफी भी मांगा है कि मैं गलती से
जिसको लेके ये पूरा संसद के कार्य को बाधित करते हैं और हो हल्ला करते हैं, ये तथ्य गलत है, इसे उस संस्था के मुखिया ने कह चुका है।
The Congress data scandal, which was broken by Republic TV on Tuesday, is getting bigger. In fact, an interview of Republic TV editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami dissecting this controversy around Sanjay Kumar of CSDS when he spoke to him last evening, and also questioned him on the alleged flaws in the latest data that was used by the Congress party to claim that the Election Commission had lied, had cheated, etc. Now that interview has gone viral across India. Here's an excerpt of that interview, which is also being cited by political leaders across India.
You got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi. And now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say, if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two, that it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the election
tweet of the tweet of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before, on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In a sense, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally over last few months they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Statement which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right? To build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong. Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40%, 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election. Right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. That's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 182,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the Assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the Assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely made a mistake that I have admitted.
Quoting you.
No.
Isn't it? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I am off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the data. And I did mention in my earlier interventions that what happened is that if you look at the Nasik West, for which I put out the data, and I said there is an increase of 47%. So what happened the columns got shifted and for 125
columns got shifted now one second.
Constituency number 100.
One minute. Sanjay Kumarji, we have to be very factual here. See, you will accept here, right, that I've been also in the business of journalism for perhaps longer than you've been in the business of psephology. So I am in some position to talk to you about facts.
Certainly.
Please understand, sir.
Certainly, I agree.
Please understand, sir. There are media today who take data given by you, quoted by Congress at face value. I'm not like that kind of media. Now listen to me, sir. Shyam Kumar Daulat Barve of the Congress won the Ramtek Lok Sabha seat with a margin of plus 76,768 votes against the Shiv Sena candidate during the Lok Sabha election. What you should have done, you should have specifically looked at the assembly segment of Ramtek during the Lok Sabha and found that the gap between Congress and Shiv Sena was only 4,668 votes. Small gap. Are you telling me like a psephologist that this cannot be overturned in the assembly elections? If 23,000 voters more come out to vote, is that unfathomable for the Congress party? And you are therefore on that basis...
I'm not trying to say that.
But 1 minute.
If you look at the two tweets...
I'm seeing your tweets. I'm seeing your article also. You see, you are not just making a numerical point. You have made a very subjective point, Sanjay Kumarji, and for that you are at fault.
We're getting in back-to-back responses to this interview. From Parliament, several parliamentarians, former chief ministers raising it. Sitting chief ministers have also raised it. Himanta Biswa Sarma has responded to that interview. Annamalai, top BJP leader, also responding to that interview. Here is Basavaraj Bommai, former chief minister, MP, now responding to that trending interview.
See, now the cat is out of the bag. The truth is come out now. The very basis on Rahul Gandhi made these allegations, the basis are incorrect, wrong, and it has been admitted none other than the CSDS chief Sanjeev Kumar, and is apologized for that. Therefore, it has been a sinister design of Congress to spread lies, to spread a kind of a disbelief on the Constitutional Body of Election Commission of India, which is a worldwide recognized election body. And he wants to create anarchy in a democracy. A democratic elected party is there, government is there. So he wants to create instability in the entire nation.
But opposition is also questioning the timing. They are stating that Maharashtra election polls data was being taken up by opposition since long. Why now Sanjay Kumar has come out and stating that it was an error?
Yeah, it was a sinister design, I said. They have now, first they will leak the wrong data, and when now they come to know that it will be scrutinized by election commission and the matter will be in the court and they will be totally punished in this. Therefore, they want to have an alibi and now they are apologizing. They think that people of this country are fools, and I'm sorry, it is not so. People have seen through this thing, and ultimately they have to pay a heavy price, and including, see, Rahul Gandhi is contradicting himself. One says that there is a discrepancies in the voter list, and when election commission comes for to clean it through SIR in Bihar, he is opposing it. So what exactly he wants? Is this muck should continue, and in this mess should continue, and he should make hay out of all this.
He should apologize, basically.
He should 100%. He should apologize. His party should apologize, and they should held their head in shame.
These are all fictitious matters that they come out as an afterthought and they give us these stories. So when Rahul Gandhi was talking so many days, what did they do? Nothing.
But Sanjay Kumar openly came out and said that data was flawed because there was some misreading in the data and it was a human error as well. So Rahul Gandhi can't, if Rahul Gandhi's claim is on the basis of that data, then the data is flawed.
That's okay. We'll have a debate and discussion when there's a discussion here. We'll see to that.
But you think that everyone is stating that Rahul Gandhi should apologize? So
I think the election commission should apologize. Because there is no doubt that in Bihar, 60 lakh voters have lost their right to vote. They must apologize.
Government is saying that Rahul Gandhi should apologize to ECI for the fake claims.
I thought they'll bring a candidate from election commission for vice president. Because that is how convenient things are.
कांग्रेस सांसद इमरान मसूद इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद है। इमरान जी, जिस तरह से CSDS अब संजय कुमार उन्होंने बाहर आके कहा है कि जो महाराष्ट्र चुनाव में राहुल गांधी जिस डेटा का के कहने पे कह रहे थे कि पूरा इलेक्शन फ्लॉड था, रिग्ड थे चुनाव, अब वो डेटा उन्होंने बताया कि वो डेटा फ्लॉड था, मिसरेड डेटा था। तो देवेंद्र फडणवीस कह रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। जिस डेटा के बेसिस पे वो कह रहे थे वो तो एरर था, वो तो ठीक डेटा भी नहीं है।
एरर था तो बताओ ना, एफिडेविट दो ना, तुम एफिडेविट दे के बोलो कि एरर था।
उन्होंने तो बकायदा बाहर आए हैं।
एफिडेविट दो ना, इलेक्शन कमीशन एफिडेविट दे ना, दूसरों से एफिडेविट मांगते हो, तुम एफिडेविट दे के बोलो ना, उसके बाद बात करेंगे।
CSDS तो ICSR का पार्ट है, इंडिविजुअल एंटिटी है, तो डेटा पब्लिश करती है, इसी बेसिस पे तो राहुल गांधी कह रहे थे।
नहीं, मैं आपको क्या पता कि उस बेसिस पे कह रहे थे? आपने कैसे समझ लिया? हमने अपना रिसर्च किया है, हमने अपना सारा काम अपना आप किया है।
पर पवन खेड़ा ने ट्वीट किया था, उन्होंने उसका डेटा लगाया था CSDS कॉग्निटिव का कि ये जो डेटा है वो यहाँ से आया है महाराष्ट्र के।
राहुल जी ने कहा था इसे इधर उधर करने की जरूरत नहीं है, जो राहुल जी ने कहा था उसके ऊपर जवाब दें। वोट चोरी हो रही है और वोट चोरी कर करके सरकारें बनी है।
वो कह रहे राहुल गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, जनता को गुमराह किया और गलत डेटा।
माफी तो ये मांगेंगे, इन्होंने देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र को खत्म कर दिया है।
Imran Masood on CSDS stating that the data was flawed. Harsha Tunwani for Republic TV.
Coming in, police has seized the DVRs of CCTV cameras installed in the Chief Minister's house, and it will be presented in court in the Tees Hazari court today. Accused Rajesh is in custody, and he is alleged to have he's accused of attempt to murder. He's been charged of attempt to murder, section 132 of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, for attacking a government employee, and section 221 of the BNS for obstructing a government employee in his work. These are the charges leveled against him, and these three sanctions have been imposed on Rajesh. You can see him on this in this video. He's conducting a recce of the Shalimar Bagh residence of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. He's standing right there in between the barricades, and he's just taking some photographs and videos just a day before this attack, that is yesterday. And now all the footages of the CCTVs are being investigated, and this is one of the key evidences as well. My colleague Akhil joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Akhil, tell us more about this case. Three charges levied, three charges against this man, and the matter is in the court. Key footage has also been accessed.
Well, that's right, Rakshita. If you see under three different sections of the BNS, the case has been registered, and what we have seen that under 1091 of the BNS, which is against for the attempt to murder case, and if you see another section which has been imposed is 132, and another section which has imposed is 221. So under three different sections of the BNS, the accused has been charged, and right now he has been kept at the Civil Lines Police Station, from where he will be taken to Aruna Asif Ali Hospital. There his medical examination will be done. So once the medical examination will be done, then he will be taken to Tees Hazari Court, where it is very likely that Delhi police team is going to seek at least 5 to 6 days of police custody to interrogate further that what was the motive of the main accused in connection with the case, or is there any person who is also behind this entire attack? Because if you see, 2 days back the accused arrived in the national capital from Gujarat's Rajkot. He is a resident of Gujarat's Rajkot, and from there he has arrived for last 2 days. He has been living in the national capital. Initially he was in the Shalimar Bagh area, from where we have accessed the CCTV footages. In that it was pretty clear that he made several videos from that areas, and the Delhi police team has recovered his phone, and they have access to all those details, all those videos, that why he made such videos at Shalimar Bagh. Here you can see the visuals at ground zero. We are just standing at Jan Seva Sadan, which is the official residence of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. This bungalow number 2 and 3, where this unfortunate incident took place, in which what we have seen that when Jan Sunwai Seva was going on, at that point in time, the accused, who has been identified as Rajesh, 40-year-old man, came from the front while he was sitting on the second row. He came from the front side and attacked the Delhi Chief Minister, in which what she has got to know that she has got badly hurt. So here you can see the outside CCTV cameras are also installed at the very residence of the Delhi Chief Minister. So from the inside part, if you see, what we have got to learn that DVRs of the CCTV footage has already been recovered by the Delhi police team, and they are examining. And so once the more details will come out regarding that, what was the exact motive, the ulterior motive of that accused, or is there any person who is involved? Because if you see, so far what we have got to know that only one person who has attacked. So is there any modus operandi, or is there any person who has also attached with him? Because several theories have been peddled up in connection with the case. What we have been learning that the main accused in this case, Rajesh, mother has claimed that he is a dog lover. That's why he is basically concerned after the Supreme Court ruling on the stray dog in the national capital. And after that, what we have seen that there have been several protests across the national capital. Yes. So this was one of the reasons being peddled by the accused mother. So is it the exact reason, or there is a larger narrative?
Well, that's of course an important piece of
so
information that you're getting to.
Basically investigating from that angle.
We're closely tracking that story indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Akhil. We'll come back to you for more on that. We shift our focus to the other big story that we are tracking today. India and China conflict finally coming to a thaw. At least it is, you can say, a cautious thaw and resetting of the ties. With the Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi's 3-day visit ending on a positive note. This marks a major breakthrough in the formation of a new bilateral relationship, with the two sides introducing a slew of initiatives and agreeing on a stable, constructive and forward-looking approach. Here's more.
You are visiting India, Excellency, shortly before the SCO summit that China is hosting in Tianjin. We have worked closely with the Chinese side during its presidency. We wish you a successful summit with strong outcomes and decisions.
On seeking strength and unity for the vast developing countries and contribute to building a multiple world and promoting greater democracy in international relations. Last October, President Xi Jinping had a successful meeting with
the Chinese Foreign Minister and Special Representative Wang Yi was on a 3-day visit to India. This marks a major breakthrough in the formation of a new bilateral relationship, with the two sides introducing a slew of initiatives and agreeing on a stable, constructive and forward-looking approach. After the talks were held between the special representatives of the two nations, Wang Yi and Ajit Doval, MEA has issued a statement and said that Delhi and Beijing are all set to resume direct flights, making it easier for Indian pilgrims to travel to Mount Kailash and Lake Mansarovar.
I am very hopeful that, like the last one, this 24th special representative level talks would be equally successful. Our Prime Minister will be visiting for the SCO summit shortly, And therefore, I think that this Assam level talks assume a very special.
The Chinese Foreign Ministry has also indicated positively towards Prime Minister's attendance in the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, which is to be held in Tianjin from August 31st to 1st of September. The Chinese side will also be supporting India in hosting the 2026 BRICS Summit. The two sides have further decided to form an expert group under WMCC, which is the working mechanism for consultation and coordination on India-China border affairs, with the intention of easing border tensions.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service army, navy, air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles, or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest edge over the Pakistani Navy, and therefore it could have brought to bear a tremendous amount of military power from the sea flank onto Pakistan in this conflict. For some reason, it was not done during Operation Sindoor, but the simple fact is that in 1971, the Indian Navy had attacked the home base of the Pakistan Navy.
सबको मौका दूंगा और रात को 2 बजे तक का मौका दूंगा। अगले दिन तक बोलने का अगले दिन 11 बजे तक मौका दूंगा। देखो ये ऑनलाइन गेमिंग का विषय और माननीय आपने कई बार विषय उठाया है। प्रतिपक्ष के सभी माननीय सदस्यों ने इस विषय पर हमेशा मांग की है कि इस पर कानून बनना चाहिए और मेरे को लगता है इसमें सारा सदन एक मत है और इसीलिए इस कानून को लाया जा रहा है। कुछ कमियां हैं, कोई विषय है तो आप अपनी बात के अवगत कराएं। महिला सदस्य बेटी उन्होंने परिवारों को बर्बाद होते देखा है, नए बच्चों के जीवन को बर्बाद होते देखा है, आत्महत्याओं को होते हुए देखा है। इसलिए आप इस पे 18 घंटे चाहे तो 18 घंटे चर्चा कराऊंगा। जितने विचार व्यक्त करने इनके प्रेमचंदन जी बहुत दिन हो गए आपको बोले हुए, इनके प्रेमचंदन जी बहुत दिन हो गए बोले हुए। हाँ बोलिए, सदन में बोलने के लिए आते हैं, बेल में आके हंगामा करने के लिए नहीं आते। बोलिए माननीय मंत्री जी, रखिए विषय। आइटम नंबर
Honorable Speaker Sir, I rise to move that the promotion and regulation of online gaming bill 2025 be taken into consideration. माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, इन पिछले 11 वर्षों में भारत में डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजीज बहुत तेज़ी से फैली है, नई टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप हुई है और टेक्नोलॉजी के कारण देश की एक नई पहचान भी बनी है, स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम आगे बढ़ा है। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, टेक्नोलॉजी से कई लाभ हैं। ऑनलाइन डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी से संबंधित एक सेक्टर ऐसा है ऑनलाइन गेमिंग, जो एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण सेक्टर बना है। इस सेक्टर में 3 सेगमेंट हैं। प्रथम सेगमेंट है ई स्पोर्ट्स का सेगमेंट, जिसमें स्ट्रैटेजिक थिंकिंग बढ़ती है, टीम में कोऑर्डिनेशन करना सीखता है व्यक्ति, कल्चरल एक्सचेंज करना सीखता है और दुनिया में एक बहुत नए तरीके से ई स्पोर्ट्स का बढ़ावा हो रहा है। दूसरा सेगमेंट है ऑनलाइन सोशल गेम्स। हम सब ने ऑनलाइन सोशल गेम्स, चाहे सॉलिटेयर हो, चाहे चेस हो, चाहे सुडोकू हो, ये सब देखे खेल। सीखने के लिए उपयोगी है, एजुकेशन के लिए उपयोगी है, एंटरटेनमेंट के लिए भी उपयोगी है, मेमोरी बढ़ाने के लिए उपयोगी और वाइडली अवेलेबल है, वाइडली खेले जाते हैं। लेकिन माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, एक तीसरा सेगमेंट ऐसा है ऑनलाइन मनी गेम्स, जो कि आज समाज में बड़ा चिंता का विषय बना है। जैसा आपने आरंभ में कहा, कई ऐसे परिवार है, कई ऐसे व्यक्ति है जिनको ऑनलाइन मनी गेम्स के कारण एक एडिक्शन हो जाता है, जिंदगी भर की बचत गेम में उड़ा दी जाती है। फ्रॉड और चीटिंग एल्गोरिदम्स ऐसे होते हैं कि पता नहीं चलता कि कौन किसके साथ खेल रहा है और एल्गोरिदम्स ओपेक एल्गोरिदम्स होते हैं, हार निश्चय हो जाती है। फाइनेंशियल लॉसेस, माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, कई परिवार नष्ट हुए, एक्सट्रीम केसेस हुए, सुसाइड भी हुई। अभी हाल ही में कर्नाटक की एक रिपोर्ट है टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया की, 32 सुसाइड 31 महीनों में, ये टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया में 20 तारीख को छपा है। और उनके गृह मंत्री जी ने भी मतलब एक ऐसे करीब इस्टेब्लिश हो गया है कि ऑनलाइन गेमिंग के कारण, मनी गेमिंग के कारण सीरियस इम्पैक्ट आ रहा है फैमिलीज पे, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग हो रही है, टेरर सपोर्ट हो रहा है। अध्यक्ष जी, वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने अपनी रिपोर्ट में स्पष्ट कहा है कि एसोसिएशन बिटवीन ऑनलाइन मनी गेम्स एंड कंपल्सिव बिहेवियर, साइकोलॉजिकल डिस्ट्रेस, फाइनेंशियल हार्डशिप, डिसरप्शन ऑफ फैमिली लाइफ, उन्होंने इसको ऑनलाइन गेमिंग का डिसऑर्डर एक नया घोषित किया है। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, इसीलिए इस बिल में 2 भाग है। 3 सेगमेंट में से 2 सेगमेंट को सरकार प्रमोट करना चाहती है, ई स्पोर्ट्स को, ऑनलाइन सोशल गेमिंग को। उसके लिए अथॉरिटी बनाएंगे, गेम मेकर्स को सहायता देंगे, स्कीम करेंगे। लेकिन माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, जब समाज के बारे में, मध्यम वर्गीय परिवारों के बारे में और इंडस्ट्री के एक सेगमेंट के बारे में, जब समाज के बारे में और सरकार के रेवेन्यू के बारे में चिंता करनी होती है, इन दोनों के बीच में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने हमेशा मध्यम वर्ग के परिवार को ही चुना है, हमेशा समाज के बेनिफिट को ही चुना है, कभी इस पे कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं किया है। और इस बिल में भी प्राथमिकता दी गई है समाज के कल्याण को, और समाज में जो बहुत एक बड़ी बुराई आ रही है उससे बचने के लिए ये बिल लाया गया। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा इस हाउस से इसको यूनानिमसली पास करें।
मैं माननीय सदस्यों से आग्रह करता हूं, इस महत्वपूर्ण विधेयक पर चर्चा करें। आप अपनी अपनी सीट पर जाके विराजें। आप चर्चा करें, मैं चर्चा का अवसर दूंगा। इस विधेयक पर आपके सुझाव, अमूल्य सुझाव मिले। आप चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, विधेयक पर डिबेट नहीं करना चाहते, महत्वपूर्ण विधेयक पर नाराबाजी करना चाहते हैं। प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक पर विचार किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, आपको ये पता है ना आप किस पे ना कर रहे हैं? सुनाई दे रहा आप किस पे ना कर रहे हैं? जो विरोध में वो ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में विधेयक पर विचार करने तो प्रस्ताव को स्वीकृत किया गया। अब सभा विधेयक पर खंडवार विचार करेगी। कि प्रश्न खंड 2 से 20 विधेयक का अंग बने। जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में खंड 2 से 20 विधेयक का अंग बना। प्रश्न ये कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र उद्देशिका विधेयक का पूरा विधेयक का अंग बने। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र उद्देशिका और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयक का अंग बना। माननीय मंत्री जी अब प्रस्ताव करें कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए।
Honorable Speaker, sir, I rise to move that the bill be passed.
प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पारित किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ, विधेयक पारित हुआ। सभा की कार्रवाई गुरुवार दिनांक 21 अगस्त 2025 को प्राप्त 11 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
All right, that were the proceedings. Those were the proceedings of the Lok Sabha, and the Lok Sabha has passed the online gaming bill, which was introduced in the morning, and after clause by clause reading, it was spearheaded by Union Minister for IT, Communication and Information and Broadcasting and Railways, Ashwini Vaishnav, and the Lok Sabha has passed the online gaming bill. The Lok Sabha is subsequently adjourned, and it is going to meet tomorrow at 11 a.m. That's going to be the last day of the monsoon session of Parliament, and since morning we have seen these unruly in fact the opposition attempting to filibuster very important bills introduced by the government today. There's a massive showdown that's happened between Union Home Minister Amit Shah and opposition on the issue of the new constitution amendment bills that were introduced to punish tainted, corrupt leaders, including those in office, high offices. Okay, Riyanka is joining us live now from outside the Parliament, and let's cut to her. Riyanka, the Lok Sabha we saw got adjourned till tomorrow, which is the last day of Parliament. What's happening next in terms of the three very crucial bills that were introduced by the Union Home Minister Amit Shah?
See, we of course witnessed a huge ruckus and sloganeering and unparliamentary behavior from the side of the opposition leaders who went to the well of the house. They went in front of Home Minister Amit Shah as he was tabling the key bills today, and they tore the copies of those bills. Now, what are these bills? Firstly, it is the Constitution 130th Amendment Bill. It is secondly the Government of Union Territory Amendment Bill, and third Jammu and Kashmir Reorganized Amendment Bill. Very, very important series of bill which were being tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. That is when the opposition leaders who did not want this bill to be tabled, or rather to be passed and given to the JPC for the scrutiny, they came forward in their act of opposition. They came around and tore the copies of those bills and apparently threw it in front of Home Minister Amit Shah. This has been heavily criticized by the BJP leaders, by the NDA leaders rather, and we also know that this matter is going to be escalated because the Speaker is going to be taking action against the leaders. The list of those leaders will be, of course, coming out soon. We will be understanding what is next for that. We have to wait until tomorrow. But what we also see that the online gaming bill has been passed, which was introduced by Ashwini Vaishnav just a while ago, and the Lok Sabha has been adjourned until tomorrow morning, which is the last day of the Parliament for this very monsoon session. But what happened today, absolutely unparliamentary action from the side of the opposition leaders, heavily criticized by the NDA leaders there.
All right, Rakshita, thank you so much with that update. But I would say, I beg your pardon, Riyanka, stay with us. In fact, we bring more about what's happened inside the Parliament today, the massive showdown that took place between the Treasury and the opposition benches. And the latest we are getting is of the clash, so to say, that happened between Union Home Minister Amit Shah and the opposition benches. Let's listen to it.
करने वाले और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को माननीय अध्यक्ष जी द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट किए जाने वाले इस सभा के 21 सदस्य और उपसभापति द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट करने वाले 10 सदस्यों के मिलकर बनने वाले सभाओं की संयुक्त और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को माननीय अध्यक्ष जी द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट किए जाने वाले इस सभा के 21 सदस्य और उपसभापति द्वारा नाम निर्दिष्ट करने वाले 10 सदस्यों के मिलकर बनने वाले सभाओं की संयुक्त
इतिहास में पहले कभी नहीं हुआ होगा। जब माननीय गृह मंत्री जी संविधान 130वां संशोधन विधेयक 2025 उसे पटल पर रख रहे थे, उस समय जिस प्रकार का व्यवहार किया गया, जिस प्रकार से बिल की प्रतियों को फाड़ करके विपक्ष ने फेंका, जिस प्रकार से पीठासीन हमारे स्पीकर के तरफ सदस्य ऑपोजिशन के बढ़े, उन्हें इंटिमिडेट, उनकी तरफ लपकने की कोशिश की गई और माननीय गृह मंत्री जी के चेयर की तरफ लपकने की कोशिश की गई, उनके ऊपर कागज, ये बिल के प्रति को फाड़ के फेंका गया, वो आज हम सबने देखा है। ये आज एक काला अध्याय है जिसको कि ऑपोजिशन ने लिखा है। और किस लिए किया है ये परिश्रम जो ऑपोजिशन ने किया है काला अध्याय लिखने के लिए, किस लिए किया है? करप्शन को और भ्रष्टाचार को बचाने के लिए किया है।
आखिरकार क्या भारतीय राजनीति में अगर भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ और नैतिकता के आधार पर इस्तीफा देने की बात और उसके बाद कानून बनाने की बात करते हैं तो विपक्ष इसका विरोध क्यों करता है? आज लड़ाई साफ है, कौन भ्रष्टाचारियों के और भ्रष्टाचार के साथ खड़ा है वो विपक्ष है, और कौन भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम को करना चाहता है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए खड़ी है। और ये विरोध और इस तरह का ओछापन और इस तरह की हरकतें जो सदन के अंदर हुई, उसने लोकतंत्र को शर्मसार भी किया और ये भी दिखा दिया कि विपक्ष भ्रष्टाचार के साथ खड़ा है, भ्रष्टाचारियों को बचाने के लिए खड़ा है और भ्रष्टाचारियों को बचाने के लिए किसी भी हद तक जाने के लिए तैयार है।
बहुत दुख देने वाला है। वरिष्ठ सांसद लोग इस तरह का व्यवहार करेंगे, फिजिकल अटैक की कोशिश करेंगे, कागज में लपेट कर ढेला फेंकेंगे। ये मतलब क्या है इसका? क्या परेशानी है आपको इस बिल से? इसीलिए कि ये बिल केजरीवाल ऐसे लोग जो जेल जाते हैं, इस्तीफा नहीं देते, उसके लिए उपाय कर रहा है। और इस बिल में ये भी प्रावधान है कि जैसे ही आपको बेल मिल गया आप वापिस आकर के फिर बैठ जाएंगे। लेकिन कुछ लोग जो नैतिकता की दुहाई देकर के भी जेल जाकर भी शासन चलाते हैं, उससे भारत के राजनीतिक शुचिता कमजोर होती है, शर्मिंदा होती है। उसी को एड्रेस करने का बिल तो है और उस पर इतना हंगामा। बंगाल के लोग बहुत परेशान हैं क्या? क्या मतलब है इसका? संसद लोकलाज से चलती है, लोकतंत्र भी लोकलाज से चलता है। और आज विपक्ष के लोगों ने लोकलाज को शर्म करने की चाही है, लेकिन जनता देखती है, इसका जवाब देगी।
सर, कहीं अपराधियों को बचाने की कोशिश तो नहीं?
मतलब क्या है इसका, और क्या मतलब है? जिनकी राजनीति अपराध और जिनके लोग भ्रष्टाचार अपराध के कारण काम करते हैं, वही परेशानी है, बस, और क्या है?
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will visit Bihar and West Bengal on 22nd of August, that's day after tomorrow. He will lay the foundation stone and inaugurate multiple development projects worth around 13,000 crore rupees at Gaya in Bihar, and at around 11 a.m. He will also flag off 2 trains and address the gathering there. Thereafter, he will visit and inaugurate Aunta Semaria Bridge project on River Ganga. Prime Minister will flag off metro train services on the newly constructed sections in Kolkata at around 4:15 p.m. the same day and undertake a metro ride from Jessore Road metro station to Jai Hind, Biman Bandar and back. Also, he would lay foundation stone and inaugurate multiple development projects worth over 5,000 crore rupees at Kolkata itself. Prime Minister would also address the gathering on the occasion. Prime Ministers Bengal and Kolkata, Bihar and Bengal visit panning out on August 22, which is Friday, and all preparations in place. We have already seen an element of politics there, with reports suggesting that Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee might not accompany the Prime Minister. Of course, these are reports. She might at the end of it, but as of now, it's building up to that moment when Prime Minister is going to be in Bihar and then in Bengal. Moving on for now, the rescue operation in the tragic Kishtwar cloudburst incident is in its 7th day, with 65 dead, 116 injured, and 39 is still missing in total. Teams of NDRF and the SDRF are carrying out searches along the riverbeds and nearby areas. Here are details in a report filed by my colleague Gursimran.
For the last 7 days, the rescue and the relief operation is underway in the Chishoti village that was hit by a cloudburst on the afternoon of 14th of August, and since then we have only seen death and devastation taking place in this village. Right now we are in the Chishoti village reporting from the ground zero, where the rescue and relief operations are still underway as 39 lives are still missing, and now all the forces, including the disaster management forces, they are working round the clock to ensure that those countless lives, 39 in number, they be brought back immediately. And if there is a chance of the life, that can also be tracked in within no time, and these precious lives can also be saved. These are the visuals of death and destruction that this cloudburst that has taken place on 14th of August afternoon has caused. And now the teams of the NDRF, they have been sent to the various locations along with their sniper dogs so that they can actually trace out the location where some life could be, because getting the people, those who are missing, alive is one of those key parameters that NDRF always follow, that they want to bring life from any of the contingency, no matter where it is. And the officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army and the NDRF, they are also here at the spot trying to ensure that the entire operations are monitored round the clock, and if needed, the immediate directions be passed, because what transpired on the afternoon of 14th was more than tragic, because the people, they were going for the Machel Mata Yatra, they had no idea what's coming for them, but all of a sudden a cloudburst took place in the upper side, and then it was only devastation, destruction and death that has taken place. On that very side, on the left side of Sarjeevan, there is a house that has completely collapsed. Yesterday a dead body of a female was also recovered from under this very house, because see what has happened, that the ground floor of this house has completely been washed away with the mudslide and the flash floods that came, and now the debris are being removed by the SDRF and the NDRF teams so that this area can be cleared.
All right, moving on from Kishtwar to Karnataka, down south, where we have some breaking news coming in. The Karnataka government has supplementary demand for grants estimated that it has spent rupees 10 crores on Sadhanan Samavesha. This was a flagship event of completion of 2 years of the Congress government, which was attended by Rahul Gandhi and President Mallikarjun Kharge. This comes at a time when the Karnataka government claims it has no funds for development works or its poll promises, but goes on to splurge on essentially a PR event to mark second anniversary of the Siddaramaiah-led Congress government in Karnataka. These details coming in from the supplementary demand for grants or the supplementary budget estimates, and we're trying and connecting with our reporter there in our Kannada channel live in a bit for more details, and we are seeing already some murmurs of protest happening, and the BJP of course trying to corner the Congress over its position, even as it fails to meet many of its own poll promises. We have seen the Karnataka government raising tariffs on water. We have seen the Karnataka government raising milk prices. We have seen the Karnataka government even raising water prices. And all this was done because the fiscal consequences of the poll promises were difficult to meet without raising money. And to that end, those prices were raised of essential commodities like water and milk and even electricity. And now we are seeing, amidst all that struggle to maintain promises made, the Congress government has spent 10 crore rupees on celebrating or marking 2 years of the Siddaramaiah government. The event was called Sadhanana Samavesha, and it was attended by Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and of course the leader of opposition in the Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi. You can see them in the pictures at that event, even as funds crunch continues for the Siddaramaiah government. These details of course need some explaining from the government itself. We have Sri Lakshmi joining us live from our Kannada newsroom on the same. Sri Lakshmi, this information coming in should be a little embarrassing for the Siddaramaiah government. Have you had some reaction from them on why they spend so much money when they're struggling to meet their flagship schemes? And any response from the opposition also?
Yes, as of now, Karnataka government is facing a huge embarrassment regarding the 10 crore on Sadhana Samavesha. The Samavesha was held soon after Siddaramaiah completed 2 years of his tenure, and Rahul Gandhi had attended this program. And on the other hand, we can see that Karnataka government is trailing behind and falling short of funds for its schemes like Shakti, Grahajyoti and many other free schemes, free guarantee schemes which it had announced earlier. But now, if we ask, Siddaramaiah always says that Karnataka government has got no budgetary shortage for these funds. But if you look at these schemes, money from financial department has not been given for Grahajyoti, and even regarding this Shakti scheme, the transport department is falling short of huge funds, and recently we can see that employees of transport department had conducted a huge protest that their arrears and salaries are not being given properly. So in many sectors, Karnataka government is falling short of funds, yet they have spent 10 crores rupees from the government, not from the Congress party, but from the government, to conduct this Sadhana Samavesha. And people are asking questions like, in many constituencies, funds have not been given for the developmental works. And many constituencies, we can clearly see that there are no even basic structures, basic facilities like roads, even for Bengaluru city, which is called as metropolitan city. And there are huge lack of
Sri Lakshmi. Right, Sri Lakshmi, thank you so much with those details. Obviously, politics never sleeps in Karnataka. That seems to be the case. More news coming in now from Karnataka. We move to Uttar Pradesh, and a name change decision being taken by the centre for a town in the state, Union Home Minister Amit Shah has approved renaming of Jalalabad town, which is in the Shahjahanpur district, to Parashuram Puri. That decision comes after Union Minister Jitin Prasada had made the request for the name change, and he has now expressed gratitude to both Prime Minister Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah, as also, of course, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, because the request was forwarded by the state government to the Union Home Ministry for the name change. We have Ajay Dubey joining us live from Lucknow on this. Ajay, what was the reason that Jitin Prasada thought that the name of Jalalabad should be changed to Parashuram Puri?
See, there's a very old temple of Lord Parshuram in that district, and as Jitin Prasad is continuously following the politics of Brahmin in Uttar Pradesh, we've seen him as an minister in Uttar Pradesh also, and doing various activities, communicating with the Brahmin community of Uttar Pradesh. And now this time when he is an MP, and in his constituency only, there is a space called Jalalabad, and there's a very old temple of Bhagwan Parshuram, and social saying that Bhagwan Parshuram took birth in that geographical area only. That's the reason he wrote this letter to the Home Ministry, and after that he was continuously requesting various departments to work upon that name, and now we can see there is a follow-up on that issue. The follow-up of that issue, and now they are preparing to give it a name. So keep tracking Republic for updates.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakaria. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીના ફડાકો માર્યા છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે? આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે? એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ, ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી વાત મારી દીધું, હું પલ્લવી વઈ ગઈ. એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા, એવો મગજ છે. ટીવીમાં એને કૂતરાનું જોયું તો ઘરમાં કઈ એનું વર્તન ફરી ગયું. હા, આ સેફટીમાં મેં તો ઢીકા મારો, સેફટી તૂટી જાય ને એવા ઢીકા માર્યા એને, એવા ઢીકા માર્યા એને પશુથી પ્રેમ. હા, પશુનું જ વધારે, ઘરનું નહીં.
Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was then
सार्वजनिक रूप में माफी भी मांगा है कि मैं गलती से
जिसको लेके ये पूरा संसद के कार्य को बाधित करते हैं और हो हल्ला करते हैं, ये तथ्य गलत है, इसे उस संस्था के मुखिया ने कह चुका है।
Congress data scandal over Maharashtra voters raised in Parliament. Congress yet to apologize.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
LG Chief Arnab Goswami's interview setting the agenda once again. Vote chori claims torn apart as CSDS official Sanjay Kumar grilled.
कश्मीर पुनर्गठन अधिनियम 2019 का
Uproar in Parliament over 130th constitutional amendment bill which paves way for the removal of tainted netas. Lok Sabha Speaker to act on unruly MPs who tore bill copies and threw at Home Minister Shah. Trump government or Trump administration responds directly to Republic's questions on tariffs. US government completely cornered by sharp questions. The CCTV shows attacker conducting recce. Delhi CM office calls attack on Rekha Gupta a well-planned conspiracy. All right, welcome back, friends. And let's begin with a breaking news development coming in connection with the attack on Chief Minister of Delhi, Rekha Gupta. FSL teams have in fact now arrived at her residence or the official residence. Police have imposed, police have slapped attempts to murder charges on the attacker of Gupta. The attack had happened early in the morning when the Chief Minister was interacting with petitioners at her official residence as part of the weekly Janta Darbar or Jan Sunwai as it is called for the government of the National Capital Territory of Delhi. And now the Delhi police moving in swiftly. At that time, of course, there was a security lapse in terms of screening and checking, and then of course the attack happened. Now the FSL team arriving. These are pictures coming in from the Rajnivas Marg residence of the Delhi Chief Minister, where forensics would now be carried out. We'll try and connect with Akhil. He's in fact joining us from the spot there. Akhil, Delhi police now acting swiftly, getting forensics done, but were they really missing at that time? How could the lapse happen?
Well, that's right, Abhishek. If you see, that's the bigger question, that how that person entered inside the premises of the Delhi Chief Minister. Right now, few moments back, what we have seen that 30 seconds back, the FSL team of the Delhi police has arrived over here. They have just went inside to collect the forensic evidence from the very site. And right now, earlier what we have seen that the CCTV, DVRs of the CCTV has already been collected by the Delhi police team. And in connection with the case, what we have seen that an FIR has already been registered under 3 different sections, which include 1091. Apart from that, what we have seen that 132 section and 221 section have been pressed on in connection with the case, which is one of the sections is related with the attempt to murder case as well. Because if you see, the charges are very grievous, because when that incident took place, that person, the accused Rajesh, was sitting in the front rows, one of the front rows, in first, second, third rows, and after that, what has happened, that when he swiftly moved towards the side of the Chief Minister, and when he was interacting with him at that point in time, when the accused were interacting with the Chief Minister, then he has started basically hurl abuses, and then attacked the Chief Minister. And in this case, what we have seen that since very morning, what we have been seeing that several senior leaders from the BJP, several ministers from the BJP as well have arrived over here at the very location to meet and to just understand the well-being of the Chief Minister itself. So right now, the situation outside the very residence, you can see the security has been beefed up at the very residence of Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta. This is the very location.
Akhil, stay with us. In fact, let's look at some political reactions, because it seems that the reading of the Delhi BJP and the Chief Minister's offices that there was an element of conspiracy. So let's listen to those voices, then I come back to you.
सुबह जन सुनवाई के दौरान मुख्यमंत्री जिस तरह से जनता के बीच में रह के लगातार बात करती हैं वो बात कर रही थी। ऐसे में एक शख्स उनके पास आता है, कुछ कागज़ आगे रखता है और अचानक उनका हाथ पकड़कर उनको खींचने की कोशिश करता है। और उस दौरान थोड़ी सी धक्का मुक्की जो होती है तो कुछ सर उनका शायद हल्का सा लगा है किसी कोने पे, और उसके बाद तत्काल लोगों ने उसको पकड़ लिया। कौन है वो आदमी, क्या उसकी जानकारी है, पुलिस जांच पड़ताल कर रही है। तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको तब तक रुकना चाहिए जब तक पुलिस जांच पड़ताल ना कर ले, उसके बारे में जानकारी ना मिल जाए, क्योंकि लगातार उसकी एक बार जांच पड़ताल हो जाए। मुख्यमंत्री की हालत अभी स्थिर है, डॉक्टर्स उनको देख चुके हैं, कुछ उनको क्या चोटें आई? नहीं, मैंने बताया ना कि सदमा जरूर लगा है, जिससे उनको थोड़ी चिंता हुई है। लेकिन हमने मुख्यमंत्री से मैं मिलकर आया हूँ और उस बहन को, मजबूत महिला हैं वो जानती हैं कि उनकी कमिटमेंट दिल्ली के लिए है, और उन्होंने इस बात को स्वीकार किया है कि मैं अपने रोज़मर्रा के कामों से नहीं रुकूंगी। फिजिकल इंजरी भी हुई है, सीएम को फिजिकल इंजरी हुई है क्या? ऐसा लगता है कि उनके सर पे हल्का सा कुछ लगा है। अब वो कोना मारा, कोई पत्थर, कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है क्या? कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है? पत्थर थप्पड़ जो चला रहे हैं वो फैब्रिकेटेड है। अच्छा। लेकिन टेबल का कोई कोना या कुर्सी का कुछ कोना सर पे जरूर ऐसा लगता लगा है, इसकी उनको शिकायत चल रही है। लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री बहादुर महिला है, हमारी बहन है, स्थिर हैं। थोड़ी मुझे लगता है और थोड़ा सा समय दीजिए, वो आपके बीच हमारी मुख्यमंत्री जनता के बीच की महिला है, बहन है, वो जनता के हाथ पकड़कर उसने खींचने की कोशिश की।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। दिल्ली पुलिस इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है, सारे तथ्य सामने आएंगे।
All right, let's go back to Akhil, who's reporting from outside the Chief Minister's residence. Akhil, what happens next? Forensic examination, yes. The person has been arrested. Anything that has come out of the preliminary interrogation of this person from Rajkot?
Well, Abhishek, if you see, there are two theories that have been peddling up, and what we have been waiting for the official confirmation from the Delhi police. Because if you see, Abhishek, initially what has happened, the accused mother from Rajkot has given a media bite in which she has said that her son is a great animal lover. He's a dog lover, and that's why he has done such kind of taken extreme step and done such kind of act. So this is not the theory which is the Delhi police team is buying right now. Apart from that, what we have been learning that the Delhi police team has been constantly questioning. His interrogation, sustained interrogation has been going on, and in this case, right now the accused has been kept at Civil Lines police station. From there, he will be taken to Aruna Asif Ali police hospital, where his medical will be done. Once his medical examination will be completed, after that he will be taken to the court, Tis Hazari court, where it is very likely that Delhi police is going to seek at least 5 to 6 days of police remand, because it's very crucial for Delhi police to connect those dots. That why did he came to the national capital 2 days back? For the last 48 hours, he was doing Reiki. First, initially, he did Reiki at the very residence, the personal residence of Rekha Gupta, which is at Shalimar Bagh. There, we have accessed that CCTV footage. In that footage, it's pretty clear that he was seen making several videos over there. So right now, the Delhi police is trying to connect those dots.
All right, Akhil, stay with us. In fact, connected to the same story, a big breaking is coming in, and this is attributed to the Delhi BJP unit. In fact, BJP's Harish Khurana, the son of former Chief Minister Madan Lal Khurana, he has posted on his social media handle X, where he has posted a picture of the accused with a leader from Gujarat, who's of the Aam Aadmi Party, Gopal Italia. Gopal Italia is AAP leader from Gujarat, and these are pictures of the post made by Harish Khurana, where he's saying what was suspected has happened. The photo with Arvind Kejriwal's close associate Gopal Italia says a lot. It clearly seems that the attack on Gupta Rekha ji today is connected to the Aam Aadmi Party. Kejriwal ji, please explain what is this relationship called. Harish Khurana there, BJP leader from Delhi, connecting the attacker from Rajkot with a Rajkot BJP leader, Aam Aadmi Party leader, I beg your pardon, Gopal Italia, who's been the head of the Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat and is seen in a picture with the accused. Not a dated picture yet, but we'll find out. But this is essentially the story taking a political turn, clear political turn. We had earlier a statement from the Chief Minister's office which clearly called the attack a conspiracy. Then the CCTV footage came out which showed the attacker doing a recce of the Rekha Gupta residence. And now this picture emerges. Akhil is with us. Akhil, I was asking you earlier about what has come out of the preliminary interrogation of the accused, and now this damning picture insofar as the BJP is concerned. In fact, we have Harish Khurana joining us over the phone line. Harish Khurana, this is your post on X where you are posting a picture of the accused attacker with Gopal Italia of Gujarat. Are you confident that this is a true picture?
I mean, now Gopal Italia has to give the reply that what's the matter right now. From the day one, we were having that it might be a connection of Aam Aadmi Party, because yes, I mean, couple of hours before also Anil Jha, who is the MLA from Delhi, is clearly saying if there is no attack has been happened and Rekha Gupta is doing a drama. So my only point was that they were only just saying that this attack has never been happened, but the link which is come out right now, that the Gopal Italia is having a picture with this accused right now. Now the Aam Aadmi Party has to give the answer. I mean, obviously they will say this is a doctored picture or what, but Italia should come forward and now tell the people what the truth is. I mean, we are only indicating that the picture with the accused is clearly indicating there might be a link between Aam Aadmi Party and the accused. Aam Aadmi Party has to tell what the actual truth is.
Absolutely, but Harish Khurana, then how do things move forward from here? This is clearly you are establishing a connection between the attacker and the Aam Aadmi Party. Earlier, we had a statement from the Chief Minister's office clearly suggesting that there was an element of conspiracy. Then we had a CCTV footage where attacker is seen doing a recce. What happens next insofar as investigation is concerned?
See, that's what I'm saying. There's a conspiracy which has happened. A person who comes 2 days before in Delhi and do a recce of the Shalimar Bagh house of Rekha Gupta and as an official residence of Rekha Gupta also in civil lines. He do recce of both the houses. And now his mother is saying he's a dog lover. Connection between Gujarat and Delhi for the dog lover is not establishing also. I mean, my point is, there's a huge conspiracy which has been happened today. So this has to be investigated. I've just posted a photograph that there might be a link between Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal, Aam Aadmi Party and the accused. So, I mean, now the Aam Aadmi Party has to give the answer. That what is the link between what ye rishta kya kehlata hai? That's the reason I've said ye rishta kya kehlata hai. They have to give the answer right now.
All right. Harish Khurana, bringing in politics there. Are you going to press charges against Aam Aadmi Party leader Gopal Italia also?
I'm just indicating there's a picture which I've got it from my sources, that this is a picture, we got it. I'm asking the question from Gopal Italia, what is the link between you and this accused? You tell me, na?
Understandable. So the onus, according to you, Harish Khurana, is on the Aam Aadmi Party now to come clean on this picture that has emerged, which shows Aam Aadmi Party's Gujarat leader Gopal Italia with the accused attacker. Clearly, the things taking political turn now on the attack on the Chief Minister. Harish Khurana, before I let you go, last question. Is the Chief Minister safe? She's fine? She's not hurt?
She's under observation right now from the doctor. She had a little bit of injury, but she's a minor injury, but she's under the observation right now. But the only thing is, my only urge from through your channel also, and we're writing to the Commissioner of Police also, that her security should be tightened, more tightened now. And of course, she'll not leave Jan Sunwai. That is for sure. Whatever the target was from anybody, if the political target was there to stop this Jan Sunwai, this will never be happen. This is sure.
But there was a security lapse also, Harish Khurana, but you know, the police could have prevented this had there been a little more active surveillance of the CCTV footage.
It will be conducted, and whatever lapses will be there, will be taken care of.
All right. Thank you so much. Harish Khurana, Delhi BJP leader, joining us there. And with that picture of accessing that picture of Aam Aadmi Party leader from Gujarat, Gopal Italia, and the accused attacker of Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. On that note, we slip into a short break, and coming up on the other side, Congress data. Scandal over Maharashtra voters raised in Parliament. The party yet to apologize. And Lok Sabha Speaker to act on unruly MPs who tore bill copies and threw at Home Minister Shah. In a while, short bite on the other side of a short break.
Mega exclusive. Trump government response to Republic. Republic questions Trump government on tariffs doublespeak. First time an Indian news network corners the US government. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से
learning.
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakaria. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the
उत्तर प्रदेश ने निर्यात के क्षेत्र में नया इतिहास रचते हुए अपनी आर्थिक स्थिति को और भी सुदृढ़ बनाया है। एक जिला एक उत्पाद यानी ODOP योजना की
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance and on the top of the list.
अब छोलिया हो या सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakaria. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally, one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીના ફડાકો માર્યા છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી વાત.
The Congress party used your claims to call the Election Commission 420.
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if they are using their own data, I have nothing to comment on that.
Congress data scandal exposed. Vote chori collapses. Arnab destroys Congress vote chori narrative. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
From Asia's